lot, and I'm really
Yeah,
you know,
man. Oh man,
hell
like
yeah.
yo, there's a lot going on. I was planning on talking about a whole bunch of other stuff, but that whole thing that just came out last night about the Knicks and the Giannis, I'm like, bro, I would love to have Giannis here, but I don't want. We don't need to gut half of our team for Giannis. You know what I'm saying? And for whatever reason, like the news is coming out now, and I feel like there's where there's smoke, there's fire, and I think they're gonna revisit this trade like at the deadline, depending on where Milwaukee's at. You know, like Giannis here, he's a superstar. I would love to have Giannis here, but what Milwaukee was asking for, they wanted OG, they wanted Josh Hart, they wanted Mitchell Robinson, they wanted McBride, they wanted 2 26 first round picks, anyone in a 2030 pick. I'm like, that's giving up way too much for Giannis. And all we was getting back was Giannis and what's the dude with the blonde hair from the Lakers,
Uh,
the forward. I forgot his name. He have blonde hair now, but Kyle what's that dude name? I know his first name is Kyle, but
Kuzma.
Kuzma. Yeah, they was gonna throw Kuzma in that deal. I'm like, yo, Kuzma cool, but that's way too much for Giannis though. You know what I'm saying?
You saying that Milwaukee could have sweetened the pot?
See, the thing is, Milwaukee is two things that could happen. That Milwaukee could lose him and get nothing back, or they can do a trade package and get some significant plays to add on to the plays they got now. Miles Turner and whoever else is over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't have a lot, but if I'm the Knicks, I'm in a position where we're not gutting half our team for Giannis. If Giannis really want to be here, he'll find a way to make it work. Where both, but they might have to get a third team involved or a fourth team involved, where it can make it work, and we're not gutting half of our team to Milwaukee, because then we'll be right back in the same spot that we was in back in 2010 when we got Amari and Melo. When we got Melo, we traded away important pieces from that Knicks team to Denver because Melo wanted to be here. And what did it get us? We only went to the playoffs like what, maybe twice with him. We didn't get far. You know what I'm saying? Because we still couldn't beat Boston at that time. You know what I'm saying? And it can't be you gut half your team for a superstar like Giannis, and we only get into the Eastern Conference Finals. You know what I'm saying?
When you got to the Eastern Conference Finals without
Yeah, but
Giannis,
it's like if you get a superstar like Melo, you get a superstar like Amari or Giannis, we trying to go to the finals and win. Not just, okay, we gut half our team, we give away 5 plays and draft picks to Milwaukee for Giannis and Kyle Kuzma, and we only making the Eastern Conference Finals, and then we still lose. We could do that now. We could make the Eastern Conference Finals. You know what I'm saying? So that whole trade thing, I feel like they're going to revisit that in February. I feel like because the fact that it's out there now, before the season started, I feel like they're going to revisit that. And the Knicks, if I'm the Knicks, I'm telling Milwaukee, like, yo, take it or leave it. We're going to give you this decent. We're going to give it. We ain't good half the team for him now. We're going to. I'm okay with them giving away McBride because we have a strong bench now. I'm okay with them giving either OG or Hart and maybe a draft pick. But you're not going to have 5 picks, five important pieces on our roster, and then you want 2 first round 2026 draft picks and then another pick in 2030. That's way too much for Giannis and Kyle Kuzma.
I mean, the Knicks can just play the long game because because what you said, Milwaukee,
Yeah,
this is going to be Giannis's last year. He'll walk.
right.
The Knicks I think the Knicks should just, wait and put the pressure on Milwaukee, to ante up and sweeten the pot a little bit more.
Exactly. Because I said, I'm like, yo, this is why they don't need to trade for a superstar player now, because they have the pieces, they got the bench, and they showed everybody how far they could go with with Brunson. You know what I'm saying? And having, making the trade for Cat. We don't need Giannis. I feel like we could still win the East without Giannis. It would be nice to have Giannis, but at the same time, I'm not getting half my team for Giannis. So if he really wants to be here, and supposedly the Knicks was the only team that the Milwaukee spoke to about Giannis. So if Giannis really wants to be here, make it work. But it can't be he come here and then when he come here, it's no team because you might as well stay your ass in Milwaukee.
Who's the coach for the Knicks now?
We got Mike Brown.
Okay, so
a significant upgrade, in my opinion, to Tom Thibodeau.
So because what I was thinking was that, and this is advantageous for the Knicks, had the coach for the Knicks that was fired, had he still been around, if you would have made this move, you would have been playing Cat into the cemetery.
Exactly.
You would have been playing the entire starting five into the cemetery with the team that's already gutted, from sending, so many players to Milwaukee.
I like Tibbs, and he brought a winning culture back to the organization, but he only took this team as far as he could, because and my main issue with Tibbs was that he wasn't playing the bench, and you don't know what potential you have on the bench until you actually see them out there on the floor, and he wasn't doing that, and by the time he did it, it was like we was already losing in the series to Indiana. So by the time he started doing that, the front office was looking at that like, Tibbs is panicking because they even know you wasn't playing your bench during the season. Why all of a sudden now you're down 0-2 in the series and you want to play cats off the bench now? So it made it look like he was panicking. And as a true winning coach, you're not going to do that because you're already going to know what weapons you have on your bench. And Mike Brown is totally different. He's gonna play his bench, and now we got a bench that's is versatile. We can use Jordan Clarkson. We can use McBride coming off the bench. We got Huck Porty coming back healthy. A Daddy. There's a lot of talk about Daddy and Kolek might be trade pieces, but I want to see what they could do first before they trade them off. Don't trade them off yet, because if you trade we've seen this before at the Knicks where they trade off pieces and then become stars, elsewhere. So I like what we got, and I feel like we can win the East without Giannis. But if Giannis wants to be here, he got to make it work with Milwaukee and get another team involved where everybody is satisfied, and it's not just half of our team going to Milwaukee. And then he coming here, and who the hell is he gonna? Who's his supporting cast? Brunson, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, you might as well stay in Milwaukee because that's what he got now.
Yeah, I think Milwaukee, we're banking on the Knicks, pressing that button, thinking that this is their final window to get to the finals. But it's like, do you want to make this move, try to make a run for the finals, and you don't get there?
Exactly.
And now you don't. Now you gotta feel recovered. With
we'll be like we get Giannis for all this, and then we don't make it, and then what? He gonna be disgruntled here too. That's the last thing we need is another disgruntled superstar here. So I feel like but the fact that it came out now right before the season started, I'm like, why would they put that out there now? That they were talking since the summertime, and we didn't hear about it back then. But all of a sudden now it comes out in October. I'm like, they're gonna revisit this trade in later on, and I feel like that's when Milwaukee have to decide what it is that they want. Do you want to lose Giannis for nothing, or you want to take what the Knicks give you and say, okay, we'll cut our losses. We'll take y'all got one championship out of Giannis. That's something. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Kawhi went to the Raptors, they knew he wasn't staying in Toronto, but while he was there, gave them the only championship, and they could hang their hat on that. Mm-hmm. And he said, "I'm out. I'm going back home to LA." So that,
but I'm thinking if the Knicks, if they pull the trigger on this move, you really have to wonder what would Giannis's motivation be, because some players, once they win a championship and they decide that they, had it up to here with their current team and they want to go elsewhere, the team
Right.
that they go to, they're chronically unmotivated. They rest on
Right.
their laurels. They have an attitude of
Yeah.
the yin yang because they feel like they know it all,
Right.
and the coach and the players around them should listen to what they have to say.
He told the front office during the summer that he didn't feel like they were making the significant moves to win a championship, and they really haven't. I mean, what did you get, Miles Turner? Miles Turner to me was never like a great big man in the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't guard after what none of the big men in that Indy series against the Knicks could guard Cat. Like Cat was unstoppable, and even Mitchell Robinson, who didn't even play like a full 40 minutes, like a game, like he was in there sporadically, and he was giving them the business. So you trade for Miles Turner, that wasn't nothing. Brook Lopez was like their best center, and he's gone now with the Clippers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dame Dollar back with Portland, and he not playing till I think 2026 season. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, Middleton is last time I checked was with the Wizards, so they gave up a lot around Giannis, and Giannis is looking at his team like, my point guard Drew Holiday is with Portland, so you got two of the point guards back with Portland. You know what I'm saying? You got 2 point guards with the Blazers. Lopez is gone. Middleton is with the Wizards. Like, who does he have around him? Kyle Kuzma? He ain't winning nothing. So if I'm Giannis and I'm looking at this team like, they really not trying to win right now. Where am I going? Let me stay in the East. Next best team is the Knicks, right? They got the pieces. You got Brunson and Cat. You see, Giannis was looking at them and he saw, okay, look how far they took Indiana 2 seasons in a row. If I go there, imagine what I could do with Brunson and Cat. You know what I'm saying? So,
and the Central Division, it's only going to get tougher because you got Cleveland,
right,
and then you got Detroit.
Right. Exactly. And those 2 teams are the biggest threats right now in the East. But if he went to Detroit, same thing with that. They'd have to give up a lot of young pieces for Giannis.
One thing I know, they would have to give up Jalen Duren, give up Isaiah Stewart.
Mm-hmm.
They would have to, give up, Ivy, and those players. They're just coming into their own.
Right.
It's kind of like when you plant seeds in the ground,
mm-hmm.
and it takes a while for. Oh, my bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, and when you plant seeds in the ground, and it takes a while for the seeds to bear fruit. Like once they start to blossom, now you can start to harvest them. Right now, like we got too much of a good thing going. And Cade Cunningham, I think this will be his last year on his rookie deal.
Right.
Like Cade, he's going to want to get paid, maximum money.
Right.
Like Cade Cunningham his future is bright. His potential is starting to slowly become realized.
Right.
So Giannis, I feel like he's been through it all. He's seen it all.
Mm-hmm.
Like to me, when I see Giannis, it just seems like that Drake song, "Been there, done that."
Facts. Hello, Jerry. Going to the dead. What up? Yeah. So I just was like, I would love Giannis here. I just don't want to give up half the roster for Giannis. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it at this point. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be interesting to see what happens in the season. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they could come back in February and try to make a deal for him, but don't include half the roster and then all these picks. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. Like we better than that. We better than Milwaukee at this point. And if they've come a long way, and I like the moves that the front office has made, and just make sure keep Dolan away from any potential deal because I think Dolan would be the one to pull the trigger on the deal, and then that's half our roster going to Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? So he's totally clueless about basketball operations. He don't do this shit with his hockey team. He don't do this with the Rangers. When it's basketball stuff, he always fucks it up. I'm like, keep Dolan away from making any moves that involves trading for Giannis because I believe Dolan was the one that wanted Tom Thibodeau gone. You know, and the fans are still mad about that. Like Thibodeau brought a winning culture, but I even said like during the postseason that if they lose and the way that they lost to Indiana, that Thibodeau is gonna be gone. And that those first two games in the series, they should have won that. They gave especially game one, they gave that away to Indiana. But you know, game two, they were winning that game, and then they still let Indiana come back and win that. And it's just the way that they lost, and it was like it felt like they were trying to come back slowly, and they just couldn't tie up the series and win it. But I felt like Tibbs took us far as he could go, and now we got Mike Brown, and Mike Brown is an experienced winning coach, and I feel like things are going to be very the way that they should have been with Tibbs with Mike Brown. You know,
I wonder how is Mike like because Mike Brown like he's been a journeyman like he coached in Cleveland, coached for the Sacramento Kings,
right?
And his defenses have given up a lot of points.
Yeah,
like it's possible that the Knicks may take a step back defensively, even though they may, skyrocket in the ranks offensively.
Right. Yeah, I want them to play better defense. Salute, Unc. I want them to play better defense. You know, I want to see Mitch able to play at least 20 minutes a game. You know, and Mitch was great for us in the postseason, and I hope that they can, you know, he stays healthy and we could play him. We could play him for like some significant minutes and play the young kids, play Huck Porty, play Kolek, play Daddy. Daddy, I saw in summer ball, he was balling out. We gotta give Daddy some minutes. You know what I'm saying? Don't be so quick to make the trade with Milwaukee for some of these young players, and we don't even know what they could do for us first. So I would like to see them give Daddy some minutes on Huck Porty and Kolek, and like I said, like I'm hopeful. I think they got to make a statement this year. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that the talk going to be on their back. You know, people going to want to see how this team plays with Mike Brown as coach, and I feel like the offense is gonna be different. It's not gonna run through Brunson like it was before, and that's what they motivated. They got to be motivated. You got Bridges getting a new contract. He got to step up more this year, and you know I want to see Cat more in the paint. You know, making low post moves and not settling for the 3-point shot like he's Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? But I have a lot of hope for this team, and I think you know with the injuries to other players from Indiana and Boston, even though I've been seeing Jason Tatum been working out 6 days a week, and he's saying that he never told nobody that he was going to be out for the season. It's the media that was saying that. So if you're working out 6 days a week, obviously he's planning on coming back at some point this season. But regardless of whether he comes back or not, I feel like New York is going to be the favorite. We got Detroit, we got Cleveland. That's going to be a threat, and I think it's going to be a great season.
Yeah, and you know, like right now, I haven't gotten into basketball mode yet.
Right, I know.
Partly because you know the Lions are doing so well. Like
kicking ass right now.
If the Lions suck, I would be all about basketball right now,
bro. Man.
Yeah, but What do you feel about the other teams in the league?
As far as NBA,
like who do you think are the true contenders are?
I think in the East it's going to be the Knicks, Cleveland, Detroit. I mean, a lot of people are high on Orlando. I don't see it. I feel like Orlando They don't have that one veteran superstar. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot of young pieces. I haven't seen a lot of Orlando though. They don't show a lot of Orlando games. Maybe that'll change this year with the new NBA TV deal. But a lot of people say Orlando. Um, I don't know, man. There's a lot of question marks. Like, how is Boston gonna play without Tatum? Miami, how are they gonna play? Who else? Indiana without what's his name? Halliburton. How are they gonna play? You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of question marks in the East. The West, you pretty much know who the team's gonna be there. You know OKC gonna be there. You know Houston, they got KD. Van Fleet is out for the season, but I feel like they still gonna be good. Denver, they retool their team. They're gonna be there. Dallas with Kyrie supposedly coming back in January. They got Cooper Flag. I want to see Cooper Flag play. I saw him in summer league. He was good. They have a healthy AD coming back. You got Klay Thompson. I think Dallas is gonna be really good. Minnesota. How are they gonna be? Golden State. Same with them, and then you got the teams like the Pelicans. I've seen a more slimmed down version of Zion Williamson. They signed what's his name, the guard from Atlanta, the one, what's his name, the one, I forgot his name. He was with Atlanta. He was playing two ball with he was playing the two guard spot with Trey. I want to see what New Orleans does, and Unc said, "Let's go Giants and Cowboys." I want to see how Phoenix. I saw somebody mentioned that they feel like Phoenix is going to be a better team without KD and without
Devin,
Bradley Beal. It's Devin. Devin is gonna be there, and they got the cat from Houston from what's his name, Jalen Green.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
But they lost pieces too.
Second pick.
They lost Nurkic. Nurkic is with Utah now. So I don't know about the Suns. I don't think if anything, it might be a playing team. I don't see the Suns making a noise in the West. But I mean, you pretty much know. The Clippers. They got who they got. I don't expect big things from them. But the Lakers, same with them. It's like that whole LeBron announcement. People thought he was announcing his retirement, and it wasn't that. And even with them, it's like how far do they go with just LeBron and Luka and the white boy that can shoot? Forgot his name. Austin Reeves. You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't have a lot. So I mean, they got DeAndre Ayton. He's had problems on other teams like Portland. How far do they go with Ayton as their big man? You know what I'm saying? So to me, I feel like it's more set in the West than in the East. To me, it's a three-team race in the East. It's Cleveland, Detroit, New York, and everybody else. Orlando, I don't believe in Orlando. I want to see it first from them. Yeah, because I mean the way that they got their ass beat in the playoffs last year is like it's Orlando. It's like they haven't been relevant since Shaq and Penny. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, they haven't been relevant since.
Well, let me rephrase that. They haven't been relevant since Dwight Howard and Jameer Nelson. That's when they were like a real threat. That that one year they went to the finals against the Lakers. The Lakers still beat them. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe in Orlando, bro. I feel like when I look at Detroit, they're gonna be a problem. When I look at Cleveland, even with Cleveland, the way that they were the favorites last year, and the way that they lost in the postseason, people was like, oh, they a fluke. But they got young pieces. They got D. Mitch. I think they're going to be a problem. The Knicks, to me, is the favorite to win the Eastern Conference. We are the favorites, and anything short of that is a failure, in my opinion. If we don't go to the finals this year, it's a failure. Especially after the way Tom Thibodeau lost, and they hired Mike Brown, and then you strengthened the bench. You know what I'm saying? You gave Mikal Bridges a 4-year deal. I don't think he was even worth that money. But him, to me, he has to step up on this team. Salute, back to the lab. He has to step up on his team. You know what I'm saying? But they, to me, are the favorites. And maybe I'm sounding biased because I'm from New York City, but I feel like we have the best team in the fucking Eastern Conference, and anything less than the finals is a failure to me. But like I said, Cleveland and Detroit, they're gonna be right there. Orlando, a lot of people like them. I got to see more from Orlando, but I think it's clear cut in the West. I didn't even mention San Antonio. San Antonio team is looking good too.
I want to see, is Adam Silver going to read the Clippers the riot act?
That's
Because
another thing.
there's been so much that's been written about the Clippers' underhanded dealings with Kawhi Leonard's representation, about paying him under the table with these companies that don't exist.
Yeah.
And getting paid under the table. That not only does that pose violations of NBA bylines, but the IRS. Like how is this going to shake down? I feel like the Clippers, their season just might be doomed, because if what Pablo was saying, I have no reason to believe that Pablo is not
right
accurate, then the Clippers, they're going to be terrible longer than they were terrible, in the 90s. I mean, this is going to set them back for years to come. So,
right.
like, there's going to be a lot of, drama and a lot of denials, on the side of the Clippers, and it's going to be hella entertaining.
Bro, like I don't know. Like I was watching what Stephen A was talking about with Kawhi, and he was like, how do you how do you manage to steal money and you're not even on the court, you're not even playing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, he has a point though. I'm like, Kawhi hasn't played a full season in how long? And it's like he came back for the playoffs. They played well. They still lost. I don't think anybody was picking the Clippers to go far. But it's like at this point, what do they do with like what they gonna do with Kawhi? And they're stuck with James Harden. You know what I'm saying? And now you got players like Brook Lopez on that team. So I don't know. It's always a question mark with the Clippers. I don't know what they do with that squad. You know what I'm saying? Is it time to break them up? Are they gonna trade for different players?
You see, when without Kawhi Leonard, James Harden, he's not going to have anybody to hide behind. Because, like James Harden,
Right.
He does, a lot of questionable things off the court. So now that Kawhi Leonard won't be there to kind of take some of the bullets from the media,
Right.
is going to be by himself, and he's going to he's going to have a lot of pressure to kind of maintain the ship and not let it sink.
I wonder. I saw a post recently about the Grammy nominations are coming up in November 7th is when they pick the nominations officially. There's already rumors about different albums as far as like rap albums that should be nominated. The rumor is Kendrick, GNX is gonna get a lot. They have the Clips album that God sold them out. They have Alfredo 2, Freddie Gibbs and Alchemist. They mentioned Tyler the Creator, his album. There might be the potential nominations. There's also some other artists I've seen, like Smith and Wesson, mention that they sent in their album, was it Infinity, for consideration as well. And I feel like this year was a strong year for albums. A lot of good albums that's out that probably won't get nominated. But I mean, so far, like the albums that you might be hearing about, do you feel like those are like the right picks potentially to get picked, or should there be others?
I do think they can, broaden, the field a little bit.
Uh,
Um, because I do think that uh, you know, GNX and the Clips, those are the sexy names, like those are
right,
the most recognizable names,
right,
by uh, you know by the mainstream. But
mm,
I think there are several albums that are just as good, if not better. Um, and and I'm sure Wine and Circus isn't going to be on their radar. But I would love to see, um, you know, like Raekwon's album, get nominated. Because
right.
I like Raekwon's album more than Ghost.
Do you
Um,
like Ray's album more than Supreme Clientele too?
yeah, just as in terms of pacing, in terms of mood.
Right.
Like when I listen to Ray's album, it feels very luxurious, very
Mm,
lush, very sophisticated. I feel like when I listen to Ghost album, it feels like he's trying to recapture an era that it's impossible for him to uh, recapture again. Like to me, like Ray was able to do it with only Built for Cuban Links 2,
right.
but there's a reason why sequels in hip hop are done successfully very rarely.
Right. Facts. But I mean, he took like 11. He took like it seemed like a whole decade. He took for Cuban Link 2 Ray, because like I remember going to Fat Beats and they had like the promotional posters out in the early 2000s for that. And like a lot of the mixtapes he was dropping mixtapes too. A lot of the mixtapes, like the Vatican mixtapes, the Lost Jewels or whatever, a lot of those songs were from those sessions that didn't make the album. And he had a lot of bangers from those mixtapes that could have easily made. He could have had like a double album for Cuban Link 2, and it would have all been fire. You know what I'm saying? Like there were joints that with Busta. I know Busta Rhymes was like one of the executive producers. He had a lot of joints with Busta Rhymes. Yeah, with joints with RZA that didn't make the album, but he took his time with that. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
you know, Ghost Ghost took, like, he was waiting for the 25th anniversary for the album. My issue with that was that not all of the songs were brand new. Like he made some new songs, but like he crafted the album around older songs. Like when he talked about, when you hear Metaphysics is an old joint. That's from like 22 years ago. That was an old beat he had in his hard drive. You know, there were other joints. I think the Fourth Disciple joint was another old one that he had on his hard drive just sitting there. So he had like old joints that he just end up using with his album, and I like the album. You know what I'm saying? I thought the album was fire. I don't think it was a great sequel though. You know what I'm saying? Like even the two Posse joints. I've never said that, yo, I don't like a Wu Posse joint, but both of the Posse joints on the album I didn't care for. I just felt like they could have been better. The skits, I didn't really care for the skits, except for like maybe one skit on there. But I think maybe Ghost waited too long to put out the sequel, and
Mm-hmm.
and it didn't really give me the Supreme Clientele vibes. He on Getting Me Up. What up, yo? But yeah, the Ray album was fire. Dave East dropped two projects this year. I really enjoyed the album he did with Ransom. The final call was fire. Um, Alchemist again. Alchemist with Two Chains and Larry June. That album is. I still been playing that joint, and that came out beginning of the year, and it's still banging. You know, it's been a lot of releases. Onyx dropped the album this year. We've gotten a lot of dope albums. You know what I'm saying? You know, I feel like when it comes to the rap album category, they got to get it right. GNX was fire, and then you got the clips. Clips to me, the clips and Alfredo 2 to me, that were like the best two. You know what I'm saying? And you know, there's still shit that's dropping. My beat is dropping on Friday, and people are waiting for that album to come out. You got Big L coming out on, was it October 30th? Is that joint? You got De La Soul is dropping soon. We're waiting for Nas and Primo at the end of the year, hopefully. You know, we still got Erica Badu and Alchemist. You know, that's what will be coming before the end of the year. So I don't know, man. I feel like this is gonna be like one of those years where people look back and be like, yo, I remember when, you know, my favorite I can't even drop something this year. You know what I'm saying? So it's been a legendary year. And I think they got to get it right. I feel like they got to open up the field to not just like 4 or 5 picks and pick 10. You know what I mean?
I don't think GNX was that great of an album, to be honest.
Right.
Like I felt like for example, I was not a fan of Luther. I thought Luther was a terrible song.
A lot of people have their favorites on that album, and some they didn't like. And you know what it is? I think GNX was like, it's an album for the West Coast. It's a West Coast album, and it's not like he wasn't really coming off with heavy, you know, songs like he did like on The Pimple Butterfly or Mr. Morale. You know, his previous stuff. Even the Damn album was like a concept album. You know what I'm saying? This was like more of a pop. It was more like a West Coast sounding album, and yeah, I look at it like it was more a homage to the West Coast than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, I dig what you're saying. I'm just talking about in terms of a rap album.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I think of rap, I'm talking about rhythm and poetry. Like you can have a great West Coast album and the rapping is great. I felt like there were several songs where he chose to sing, and I felt like he was really reaching for notes that he really can't pull off. You know,
Right.
and also the Lone Posse cut near the end of the album, I was not feeling it
You
at
not a
all.
fan of that?
I appreciate Kendrick going out of his way to reach out to lesser known artists to collaborate and do a posse cut with, but that beat and the rapping, it just left a lot to be desired.
I don't know. Like it's a good year for, like, last year was a good year for releases, and I feel like this year was even better. You know, and especially when you have, you know, artists that we haven't heard in a long time, you know, come out with something and it was good. You know, Rakim linking up with Big Ghost and putting out a project, and having the Clips reunite and put out their album, and you know, that's what you want to see from your legends. You know what I'm saying? It should be no age limit on putting out something. Like, if Jay-Z wanted to come out with an album at 80 years old, he should be able to come out with an album at that age, or Nas or Scarface, whoever. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen a lot. I think Nas really got the ball rolling again and showing the legends like, yo, fuck that age thing. We're gonna come out whenever we want to come out, and it's gonna be quality music, and people are gonna support it. And that's what I've been seeing this whole year, and it's been great. Even going back to last year when we had Common and Pete Rock, that was a great album. The Dog Pound, they had a great album out. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people slept on that album. You know what I'm saying? And that they don't do this at all when it comes to country music or rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I love the fact that we've seen the rap legends drop great music this year, and I think it's gonna be a one of the years to remember. You know, still got some great releases coming, and I can't wait.
Absolutely. You know how like award shows in 2025, they do, to me they don't mean as much to me anymore. You know,
Right,
it's like for the artist, I understand it's a big accomplishment to be nominated, win the award, you know, take a photo op and be the belle of the ball, you
right,
know, for a week, you know, in the press. But to be totally honest with you, I think award shows going forward, we had to
right,
ask like, what does it really mean? Because like, for example, I don't seen a lot of artists, a lot of veteran, legendary artists post these. Please consider this album for consideration for a Grammy Award, and it just seems like I just hate to see people reduced to begging, you know, for the Grammys to nominate them.
right. But you know what?
Like,
As a fan, just seeing like your favorite artist win a Grammy for like their album, I always used to like that. Like to see like one of my favorite artists. If I saw like LL Cool J win something, or Lauryn Hill in '98 when she won for best rap album, and to win an album of the year was like a monumental thing for rap. You know what I'm saying? And to see like one of your favorite artists win, and to know that that's forever in history, and especially if you had a part to play in it as a fan, and going out and buying it. I always loved seeing that. You know what I'm saying? And there's so many artists that I wanted to see win a Grammy, like a Mos Def or Nas or Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we used to check out the award shows back then, like to see our favorite artists on the red carpet and they're winning in their category for something. And it's just something that I used to love seeing. And I now it don't really matter anymore because of like they've got it wrong so many times in the past. So now it's like if they actually get it right, it's like a surprise to us. I'm like, oh, they actually picked the right person to win rap album of the year this time, and it wasn't Macklemore and Ryan Lewis. You know what I'm saying? So now it's more of a surprise to us than anything. Milano, what up? Salute. The link is in the
and
chat if you want to join us, bro.
and and it's not must see viewing anymore. Like,
Exactly. It's not must see viewing anymore. It's like, I mean, other than the Grammys, which they still promote, the VMAs, they still promote that, but nobody watches the VMAs no more.
yeah, because most of the time, you know, when the Grammys air, you know, I can always catch the highlights on YouTube. I can catch the highlights on IG. I can,
Right.
I can see it on social media. Like before streaming, before social media, when there weren't other avenues where you could see these things, I
Right.
would be more apt to look at it. You know, but I think maybe it's only in hip hop, but I don't know if it's for sure.
Um,
But it just seems that in hip hop, it just seems like if this artist isn't coming to the ceremony, you know, to get their award,
right.
or then it casts a shadow on the rest of the ceremony,
Yeah.
and that's when like people start talking. Well, he must owe this guy a favor for what, you know,
Right.
for doing this and that.
I mean,
Like
we
back
don't
in,
we don't need we don't need Jay and Beyonce there all the time though. It's like if they show up, that's cool, but they can still have a great show without them, there. And like Eminem will never come to those award shows, and he's won many times. You know what I'm saying? So that says something when he's like ditching the award show, but he's still winning. You know,
But it don't stop him. It don't stop him for him and his team submitting his award,
right.
submitting
Exactly.
his
Right. Like he
musical award.
submitted Death of Slim Shady. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So, which was a dope release from it was like vintage Eminem again that I was waiting for after like the previous couple of trash albums he came out with. But
if you truly want to be radical, just tell the Grammy Awards, don't nominate me ever again.
right.
I'm not going to an award
Like
show.
the weekend, I think the weekend did that last year, right? It was
Um,
year before last. He told like he told the Grammys don't nominate him.
I respect that more.
Right. And listen, like Weeknd is one of my favorite artists. Like for pop music, and he had the best pop album out this year. Like he's definitely gonna get nominated. But if you're that good, I feel like they gotta even if you don't want it nominated, they gotta nominate him. Just to acknowledge the fact that this like he was that good this year. We gotta give him roses.
But they haven't always done that. Like
I know.
remember the year when DMX put out two albums in the same calendar year, and
Right.
the Grammys didn't nominate him for
Right.
any
They
award.
never nominated 50 Cent for Give It to Die Trying, which is crazy. Like In the Club alone should have been rap song of the year for that year. You know what I'm saying? And they've gotten it wrong. That's why I'm like, it's a surprise now that if they actually get it right, it's gonna make headlines because for so long they've gotten it wrong. You know what I'm saying? And that 1 year especially when they gave the rap album of the year to Macklemore and Ryan Lewis, and I actually have the Heist album. It was a dope album, but it was not better than Good Kid, Mad City. You know what I'm saying? And not throwing shade at Macklemore and Ryan Lewis. I think Macklemore's a dope artist, but that album for that year was not better than Good Kid, Mad City, and they hugely made a mistake giving that to him. I think even Macklemore knew that himself, that Good Kid, Mad City was the better album. But when you do shit like that, it's like that's gonna turn a lot of people off from even watching it because it's like you lost the credibility by doing that. And then it's like they've gotten it wrong in the past for so many other artists, for Snoop Dogg, for Busta Rhymes, for 50 Cent, and it's like now it's like I feel like they want to make up for the wrongs that they did in the past.
Well, if they want to give us reparations, then do it by hiring black people to be on these committees. Give reparations by making the economies of scale for certain positions proportionate to their white counterparts.
DSJ, salute to DSJ. He's hilarious. He said who's my favorite neo soul singer? Musique who? Hey man, don't shit on Musique Soulchild. He's a dope artist, man. I don't know what the hate is for the Musique Soulchild is. I've always loved his music.
I mean, the only hate that he deserved is for his rap album.
Musique Soulchild?
Like he had like a phase when he was like a rapper.
Was he? I don't remember. What? I don't remember him
This was like a couple
rapping ever.
years
When was
ago.
that?
Like this was like a couple years ago.
Oh wow. He made a rap album? I've never heard it.
I mean,
That's crazy.
you're not missing much.
That's crazy. Salute, Unc.
Salute.
What's
Salute,
good?
yeah.
DSJ said, I
What a
wrote all of
phrase.
Jay-Z's raps from 95 to 2001. Hov was scared they would find out, so he paid me to stay away from the mic. Bro, if he was paying me to write his rhymes, I'd be like the biggest selling ghostwriter ever that nobody would know about.
Right.
Do you remember when Music Soul Child adopted a rap alter ego? Freeze.
I don't.
I don't remember that at all.
No, I don't.
Okay, it was called the Hustle T.
Mhm.
It was HUSEL.
He said I was stolen rocker bag.
It was around 2014.
I don't remember. I don't think I didn't hear that one because there was a cutoff point that I stopped listening to music. And then like I listened to he had an album out with Hit Boy. I listened to that album, but there was like a couple albums in between I just missed from him.
No, I didn't.
He said I was trolling rock. You said you sing better than music, social. Wow, the hate for music is crazy,
bro. I heard y'all talking about the not changing the subject, but I heard y'all talking about the Giants and the blue and silver. So since blue and silver, how
the
about the
Giants,
Cowboys?
bro? Look, my thing is they gotta fire Dable. Dable gotta go fire the GM. They let Saquon go to the enemy and win a Super Bowl. That can never happen in Giants Nation. And that now you got Daniel Jones on the Colts that are 4-1. Are you kidding me?
He got there looking like Peyton Manning, bro.
He couldn't do that with the Giants.
Then he wasn't allowed to do that with the Giants, bro.
Bro, if they better not mess up Dart the same way that they messed up on Daniel Jones, because I see the potential in Dart. It's just that they offense is crap. They have one good receiver who's out for the season. They got Scatterboo, who's like our only run offense, and it's like you got a bunch of people that they drafted that I haven't seen the potential. Hyatt, they've been talking about Hyatt. He hasn't done nothing. Theo Johnson, he had 2 touchdowns last season, last week, but he's not consistent. And Slayton, out of all of them, dropped passes. He got to go. They gotta trade Slayton. I don't know who's gonna take him, but he gotta go. He's not good.
It's the Giants, bro.
And he's been there. He was there when Sterling Shepard was there. He's been there the longest.
So you saying the dude that can't coach also drafted the players?
I'm saying I don't like Dable's playbook. That when they played the Chargers, and there was one play in the fourth quarter where they were right at the end zone, and instead of just they like tried to run it in, and the Chargers was ready for them. Instead of him throwing, like, you could have did like a little like route pass to like one of your receivers, and he throws it to Slayton, and Slayton, of course, he dropped it because that's all he do. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got to get a better coach in there. That's a winning coach and experience, and you know, has a variety of plays in their playbook. Not the same. Okay, we're gonna let my quarterback do the QB draw, or I'm gonna pass it up to my running back, because that's a one-dimensional offense that they got running right now.
Well, but y'all schedule's starting to get easy, right? Y'all got an easy.
No,
schedule.
it's not gonna get easy. We got the Eagles tomorrow, and then we got Denver next week, and then we go back. We got to play the Eagles again after that.
So y'all got to play the Eagles.
Yeah, we got to play the Eagles twice in like 3 weeks.
And the Eagles lost this week, so you know they coming.
I know. I'm not expecting us to beat the Eagles, but just play better. Play like we want to win. They made too many mistakes in that Saints game on Sunday.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? And that's on the coach and the playbook. The playmaking is crap. I could come up with better plays for the Giants than the coach they got right now.
Yeah.
They gotta use. I want to see them use Wendell Robinson more, because I feel like he's like the one good receiver they have in the offense. They gotta look for him more and look for Theo Johnson more. DSJ said Dalton looked like a good quarterback at Ole Miss. Daniel Jones looked like trash when he was at Duke. Oh man, well he looking good now with 4-1. I don't think nobody picked the Colts to be 4-1 right now.
On the flip side, though, are y'all buying Dak Prescott as MVP right now?
Hell no, Dak Prescott.
Yeah,
hell no.
He looked good, bro. He looked good.
What are they like 2-2, 3-2? Hell no. The MVP right now is Daniel Jones.
He looked good, bro.
In that division where they got the Texans demolished the Ravens on Sunday, so you got the Texans coming back. You got the Titans finally got a victory over the Cardinals.
But Lamar was hurt. Lamar didn't play Sunday.
The Ravens is not good right now, bro. Even with Lamar in the lineup, he's not good. They got issues, and they talking about trading Mark Andrews already.
This is where the tensions on each side exist.
I mean, the way that they're looking right now, they're going to be sellers at the trade deadline.
1-4. If they lose another game, they done. You know, the Chiefs are not looking good. Like I know they got people missing on their team right now, but they could have won that Jacksonville game and they lost that. They're not looking good.
I don't see how John Harbaugh can survive this season.
That's what I was saying. Now, if at some point that Harbaugh gets fired, I would love for him to be the Giants coach because he's way better than Dable. He would know how to use Dart and he would know how to use Scatterboo and you know some of those plays on the offense. Like, but I still feel like they need to get rid of Slayton. He got to go. This Hyatt cat, he hasn't shown me nothing. You know, I would only keep Scatterboo, Wendell Robinson, and Theo Johnson right now. That's their offense. That is their offense right now. They have nobody else. They need another dynamic receiver on the opposite side of the field. So that'll be a good compliment for Neighbors when he come back next season. And they don't have that. They got a bunch of twos. They got not even twos. They got a bunch of 3s and 4s in their receiving core.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I will say, I think John Harbaugh will be. I think he would, you know, cherish going to the Giants because I feel like maybe time has run its course in Baltimore. Like I feel like his voice is becoming stale. People, you know, like once you've been there for 10, 15 years, your voice it just goes in one ear and right out the other.
And I feel the same way. What you just said, I feel the same way about the Yankees who's losing 4-1 right now. They kept Aaron Boone there for too long. And I know they loyal to Boone because he was part of those championship teams and all that with Jeter and, you know, A-Rod and all that. But Boone got to get fired. And I felt like Boone should have gotten fired after the World Series when they got demolished by the Dodgers on their home field last year. That's when they should have fired Boone. And they kept them, they brought him back. And even during this season, there were times when the Yankees were on a losing streak. And I was like, yo, they got to fire Boone. They got to fire Boone. They stuck with Boone. They didn't even win the division. They let Toronto win the division. And now they're getting potentially sent home tonight because of Toronto. They got to fire Boone after this game. They got to fire Boone. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the locker room is getting tired. The same way with Girardi. Girardi, he won one title with them, but after that, it was like the team got tired of hearing his voice. And I feel like this team is getting tired of hearing Aaron Boone's voice. And maybe that's the same situation with Baltimore.
Well, the Yankees, they got 8 more outs to produce 3 runs.
I've been saying that, bro. I feel like, I feel like the Yankee brass is loyal. They loyal to Aaron Boone. You know, because he you know he's one of them.
Hey, bro, New York fans will fire a coach, bro.
But it's warranted. They were in the World Series last year. They got demolished by the Dodgers.
Like
out of any time that I've seen the Yankees. Bro, out of any time that I've seen the Yankees in the World Series, I've never seen the Yankees in the World Series get manhandled like they did last season by the Dodgers. They had no chance to win that.
Man, speaking of, you know, New Yorkers firing coaches, like Aaron Glenn just might get canned before the season is over.
Bro. He might get canned, bro. The Jets were bad, bro.
Yo, I'm actually like, this is going to sound fucked up, but I'm actually like when Aaron Glenn left the Lions to become coach for the Jets, I wasn't even mad because he went to another conference,
right?
So he had goodwill with me, but seeing how Kelvin Shepard is coaching the defense,
right?
This was a blessing in disguise. So, you know, Glenn, he's gonna land on his feet wherever he goes. But yeah, that's and they're gonna go 0-6. I don't see them beating Denver and London.
Of course, Justin Luna would come in here and say, "Go Broncos and Dodgers." That's his teams that he loves. Those teams are winning. My team ain't.
Well,
Broncos looking like world beaters right now.
The Eagles gotta get their stuff together, bro. Because It ain't Dak's fault. Dak is hooping. They defense is terrible, bro.
Yeah.
It ain't Dak's fault. They losing. Dak out there looking like Dak the MVP, bro.
They managed to tie up with the Packers for that game. How does that happen? How does the NFL let them get away with that? They end with a tie.
40-40. I mean, Dak they scored 40 points, bro.
That was their best game so far this season. Was them tying up with the Packers.
Now they beat the Jets the other day, bro.
It's the Jets though. Anybody, a high school team could beat the Jets. It's the Jets.
But they receivers is out.
Even with the Jets that was fully healthy, they still would have lost to Dallas.
Right, but the Jets got a good secondary though, bro.
It wasn't good enough.
No, you're right.
They are the only team that's winless in the league right now.
You're including a secondary that includes Sauce Gardner. Good.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
I see what you did there. I'm not falling for it. Trolling.
Yo, what was you was telling me something on the phone. I don't want to change the topic, but you said there was somebody did a list. You sent something to me on Instagram.
Oh yeah, they did a list of like the best anthems for New York City, like hip hop anthems.
Okay.
You know, you think like New York State of Mind or Welcome to New York, stuff or those songs. But they got it wrong. You know what I'm saying? See, like if I'm not even like I would include like Billy Joel version of New York State of Mind, which was a classic song that's been sampled by so many different people. You know, Frank Sinatra, Start Spreading the News. That's something that the Yankees would play when they would win the World Series. They would play the Frank Sinatra song.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking of like just all around New York anthems. But you know, they had like a hip hop list with like different anthems or whatever.
Bro,
where did This Is Why I'm Hot land?
I didn't see that. I didn't see that over there. Oh no.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I do the parties, that's my intro song.
Oh my God, really?
The reggae mix.
The reggae, okay.
Yeah, the reggae remix.
Right.
Yeah, that's my entrance song.
Yeah, Luna said Nick is a young Von Miller. Who are you talking about?
Yeah, he good, bro.
You a Broncos fan, bro. Like, even the Broncos look better. The Broncos looking good right now with Bo Nix.
The Broncos have the ugliest football uniforms I've ever seen, bro. It just looked like they just threw a whole bunch of clothes in the washing machine.
Don't tell him that.
The Broncos legit out here looking like
you know what it is. I don't like the alternate colored uniform. Like the Bills had like that all white uniform on Sunday night or on Monday. I didn't like those.
Me neither.
You know what I mean? They have like the NFL is doing like these alternate colored uniforms that just look terrible.
Hey, you mind if I tell Rocket Bassett just real?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Rocket, look, man. Bro, we be doing these lists, bro. I don't know if Triborough told you, but we be doing these lists, bro, and we be needing help, bro. The other day we did what did we do? The top 57 R&B albums of all time?
Yes.
And they left off Johnny. They left off Johnny.
The duo, the female singing duo.
Yeah, they left off Johnny. They left, bro. There were so many.
Because I wasn't thinking John A. I was thinking, let me put Al Green on the list first, and Stevie and Smokey Robinson, and then we'll get to John A. and Troop and all that. You know what I'm saying?
We didn't put Chicago 85 on there.
No, I didn't hear that album. I only got the first Dave House album. I don't got Chicago. I didn't hear that one. I didn't hear that one. If I hear, and even if I hear it now, I gotta live with that album before I say like, yo, that's one of the best top 57 R&B albums all time.
Try. Bro, I promise you, some stuff you know for the first time, bro. Like as soon as you experience it, you already know. Like Chicago '85 is like love. Like you ain't never had it, but then as soon as you get it for the first time, you like,
Right.
I can deal with this. This is something that I can deal with for the rest of my life. Right. Like, bro, Chicago '85, man, come on, man. Dave Hollister, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's that album kind of reminds me of a
Old Spice NFL collection. Old Spice NFL collection. Okay.
Who would it remind me of? Not Cooley High. It won't remind me of Cooley High. It remind you of
what? Uptown Saturday Night?
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
It's so dope. It's so dope that it puts you in such a place. You like, yo, nah, this is fire right here.
Right.
Like you don't need to listen to it 10 times. You just know it's dope. As soon as you
right.
The whole vibe to it is dope.
Yeah, but I mean, we have to put the thing is when people do these lists, they want to be all avant-garde about it and put some different shit. I'm like, don't be too different and try to put something on there that don't belong on there. Right. Like you got to go by classics and like if you're on a deserted island by yourself, is this an album that you're gonna play every day while you're on that island?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like some of the picks, I'm like, I would never play this I would never play this off the island, yet alone on the island.
On the right.
Would you play Poison by Belle Biv DeVoe?
Yes, that got to be on the list. Cause that's their best album. You know what I'm saying? That was 1990. That's still a classic,
bro. Yeah. The whole album, man. I like the remix album better.
Remix album was dope.
I think I like both albums, right? But even the way the album cover look on the remix album,
yeah.
Was it WWD Boot City, WWDBD Boot City, whatever it is.
Yep.
The remix album.
Yeah, I have it right here. Actually,
like that was trailblazing because you feel me?
Yep.
You feel me? It's like the album come out.
Rocker, you got it too?
No, but I got the original album. I got the original album on cassette.
I got the original also, definitely.
Okay.
I got the original too.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You feel me?
Classic.
You know what? I heard the remix album years later.
Oh.
But once I heard it, I was like, I kind of feel like Freeze because like the remix of
I Thought It Was Me.
Let Me Know Something.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it bangs so much. Like in
Facts.
a good car system.
Right.
Facts.
The bass and the drum beats is even more thicker and richer.
Yeah.
And I feel like they really, I mean, they like BBD, they really they hit 2 for 1.
Right.
Yeah.
The original and the remix album.
Definitely.
And to be honest, man, like I know a lot of people wasn't digging it, but I kind of felt I was kind of digging Bobby and Rob's rap verses on Word to the Mother remix.
Yeah, they were fire. Yeah.
I felt like when did Rob get like hard like all of a sudden? I felt
right.
Yeah.
Like he definitely spent some time in the streets.
I mean, they from a bad neighborhood in Boston anyway, though.
And Roxbury,
Roxbury's bad.
Yeah, Roxbury's like
Brooklyn.
Yeah, man. I mean, but when we was doing the albums, bro, I think all the albums probably have a legitimate argument to be in the top 100.
Right.
But in that top 57, bro, I don't know, bro.
I'm only
like the hardest part must be whittling it down, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can't rank it though. I think ranking it would be too hard if it's like a top 100.
I don't know
if it's a top 10 is easy for me.
You think I Care for You is a top 57 album of all time?
Aaliyah?
The Aaliyah album?
Nah, hell no.
I don't think so either.
Her first two to me were like her best ones. I love her. I mean, the Red album was dope. Her first two to me was like the R. Kelly produced one, the first one, and then 1 in a Million. Those to me are like her best ones to me.
I love Aaliyah, bro.
Yeah.
But I
What
don't.
is Aaliyah's best album? Just curious, because I haven't heard it.
I mean, I would say, I don't know. I love the first one. I really feel like the first one was her best, but 1 in a Million, a lot of her fans feel like that's like her best album.
Yeah, I think that's.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I said, like she could do no wrong because it was like two different sounds when you had R. Kelly's production on the first one, and then when she left that situation and went with Missy and Timbaland, and they gave her another classic. And I feel like either way, you got two great timeless albums. And then even the like I said, like the self-titled one that came out after after she passed away, I think.
Yeah.
A little bit before, and they had Rock the Boat and More Than a Woman, and We Need a Resolution. That was a great album too.
More Than a Woman is a really good song, bro.
Yeah.
That's a really it's smooth. Like I like Aaliyah because it's like her maturity. She's more of a smooth R&B singer.
Right.
So like the little smooth dance tracks. Like there is a thing like when you did dance tracks, you had to be super lit.
Right.
Right. But she wasn't super lit. She just like very smooth with it. You know what I'm saying? Like dance steps and all that, right?
Right.
And so her albums, you like, yo, she don't never get in her bag and just get in her Patti LaBelle, but that ain't the type of singer she is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And one could say for all that howling Patti LaBelle do, she only got like how many hits does Patti LaBelle have?
Many hits?
Yeah.
Ah man, Patty got a lot of hits. I mean, like her solo stuff and then the stuff with LaBelle.
If I had to guess, I would say probably around 2 dozen.
She got a greatest hits, man. Like if you have enough for a greatest hits album, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, back and forth was my joint. The Romeo Must Die soundtrack was fire.
Yeah.
Oh, You Had Somebody from was it Dr. Dolittle? That was a huge hit when that came out.
Yo, like not to digress, but man, the Yankees pitcher just plunked the Toronto Jays hitter.
The Yankees are done. If they don't come back, I feel like they got to fire Boone tonight. Just start fresh, fire Boone. He got to go. I don't know, man. This will be a disappointing season for them. That's the way that they went out. Like the way that they got slaughtered by the Dodgers, and I felt like this had to be their year where they come back with a vengeance, and they didn't do that. And what happens now with this payroll that they have, and Luna says Vladimir's
got 6 songs, bro. I'm ready to argue with y'all, bro.
Vladimir is not the best Blue Jay. Listen, Vladimir Jr. is good. He is not the best Blue Jay player ever. Like I've seen better than him. He is not the best ever. Like he's good, but he'll be even great if we can take him to the World Series again and win it.
Yeah. Patti LaBelle got 4 songs, bro.
4 songs? No. You have 4 songs. Wait
a minute. She got on My Own.
Yeah.
She got the song from the Beverly Hills soundtrack.
Neutron Dance.
Neutron Dance.
That's the Pointer Sisters.
The Pointer Sisters. Well, what was her song on the Beverly Hills Cop?
Son, don't know what to do. Ooh.
New Attitude. New Attitude. Yeah,
that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's it.
No, that's not what you mean. That is not it. What?
Man,
No.
Yo, she got you can go to Wikipedia. If only you knew.
Yes, that one.
Love, Need, and Want You.
Yeah.
If you don't know me, well, that's a cover. If you don't know me by now, On My Own with Michael McDonald.
Yeah, that was on the soundtrack.
Yeah. If You Ask Me To.
Yeah.
You Are My Friend.
And
No, you don't like that one?
no, that's a good song. But if we talk about every good song ain't a hit.
That's true.
Yeah, I kind of feel you. Yo, there's a song called. She did a song with Prince I did not know about.
Which one
Called,
is that?
y'all ever heard of a song called Yo Mister?
No. I never heard
She
that.
got a song with Big Daddy Kane.
Yes, that was on the Burning album. I have that.
Yo,
And that's what I was saying about Kane. Like Kane was doing some corny stuff back then.
He was.
Yo, the joint she did with Prince went to number 6 on the R&B chart. I never heard of it.
Salute, Ray. Salute, Ray. Bro, I'm not mad. I think a lot of people would say DMX had like the most anthems for New York City. I'm not mad at that comment.
DMX had the most anthems?
Yeah. I'm not mad at that. He had a lot of bangers.
Dog.
Yeah.
Rough Riders Anthem.
You said Leave Kane alone.
Yeah. Every time you say Kane name,
What the
show
bitches
up.
want. Party Up.
Yeah, Party Up is definitely it. Yeah.
Are We Counting Who We Be?
Yeah, that was a Future from Great Depression. Yeah. You don't like that one? Some people don't like that album.
I do. I was just counting, DMX's anthems.
Yeah, DMX got some.
Well, are we counting where the
Niggas
hood
done
at?
started something.
Yeah,
Party
that.
Up. Yeah.
Where the hood at?
Where the hood at was fire. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, what y'all know about this album?
Do I have it? I don't have that one. That was the B-sides and the hits.
Yeah.
I never got that one. I need to get that for sure. That was great, man. They put a lot of his B-sides on there. That's what I liked about that collection.
I'm gonna say this about Prince, and I know how y'all feel about Marvin Gaye, right?
But
I'm gonna just say this about Prince.
Salute.
I think
my
Prince
deep against the world.
Yes.
Salute,
bro.
Yeah, man,
what you gonna say now, Unc? I know you're gonna say something crazy.
I just think Prince might be the GOAT, bro.
Okay.
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's nothing against, and it's nothing against somebody else, like knocking somebody off the throne. It's just, man, when you talk about the GOAT, you gotta talk about Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder put out like 5 great classic albums back to back, right? But then when you talk about Prince, though, Prince is somebody different, bro. Prince was somebody different, bro.
Yeah.
Like Prince got songs that I don't even know if he released that are like, bro. You ever heard that song "Adore" by Prince?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't even know if he released that as a single, bro.
It was a B-side.
Bro, you ever heard "Starfish and Coffee"?
No, never heard that one.
It's from Sign of the Times.
That songs.
Yeah,
bro.
Yo, it's like a it sounds like a children's song. Like it's a story about a kid that's kind of quirky, kind of unorthodox,
right?
Kind of walks to the tune of his or her own song, but she's very smart.
Right.
It's kind of like about Prince. It's like his Prince wrote a song about Prince.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
It's like what my sister told me. It's like, yo, what if Prince wrote a song about himself? Coffee. Yeah. Man, my favorite joint is Raspberry Beret. I think that it's not his best song.
Right.
To me, it's my favorite song because how you take simple stuff, like you take a pretty good music and a pretty good singer and write these lyrics that are like, yeah.
Little Richie.
Little Richie. You like Little Richie?
No.
No?
And I never heard of Little Richie. I've heard of Lionel Richie.
Lionel Richie or Little Richard, whichever one.
Who's Little? I think he meant Little Richard. Yeah. When Doves Cry, that's a classic. I love that one.
Yeah, man.
And, you know, as great as Prince was, he couldn't do everything.
Right.
Like his movies outside of Purple Rain.
Yeah.
Like the soundtrack to this movie
was great.
Is dope.
Yeah.
But the movie itself,
I didn't like it. And that was like the unofficial sequel to Purple Rain, which was terrible.
Yeah.
You know?
And they told him if he did it like that, it was going to be terrible.
Right.
But he wanted to do a noir type movie, and they was like, bro, you like in the 80s. The thing is, if he did that movie now, if that movie would be redone now, I think it'd be a pretty good movie. But back then, in the cocaine cowboy era, where is you remember the 80s, how it was a one-man show where you had Stallone,
right,
the Terminator, Conan,
Van Damme,
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
When you had that era of movies, and you come out with this little noir movie where you gotta pay attention to nuance and all that stuff.
Right.
We wasn't really checking for it like that. Because Purple Rain is better than what people think, right? But you know, it came out around the same time. It came out at the same time as The Color Purple. So it's like,
you know what always surprised me is that I always felt like if there was anybody that was going to make a run at movies, it would have been Michael Jackson when he was at his peak.
Yeah,
facts.
Like I thought that would have been like a layup.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree. I think I can agree with that. I never thought about it until you said something, but now that I hear it, I'm like, I think
because you know, like the scripts had to have been coming to Mike.
Yeah,
like man, if you do this, like especially after Thriller, if you would have did a movie. I mean, and also depending on how, you know, I don't know, man, because as big as Michael Jackson was, like he could have been in a shitty movie and it would have.
People was waiting to spend money on Mike back then, though. They couldn't wait to spend money. Bro, the people used to buy this red leather jacket with the V on it. Y'all remember them?
Yeah.
I used to see so many of them jackets in the city, bro.
Like,
right. Legit, we out here.
Mike did Caprio. And Smooth. He did Caprio and Moonwalker.
Yeah, Captain EO. That was in 3D at Epcot Center.
Yeah,
and Moonwalker.
And Moonwalker. Yeah. That was on straight to like video. VHS. Yeah. That was great.
But I wonder, like, I mean, he could have. I mean, he could have, you know, pulled the trigger on any idea, and it would have sold like gangbusters. But
right.
Why? I mean, I would want to know what was the thinking behind making it straight to video. Like, why not do like a theatrical release, box office? Like we're trying to break records.
I just don't appreciate how Ray come in here and talk about Michael Jackson when I was talking about Prince, bro. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is about, bro.
You
know
have to answer my question.
We just get Prince's flowers, bro.
No, here's the thing. Raspberry Beret is one of my favorite songs too. So I just let you just basically say what I was saying, what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I got both, and Triborough is my witness. I have both.
Bad.
Purple Rain and Thriller vinyls right now. The original ones that was bought by Niggas.
What?
Straight up.
Yeah.
My vinyl collection. My vinyl collection is strong.
Right.
Yep.
All original vinyls. Only vinyls I bought recently was only bought maybe 3 or 4 vinyls recently. The rest of my vinyls are from the 90s. I have a vinyl with both on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And that Purple Rain get played. That parade gets played in my apartment. You know,
bro.
Classic.
Yeah,
Classic.
to me, the beautiful ones on there, bro.
Yeah.
The beautiful ones to me is a great song, and Take Me With You is a beautiful
Love that
song,
one.
bro.
Download that one.
Yeah, beautiful. So now, Darling Nikki, I'm like, man, what are we talking about, bro? How did this even make an album? I don't. But I mean, it's a good song, but it's like y'all ever heard Eric B and Rakim first album, Beautiful?
Yep.
And they got a joint on there, Chinese Arithmetic.
Right.
And you like,
Yeah, all instrumental.
yeah, you like, why did this even? What? It's like a Roots
And there's
album.
no rap.
Like the Roots album will have 14 songs on it, and they'll have and it'll have 12 joints that's absolutely fire, and then they'll have like these 2 joints, and you like, what? How you snuck these 2 songs on there?
See, like, but Darling Nikki fits better when you watch the movie. There was a reason why he performed that song at the nightclub.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like, if you don't see the movie, you're not gonna really understand the song.
Yeah. But my guy told him not to perform that song. He's like, kid.
Right.
He told him.
Right.
Yeah, he told him. Like,
the manager of the nightclub, he was mad because he was airing out his personal business on stage. Right? And you see Apollonia crying, and Morris is there, and he's like, what the hell did he do?
That's my dude. Morris Day is my dude, bro.
Yeah.
That's my dude.
But he did this, and people wasn't clapping. They wasn't buying drinks.
Right.
They wasn't buying food. The club owner losing money because he playing this song, bro.
Right. Well, they didn't understand what he was doing. They didn't get it.
Yeah, but from a club owner's perspective, if people are not buying drinks, if they're not dancing to your music,
right,
you know, you're going to get yanked.
Yeah,
and Billy Sparks gave the kid more opportunities than he should have.
Yeah,
in real life, he would have been yoked.
That's true.
Yeah, that man would have been. He'd have been working for a temp agency, bro. It's just what it is, man. You can't squander these opportunities, bro.
Right.
You know. So.
I mean, did you like I was on YouTube a couple months ago, and I was looking at the 1985 Grammy Awards.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think like the best. I think the award was like best album of the year, and it had Purple Rain, Lionel Richie's album. I think it was Whitney Houston's album.
Yeah.
And Lionel Richie won. And like I heard Lionel Richie's album. It was good, but I just Did y'all find that strange? Like
not better than Purple Rain album. Like Lionel was good for like a time when he was a solo artist.
Yeah.
But like to compete with Whitney's first album to me was timeless. Like so many great songs from that first album, and then you had Purple Rain. I'm like, I didn't understand how he won that anyway.
Yeah.
I know why. Because he had people dancing on the ceiling.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That was the same album.
Yeah.
I thought
dancing on the ceiling.
Hello was on the album too, right?
Yeah.
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 Dancing on the ceiling.
Yeah. That was like his most pop album. Like when you hear like Can't Slow Down, that to me was a better album. But he was definitely influenced by Michael and trying to do what Mike was doing.
Yeah.
He definitely hit a lick after the Commodores.
Yeah.
Because did y'all think he was going to have that successful of a career after leaving the Commodores?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was a trend. It was a trend. Like all those groups from the 70s was the lead singer was going solo.
Like Teddy Pendergrass.
I want that solo money.
Like Teddy.
Teddy, yeah.
Yeah.
He had a run.
Yeah, like Teddy, Michael Cooper from Confunction.
Michael.
Philip Bailey.
Michael. Michael.
Oh yeah, Michael. Yeah.
Yeah,
Michael fired his brothers. He fired him.
What's the name? What's the name? Left day groups in the 70s too. Luther Vandross.
Jeffrey Osborne. With
Yeah.
Nah, but you know what though? You know what? What's the name that just passed away? Who just passed away?
What? Asada Shakur passed away.
No. I just told Luther to spread his wings.
Who?
Who's that?
Angie Stone.
Oh, he's
Okay.
saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Angie Stone go way back, man. Angie Stone was Missy Elliott before Missy Elliott.
Right.
Yeah. So
That's a good way of putting it. Like,
Facts.
I mean, Angie Stone, she was it Sequins?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she definitely has hip hop roots and like her soul roots in the 90s. Like, it's amazing how long it took for her to finally get her just due.
Right.
But yeah, like as far as like MJ, like I just can't believe that MJ. Well, maybe like he felt loyalty to his brothers. Like, man, I'm gonna do this solid for y'all. But damn, right after Thriller, like imagine if MJ would have did a tour behind Thriller.
But that was a move that Joe wanted. He wanted Michael to bring his brothers on that Victory tour, and Michael reluctantly didn't want to do it. Yeah. And that whole album, if you listen to Victory, he only on 2 songs. He didn't want to do that album.
He wasn't even in the videos. He
wasn't in the videos, right?
Yeah. He's like, I'm done with y'all niggas after this, man.
Nah, but you know what? Rock, that's when he fired them niggas.
Yeah.
Right after that shit, he's like, man, I'm done. Y'all done.
Yeah.
Y'all. He said it on the stage. This is my last tour with y'all niggas.
Yep.
You know what that reminded in a hip hop perspective? That was like Jay-Z deciding I'm done with Rockefeller.
Right.
Like this is too much of a weight for me to burden.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean that's weird because like with the split, you didn't see like artists take Jay's side or Dame's side. They just split up and that was it.
But the fucked up part was that Jermaine Jackson. Y'all remember Word to the Bad?
Yes. Oh God, that was bad.
One of the worst diss songs ever. And
bro, he was on the Today Show with Matt Lauer talking about that song.
Boy, man, MJ made that phone call like he stopped that. He stopped it in his track.
Crazy.
I mean, he had some vicious lines.
Mike gave you some hit records. How you doing that to him?
Hey, nah, but you know what though? Jermaine did wrong because Mike kept a secret about him. Hey, hold up. Hey, freeze. I'm gonna tell you what Jermaine Jackson was creeping at one time. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
East Orange.
East Orange.
Wow.
What is you doing?
Hey, no. He was creeping with Whitney in East Orange before her album dropped. Before the first album dropped.
Right.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, because he's on the first album.
Yeah, and that was a dangerous game because he was married to Barry Gordy's daughter,
right?
And Whitney was the latest project from Clyde Davis,
right?
And Clyde invested in her 5 years before her album dropped,
right?
And she moved from Newark back to Terrace to downtown East Orange, and that Jermaine Jackson's creeping East Orange to see Whitney.
Oh wow,
that's crazy.
Wow.
She had any sandwiches unlimited and everything, man.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, that's crazy, man.
Hey, look, saving all my love for you was for Jermaine Jackson.
I heard that too.
Really?
Yeah, I saw a post. Yes. They said that.
Wow.
Yeah.
You used to tell me we run away together. And then she said, all my friends to say, find a man of your own. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, real talk. My friends try to tell me, find a man of my own. Yeah, and she's fucking with Jermaine. Matter of fact, in the movie, it's like a few different Whitney movies, right?
Yeah.
And one of the ones I saw, her friend Robin got mad because she was creeping with Jermaine Jackson.
Yeah. Because there was always like a thing with her and Robin, and if they were like lesbians or whatever.
Yeah.
And
That's what it
even when
was.
she got with Bobby, they was like Robin was jealous of Bobby.
I mean, you gotta understand that was her boo before Bobby.
Right.
You know what I mean? So she was just dumb enough to stick around. Well, I ain't gonna call it dumb. I ain't gonna call it dumb.
Right.
But she just still to stick around. So that was like, you know,
yeah.
it came with the game. And then I can imagine how Bobby felt because he knew that his wife, you know, according to the movies, you know.
Right.
Yo, in that TV movie about Bobby Brown, like that scene when Robin is in
the pool,
oh my, yo,
in the pool,
I said, yo, oh my God, yes. I don't know how Bobby kept his cool.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, that you tested my patience and you're disrespecting me in my own house.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, but that was going that was going on. Remember, there was a time when Bobby was friends with Superhead, and Superhead was calling the house, and Whitney would pick up the phone and then give it to Bobby. It was like they were like playing like which one could hurt the other one the most.
Yeah, that was toxic, bro.
Yeah.
They said Pac smashed Whitney. Real talk.
Yeah.
And tried to sign Bobby.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn.
But
Murder Inc. tried to sign him too, but he was already done. Murder Inc.
Oh yeah, Herb tried to sign him.
Yeah, he tried to sign him.
I remember that. Yeah.
Well, was that around the time when they had the Thug Lovin' video?
Yeah. Like right after when it came out, and like the rumors on the internet was like, oh, Bobby's gonna sign with Murder Inc. I'm like, his voice is already gone.
His voice is already gone.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, artists like Bobby, bro, like Bobby, R. Kelly, artists like that, it don't matter when they come out, bro. Because with Bobby, you never bought his album because his singing. No way, you bought it because it was Bobby.
No, he could actually sing. There was a point when he was a great singer. It just
Step out, take.
Yeah, like from that album, even the Bobby album, like the Good Enough Ballad, when he had something in common. Like
Bobby
he could sing.
Yeah, I'm not
Telephone Man.
I'm not saying he can't sing, bro. I'm not saying that he can't sing. Of course he can sing, right? That's not he. But what I'm saying is Bobby is more of an entertainer,
right?
Than a vocalist, right? Like Ruben Studdard is a vocalist,
right?
But ain't nobody checking for Ruben Studdard, bro. Even though he can sing, even though he a vocalist, right? But for Bobby, bro, you coming out with Bobby because you know Bobby is an entertainer. He's gonna entertain you in the album, and everything else that surround the album is gonna be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like his concert's gonna be in it. He's gonna be in the news. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Imagine if Bobby would have came. If the social media era was out when Bobby was My Prerogative era.
Right.
He might be the biggest artist ever, bro.
Right.
Yo. That Home Alone tour, like Bobby Brown, he took up all of New Edition's stage time. Like he was going to make sure that he got his full hour.
Right.
Like he was in the best possible way. He was attention whoring to be the best on stage.
Yeah.
Now he can't entertain because he gained too much weight. And then remember, he had the stroke like from years ago that it really prevented him from dancing with the other fellas. And then he can't sing no more. So it's like they still pay to see him with New Edition, but he can't do like his own tour anymore.
He went through some. But JoJo, I mean not JoJo, but Casey also. Casey went through some similar stuff from Jodeci.
Right.
Like when he went through the addictions and the stroke and the weight gain and all that stuff.
He had to lose that though. He lost the weight now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Jodeci touring. They touring on next year. They come to New York City.
Okay.
The thing about KC is that they were able to have a successful career as a duo after leaving Jodeci.
Right.
Usually, like you leave like your main group and you try to do something away from it, your career goes down. For them,
Right.
it was the opposite.
Right. Right. I think
Like,
they
to
were
me, that was a
smart because
miracle.
they did I think they did some covers.
Right.
The covers they did kind of, if you do something safe,
Facts.
you know what I'm saying, then you basically can't miss with
Yeah.
with covers. I think that's why Luther survived, so because Luther has done some fantastic covers.
Right.
Now you know
Some,
what? You know what? Also, though, fellas, they were able to feed the Jodeci fan base because they were the two main voices of the group. So they
Right.
were
yeah,
able to
Yeah.
continue the fan base after the Jodeci wasn't performing as a group. It was just Casey and JoJo. So they would still sell out the Jodeci
Facts.
fan base.
Yeah.
Only people that get mad is the ladies who want to see Devontae.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's true.
And their music as a duo was much more lush
soulful.
and
Yeah,
much more sophisticated. I
Mhm.
mean, it was almost like they were like, and for lack of a better term, they were more like elegant.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like it was like they shed like the bad boy image, and they became like these elder statesmen guys that could sing, you know, with these amazing harmonies,
Right.
but they're not just singing about fucking anymore. They're singing about growing old and want to be, old with kids and whatnot.
Are they the greatest singing group ever, in your opinion?
Hell no.
Jodeci,
Go to
Yeah,
see?
yeah.
they won.
Ooh.
I feel like Boyz II Men
I
better than
can't
them
put
though.
them over no audition, bro. I'm sorry. I can't put anybody after no audition over no audition, bro.
Right.
Not at all.
But I feel like Boyz II Men was better. They were a better singing group.
Boyz II Men was more classy, but
Right.
no audition was that edge. That no audition was hip hop R&B.
Right. No,
You know
I
what
meant
I'm saying?
for Jodeci. I felt like Boyz II Men was a better singing group than Jodeci. Because
Oh, what?
you had all four I mean, other than the background, you never heard Dalvin sing. He was the rapper in the
I ain't
group.
gonna lie, I gave you that one. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
Boys
and
them bitches
Devontae,
sing
you
their
didn't
ass
hear
off.
Devontae. I mean, you heard Devontae as a producer, but you didn't hear him singing like that.
They can sing now. Just, and I'm not trying to bail out Jodeci,
Uh,
but there's a difference between being able to sing like in a choir, a chorus,
uh,
and backgrounds, and being a lead singer. If you saying that Boyz II Men had 3 lead singers in it, then I would be like, okay, because Jodeci may have only had 2 lead singers in it. But Dalvin and Devontae, bro, them dudes can sing.
well, yeah. They came from the church. Yeah, they could
Yeah,
sing, but I mean,
they can
like
sing. Yeah.
you
I
wouldn't
like
know
Boys
it
and Men
unless you
though. Boys
actually
and Men
like
with the
heard the
notes.
background vocals.
Dun, 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 da, da. Dun, dun,
You know what I mean?
da, da. Ay, 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 da.
Yeah,
Da, da.
like Boyz II Men were they were like doo-wop old school. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
But
that yo, them niggas sing their ass off, yo.
if they had like a versus, like say if Boyz II Men and Jodeci had a versus,
I'm glad you brought that up.
and you judged, and you had to like
Uh-huh.
pick pairs on who edged who out vocally.
I think
It's
Boys and Men.
yeah, it's Boyz II
Yeah.
Men,
Straight up.
but love
Smooth.
songs is
Not
Jodeci.
raspy. Smooth
Yeah,
tone and out sing them.
yeah,
Oh, but real quick, since you said verses, I wanted to bring this up.
yeah,
The shit is coming back.
yep,
Know y'all heard.
yeah.
No Limit versus Cash Money. I got
Mhm.
Cash Money.
I
I
got
got
cash
Cash Money.
money. I got cash
And I
money.
love No Limit.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I got Cash Money. Wayne gonna go crazy.
If he's there,
I feel
He
like
gonna
what
be there.
the problem, like
if
with
Weezy is there,
with No Limit had way more volume than Cash Money.
Yeah,
So
right.
they just flooded the streets.
Stop. 4 volume on what? On your radio? Stop.
No, I'm
Cash
saying
Money, listen, Cash Money had a 2-decade run longer than No Limit. So how you gonna say that?
I mean, but is
no.
the
I'm talking about in
2 decade
one.
the 2 decade run? Is it longer because of Cash Money or is it because of Young Money? There's a
Both.
difference because a lot of those artists,
Both.
like Nicki, Drake, are under Cash Money as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, both. But what I'm
Okay.
saying is this, like, Cash Money No Limit they had some shit. Don't give me. They made impact. Don't give me. They made impact. You get what I'm saying? They made impact. I ain't saying they get their ass moved by a landslide either. But what I'm saying is Cash Money, yo, can't front, man. Big Timers and Juvie, mind you. All right, let's put artist to artist. Let's put the run on hold for a second, right? Let's put artist to artist, right? So No Limit best run as a whole stopped before 2000. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about as far as like having Mia X, Cain and Abel, Mr. Serv-On. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I know my No Limit niggas. You know what I'm saying?
You still had
Romeo. Mystical, right?
Yeah,
was a good
Romeo
Mystical. Oh man, I ain't clowning on Romeo. He could put him in a little Bow Wow battle with him. You know what I'm saying? But little Silk the Shocker, right? Fiend,
yeah,
right.
Skullduggery,
yeah. Snoop Dogg. You didn't like Snoop's run over there? Saying that,
no,
that's the best albums to me after Doggy Style.
No, the best album to me from Snoop was The Last Meal with No Limit.
That was No Limit, right?
And that's because he let him get back to his West Coast essence.
Right.
Especially with Lay Low. Like with Lay Low, that was my shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now let's go to Cash Money. Let's start with that Juvie run. Right. Not before the Juvie run, it was a BG run. Right. Then you had Big Timers, right?
Yeah.
They did their thing, but that nigga Wayne went fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
And I ain't gonna fuck the Wayne run alone can put a dent in they fucking ribs. Right. Straight up. Right. The Wayne run alone will give No Limit impact. Silk can't fuck with Wayne. Right. You get what I'm saying? Mr. Serv-On can't fuck with Juvie. Right? Fiend can't fuck with BG. I'm not even including Turk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even including Turk because Turk ain't really get enough solo run. He got locked up too quick. You know what I mean?
I think when you're talking about Juvie and Lil Wayne, you're talking about two of the top 150 rappers of all time, bro. Like these,
it don't matter, but they gonna top No Limit when it come to that battle. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. No, I agree with you. I'm saying though, like when you're talking about historic Hall of Fame level rappers, you're talking about Lil Wayne and then Juvie eventually. Like Juvie can rap, right? Juvie is the king of flow. Like he get on like some dudes, some artists, every song be different, but they flow be the same. Right. Juvie get on and have a different flow just about on every song. Like the song he got high, the first single he dropped. Mm-hmm. Think about his flow right there. That's you and that Big Body Benz and that, you know what I'm saying? You don't hear that flow again on that album.
Just the Juvie stuff alone, he could win rounds with just his stuff.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. We got to give Juvie some credit. We got to
give
Mystical some credit for producing.
And Mystical, right.
They got Mystical. It ain't my fault, it's shit. Right. They got Mystical. Matter of fact, hold up. Now, I'm gonna say this though.
Mystical ain't, bro. Mystical ain't nobody.
P better than Baby though. I'm gonna say that right now. P is better than Baby. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. P is better than Baby.
Say that again.
P is better than Baby.
Okay,
sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
But he gonna catch, y'all. He gonna catch. It might be a different experience because y'all forgot. It might not be on Instagram. Because remember they signed with Elon. Right. So the shit might be on X. Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, there'll be people live streaming it too, though.
Yeah. Me?
Yeah, I just hope we don't get complicated. You know what I mean? Because that last versus run, there was no way I was supposed to miss Cypress Hill versus Onyx.
Exactly.
That was some bullshit. Yeah, that was some bullshit. Yeah. And it was a sideshow from a boxing match. Exactly. Because children don't fuck the bread up. Crazy. Yeah, so that's you know what I mean?
The only question I have is when they do this battle, are they planning on using Drake and Nicki?
I mean, that's if you can pull Nikki away from a cocaine ranch.
Oh, right.
Nah, I can't have Nikki, yo. Nah, Nikki need to. I ain't gonna lie. Nikki need to go to
Yeah.
you know where, rehab, yo. I ain't gonna hold you, man. 'Cause that shit ain't looking good, yo. She just be saying shit.
Right.
Oh yeah, hey fellas, I want to make a public apology too. I made a mistake, y'all. You know, I made a mistake about that dude Van from TMZ. It wasn't him.
Okay.
It wasn't that shit about Jay-Z. It wasn't that Van. And then Bleak made a mistake too.
Right.
Well, you know what? I can't say Mint Bleak because I only heard Van.
Right.
It wasn't Van from TMZ, y'all. It was Van from CNN.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I didn't know there were two Vans.
Dan Jones?
Yeah, the one that Bezos gave $100 million to.
Okay.
With the glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Dan Jones was Barack Obama's former advisor.
Right. And that's the one that always crying every time like when Trump got elected or whatever.
Right.
Hey yo. Yeah. And then a lady analyzed him, said that he changed since he got that $100 million. Maybe he did.
Maybe he did, man.
Maybe he did.
Hey, would y'all be the same if y'all got $100 million?
Hell yeah, why not?
Man, my soul ain't worth it, man. Let me tell you something. I got $100 million. I'm not gonna disrespect Jay-Z. What the fuck?
Nah, we ain't talking about that part.
But that's what he did, though. But that's what he did. That's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck, man. My soul is not for sale.
I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is the way you move. Would you move different if you got $100 million?
Hey, if I love black women before 100 mil, I'm gonna still love black women after it.
Right. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean.
See, here's the thing. Fellas. You move different as you grow. Period. Money just come with growth. You know what I'm saying? Right. You make the money. Money don't make you. Again, I don't give a fuck. $1 to $100 million. I'm not gonna be on no sellout shit like, oh, Jay-Z, that was fucked up what he did, and he got falsely accused. Nah, ain't no excuse for that. Still, fuck him. Still, right. You know what I mean? I just said fuck the wrong van. Pause. That was it. You know what I mean? But other than that, man, fuck him.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. $100 million will change me. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Right. So if I get $100 million, instead of doing broadcasting and the daughter that the room my daughter moved out of, and I turned this into a little podcast space. I have my own podcast studio, parking, all that stuff, having people live in studio. Right. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Now I'll change that. Now, would I be the same person? Yes. Does money become a resource for me?
Right.
Yeah. Because there's a difference between money being a crutch for some broken ego and some stupid thing you're trying to make up for stuff that you couldn't do before. Money ain't gonna make you prettier, right? But if you use money for a resource, right, to do the stuff you've always been passionate about, then I can see doing that. That's what I'm saying. If it would change you, like if you legit are like live streaming all the time, and then you got the bread to upgrade your live streaming stuff, would you continue to live stream? Right. Some people will be like, no, because I was live streaming just to make money, and now that I got money, what do I need to live stream?
You don't need it, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what they get it wrong. Money just amplifies who you already are. Let me tell you something. A lot of successful people were who they are before they became who they are. Nikki was always cocky before she touched the mill. So was 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? Right. Again, you know what I mean? It's one thing. Don't wait till you get money to grow. You know what I'm saying? Grow and let the money chase you. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Real shit. You know, and of course, when you grow, you got to move different. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I ain't touched a mill yet, but I'll tell you this, though. You're not going to catch me my old projects on the regular. I'll tell you that right now. You know what I'm saying? Just because. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just know the value of me as a person. I can't move the same way. I can't react to everything like that. I can't be trying to fight every fucking body. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know the value of who I am, and I know I got a lot to lose. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
One of the things, Ray, when you get that $100 million, you might not change, but the people around you that know you got $100 million might change.
Man, listen. I experienced that at a lower level. I experienced that when I opened my first shop. Real shit. I'm dead ass.
Regular life, right?
No, bro. I'm dead ass, bro. Some of the closest family members. Listen, and I'm not included when this shit dropped. But my barber career, oh, shit changed. I was cool when I was ready to barber, but when I became Ray Lansky, owner of exclusive barbershop, been in barber battles and shit like that, yeah, I went through it.
Yeah.
But guess what? It didn't stop me from doing what I got to do. It didn't stop my work ethic. You know, I continue working. You know what I'm saying? And I continue to move smart.
Right.
No asshole shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, one thing my sister taught me, yo, is not to give a fuck. When you don't give a fuck, everybody will stop giving a fuck.
Right.
If I was in the UC on the regular, every time you see me, I'm digging up my nose, and then also when y'all come around, I just stop. You're like, ew. But if I'm digging my nose and y'all talking, I'm still digging up my nose, and so I don't give a fuck. Guess what? You're gonna stop giving a fuck.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? You're gonna stop giving a fuck. But
I'm gonna buy you ass some damn tissue.
Right, but like we see people that just don't give a fuck. Hey, Muta, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But again, man, like that Van was corny for that though. He black.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sound like he worked for Fox News or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So
yeah.
Hey, Ray, I wanted to ask Ray. I'm like, yo, like the screening is coming up. Like, well, I need to see you on some different platforms promoting it. You know what I mean?
listen. That's what I want to talk to y'all about. I want to do something with y'all next week.
Okay.
Because
he fights for us every single day, so I couldn't be happier for him.
I only got a few interviews lined up so far.
All right.
Just so far. But I want to do something with y'all. I gotta hit up Rich.
Yeah.
But that little interview, I don't want to say tour, but that interview thing is coming.
Okay. I saw Damien here earlier, so I just wanted to know, like, will you be doing like the platform run?
The platform run, I'm gonna be honest, most of it's gonna be a little after because it's gonna be for another screening and for the launch. Like the holidays, y'all gonna be able to see everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everything.
Hey, let me ask you this. I was asking Trevor this a couple weeks ago. Hey, are you taking on executive producers, people to help you with resources to help you get to certain places?
Huh?
Are you taking on? I think you heard me, right? Are you taking on executive producers to help you with resources so that you can get to other places that you might be struggling to get into right now?
I'm Kevin Burkhardt. You guys did great.
You said executive producers. I'm executive producer.
Huh?
You mean others? I won't say executive producers because that's me. But all I can say is, man, we cooking, bro. I appreciate y'all patience, bro. We cooking. We cooking on two different worlds too. We cooking in a virtual world. Here's the thing. October 18th is a screening, and we're nominated for multiple awards, right? And it's crazy because it's a week before the 26th screening.
Right.
The difference between the 26th screening and the one on the 18th is the one on the 18th is only showing Jersey part 3. That's it.
Okay.
The 26th screening is showing part 3 and verse guards.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Nah, I'm not gonna say nothing, bro.
You got Ray's phone number?
Yes.
I thought you got it.
I'm gonna call. Hey, we gonna call Ray after.
All right. I thought I sent it to you through the email.
I get it. I'll check it. I'll look at it.
Yeah, I thought I sent it to the email.
I don't remember seeing it. But
I want to have a conversation with y'all, but I was gonna ask y'all these two questions.
It's not gonna happen.
You seen part, right? You seen all 3, right? Well,
yes.
The first 3, I'm saying.
Yeah. So and I saw the trailer for Verse God.
So the trailer for Verse Gods.
Yeah.
You always want to learn from the best.
And Rock, you seen the first 3, right?
Yes.
First 3, right? So none of y'all seen Verse God.
No, I ain't see that one.
All right.
Me neither.
And none of y'all seen. Of course, y'all didn't see Verse Gods 2. Nobody seen Verse Gods 2.
Right.
I mean, nobody. I'm still doing the finishing touches for Verse God 2. but it'd be done in time for the release, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, once that's done, man, it's over. Like I said, more the promotion though is when it's gonna be in the platform because what we're gonna do this when we start promoting, it's gonna be on a platform you can see. Okay. I'm gonna say this exclusively, and I haven't said it on any platform.
Right.
This holiday, now the screening is October 26th. After that, it will be on Amazon first.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Amazon first. Right. Then Tubi. Then Fox Soul.
So that's official? That's official.
That's been official low key for a while.
Okay.
I'm be honest, that deal been signed since low key. That deal been signed since a week before Christmas.
Wow.
I just been low with it, straight up.
Right.
It's more about development.
Right.
When I execute, it's gonna be nonstop. I've been putting out little shit lately, but this verse got to is done. And let's say right before the screening,
right?
But right after, it's gonna be another level. But I say I'm better at showing than talking. You know what I'm saying? But we're cooking. And mind you, season one.
Yeah.
Season one.
But the thing with us is we better at promoting. Like I'm not an artist. But the thing about me is like I guess our superpower is like Trapper or myself and others is we draw crowds. That's just what it is. Like we draw crowds, right? Like whatever it is with the public and us, people legit. They just gravitate because I got a joint, man. I got an Instagram channel, bro. I might have touched it like 20 or 30 times in 8 years, bro. And it's got like 1,000 something followers on it, and I don't even do nothing on it. It just exists on its own. It's just out there. Tribal asked me the other day, he was like, man, your Instagram channel got 1,000 people on it. I was like, nah, I think it got like 80.
Yeah, so you could go live on there.
Yeah, I looked and it's got like 1,047 on there, and I don't even do nothing on there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's why I was telling you like in July. But like I got a Knicks basketball channel, bro, and it's got like almost 30,000 subscribers on it.
In this series,
right? And you know how New Yorkers is, bro. Like they legit, bro. They don't give you nothing. Everything you get, Echo and Essence got like. I don't even know what the number is, right? And we be on there just existing. It's not like we putting out content. It's like we be doing them lists that I be telling Rock up about, and I be laughing because we always mess it up. Like, we always and this is just like us just saying, just speaking facts about what we are. This is not about like trying to impress nobody or whatever, because we not in the game for that. Right? We in the game for the culture. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Whenever, hey, bro. Yeah, man.
Thanks.
And yeah, I thought did I miss a guest today or not?
No, he's coming on now. Actually,
who is it?
You'll see who it is. You'll see who it is.
I know who it is. I think I know who it is.
I don't even know who it is. Rocker knows him, but I don't know him. I know of him. Yeah.
I ain't gonna say the name. I ain't gonna blow the spot, but I think I know who it is.
I think it's Eminem.
No, it's not Eminem. It's not Eminem. Salute, bro.
Yo, salute for coming on. Welcome to That Ain't Rap Podcast. This is Truman, Jefferson. This an Oakland native, Bay Area brother who has a lot of history in hip hop. He produced one of my favorite tracks on Strictly for My Niggas, representing 93, and he has a very rich history in hip hop. Welcome to That Ain't Rap Podcast.
Salute, brother. Salute.
Yeah, salute, man.
Can you hear us?
Oh yeah, I can hear y'all.
Yeah. Salute, man.
I was enjoying the conversation. Especially about the Knicks.
Oh yeah.
I'm a big.
This is a everyday thing for us. This is what we talk about, man.
He produced the Strictly for My Niggas, right?
He produced Represent 93.
I gotta ask you this one question, and I know a lot of people that ask you this, bro. Hey, bro, how do you feel about them Tupac AI videos, bro? Straight up, them shit's crazy.
You know what? It's kind of like a conflict. It's like I laugh at him and shit, and what it is, because Pac always, you know, he wanted to be everywhere. So it's kind of like keeping his legacy going. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's some of that be some bullshit, you know, I laugh at it and look at it as entertainment and just keep going.
The head of baseball operations, bringing a guy like George Springer.
But,
Yeah.
A guy that's a winner.
Yeah, some of them, you know, I kind of like they cool, but some of them not. I just laugh at them and shit.
Right.
Like, you know, like it is what it is. It's 2025.
I saw the one with the one I like, the one that I felt the most was the one he was back in Vegas, had his Silk Versace shirt on, and he said, "Hey, are you Orlando Brown?"
And
No, what's the Orlando Brown, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I couldn't wait.
Yeah.
Are you Orlando? He said, "Yeah." Who? He said, "So what?" He said, "Yo, man." He gave him a hug and said, "Yo, enjoy your rest of your day," some shit like that.
This is great.
Basically saying like they wishful thinking into AI, meaning we wish that it wasn't a beef and they both would still be here, opposed to the violence.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel
So I respect that.
Multi-layered.
And showing the unification between him and Biggie, I love it. I'm not gonna lie, I love it.
Yeah.
And
Amazing. I mean, that really is an incredible.
showing him, see, and it's a lot because I didn't see too much negative ones. I saw more of the positive ones. But
yeah, see, them the ones
that
I
shit
like.
is scary. Huh?
Yeah, them the ones I like.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, yo, somebody got a TV or something? It sounds like somebody got a TV or something.
Oh, that's me. Looking at Yankees.
They lost already.
Yeah, sorry, game.
Oh man, it was brutal.
Yeah, man.
It was brutal. But yeah, when it comes to Pac, I like anything to keep his legacy going. It's like if he could be around to see that shit. I mean,
Right.
You know,
So how did y'all get close? Like, how did you meet him, and how did y'all like form y'all bond or whatever?
Basically, we met in my partner's studio in the basement. My partner Gov.
Right.
It's a trip because in the basement it'd be all kind of shit going on. As a matter of fact, it'd be the studio over to the right, be hella pounds of coke to the left. So it'd be like it depends on what day it is.
Right.
So at one point, I never leave my equipment anywhere, but just so happened I left my equipment there, and I left a beat playing. And then my partner Gov called me up. He's like, "Hey, Truth, man, these folks liking this beat you got playing." So I go back over there and everything, and they freestyling to the beat. And it was kind of crazy because Pac was like, "Gov, this the one you telling me about?" And Gov said, "Yeah, that's True over there." So then he went over to me. He said, "Hey, True, I want this beat. I want to put it on my album, yada, yada, yada." And me, I wasn't even believing him at first. I was like, "Oh, whatever." Because I done heard shit before.
Right, yeah.
So then Gov and Pac got into an argument over the beat. Pac said, "Gov, every time I want a beat, you want the beat." So they went back and forth, and then Pac said, "Fuck it, I don't want the beat." Then he left.
Right.
And then the next day he called me up. He like, "I got your number from Gov." He said, "Man, I didn't want any beat. I wanted that beat." I said, "I got plenty of beat." So I played him the exact sample. I think I switched up the bass line and shit and shot it to him. He's like, "Cool, I'll take that one." It was like pretty much the same shit. I think I switched up 2 notes or whatever.
Right.
And shit, the rest was history. It was a story behind it, but it was like, it almost didn't happen because I had some shit going on and I almost didn't get down into LA to do the shit. So it was like, I went to a party, whatever. Then my cousin, I was riding with him, and then I left my gun in his car. So he ended up going to jail with my gun in his car.
Oh, man.
So my auntie called my mama up. My mama cussing me out, telling me to turn myself in. Your cousin in jail because of your gun.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute. If I turn myself in, we both gonna be in jail.
Yeah.
So it was a decision. Is either I go to the Tupac thing or I turn myself in, which was the wrong thing to do. Because they don't follow no fucking rules. So my cousin got out eventually and everything, but it was kind of his fault because he left me. I'm like,
oh,
he met some chick and he was out. You know, I was before cell phone, so you know he could call me like, "True, I'm out." That was before cell phones,
Right.
so it's kind of like he kind of met a chick or whatever, and then he left.
It was
I ain't
like a
sure how he got.
kind of like a circumstance, kind of almost.
Yeah, exactly. So it was kind of like, damn, my mama cussing me out, telling me, what's your gun in the car? Your cousin went to jail with your gun. It was kind of like, do I go turn myself in or do I go to the Tupac thing? In the meantime, it was like opportunity like that don't come all the time.
Right.
And it's like when I met Pac, it was kind of like be in the right place at the right time. And I was always ready. I always had beats and everything. And it just so happened.
People call that destiny, bro.
Yeah. So, and then, my cousin ended up getting out and everything. He ended up apologizing to me and everything. We smoothed it over and everything.
You look young, bro. You look young, though. When did you start producing, like making beats?
I say that, bro. You don't look like you old enough to produce straight for my niggas.
About like 85.
85. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me ask you this again. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna down.
No, go ahead.
So let me ask you this: Were you a Radio Shack baby, like going to pick up stuff from Radio Shack, like piecing your stuff together?
No, actually, I got most of my shit from Guitar Center.
Guitar Center. Oh, y'all on the West Coast. Okay, yeah.
No, as a matter of fact, they got a few Guitar Centers in New York. As a matter of fact,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but as a matter of fact, when I went to Brooklyn, it's right across from the Barclays Center. It was a Guitar Center over there,
by the mall,
right in the same spot.
Yeah, by the Atlantic Mall,
right across from the Barclays.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you talking about downtown Brooklyn? There's a Guitar Center down here.
Yeah.
But so I got all my shit at the Guitar Center. And
so what got you into hip hop then? Like, how'd you get your? Because we all into hip hop in different places, right?
Okay,
I tried to rap a little bit, but I thought I was too cool for that. I just did it for the girls, and then other dudes dancing and other dudes DJing. Like, how you get in?
Well, see, I was rapping first. As a matter of fact, I remember years ago. As a matter of fact, it was a station called KPOO. You could not get no shit from New York unless you heard about KPOO. It was like a I think a college station.
Okay.
And what happened was you can get the shit from the East Coast over where we at. So I remember Lottie Dottie first came out. I'm talking about it first came out. Nobody on the West Coast heard the shit.
Right.
So me and my cousin, we bit the whole thing. Everybody knows our song. I was doing rap battles. We did that shit, man. Everybody, oh shit! I'm telling you, for a good couple months, nobody heard that shit.
Right.
Finally, someone said, "Hey, man, we heard that shit. That was Lottie Dottie. That wasn't you." I said, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But no. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you, when I first started getting hip hop, gotta say it was early '70s with Sugar Hill Gang. I remember being in the 3rd or 4th grade. Everybody knew all the lyrics. All the kids knew all the lyrics.
Yeah.
All the lyrics.
Yeah.
And the hip hop was always been a thing. It was like, I would say, shit. I remember it was a group from New York. What was that? Was it Fearless 4+1? I don't know. It was some rapper called DLB. I used to buy this whole style and everything. Was it Fearless 4? Oh, man.
Yeah. You talking about 79, 80, 81.
Problems of the world today. Doom. It's like and then as far as rapping, I used to rap battles and everything. We used to be inside the bathroom in junior high school. My cousin beating on the wall, we rapping and everything, rap battling and everything. So I could rap, but I ain't the best rapper. So what I would do is I would make beats that I want to rap to. So when I first started doing beats, that's because nobody was doing beats. It was like you couldn't get no beats, so I made my own beats. And pretty soon, I'm doing rap battles and everything, and then it went from just making beats to being in a group called Street Thugs. And the Street Thugs, it was me, Gangsta One, which is me, Gangsta One, and Thug Z. And Gangsta One he got more songs with Pac than I do. But at the time, we had a group. Let's see, this had to be about damn, I say 87, 88. As a matter of fact, nope, it's 89. As a matter of fact, and then his half sister was Keisha Cole. I remember her being real little and shit. I'm like, man, get your sister off the mic, man. She's fucking on my mic. So it was like we went from we had like a little crew. It was like Street Thugs, Sin, AMW, and pretty much back then everybody was selling dope. Everybody.
Right.
It was like that was just the thing that you did. It was kind of like, okay, I need studio time. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell some coke. It was easy to do. As a matter of fact, I think I started in junior high school. So it was like I had a partner, and his uncle would cook our dope, right? But he would make hella crumbs. So finally I learned how to cook up my own coke. So I started, dibbling and dabbling in that.
Right.
So it was like the music and the dope game in the 90s was like synonymous.
Hand in hand.
Yeah. It was like most of the major rap crews, I mean, even with Short and all them, behind them was always D-Boys.
Yeah.
And my partner Gov, his brother was Ant Flowers. He was like really big back then.
Right.
As a matter of fact, Ant Flowers, I mean, they used to sell like 100-some pounds of coke a week. So they was really, really big.
Yeah, man.
And that's what I hung with. And that's why Pop used to idolize Gov, because Gov was right next to his brother Ant.
Yeah.
So it was like, he was, really big time. Me, I would dibble and dabble, but not with them, but I would do my own thing. Because back then it'd be like, okay, we need to go to the studio. Let me go, get some coke, cook it up, go to Berkeley, sell it, boom, boom. Get some studio time. That was the thing.
Studio time always been expensive, bro. Studio time has always been expensive, bro.
Yeah, so it got to the point to where, everybody I knew was, when they was rapping, they was in the dope game. I mean, everybody.
Yeah, you got to do one thing to support the other until the one thing you support and support itself.
Exactly, because even now I'm like, man, that's like a negative thing, because the effects on the community. But back then we didn't know no better. It was like, you got to hustle. You need to get this. Okay, what's the best way to get this? Was do this, and everybody was doing it. It was like, I would say, when crack just came around, I think I was maybe like, I'll say like 8 or 9, whatever, and you would see these cats with the fancy cars and this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
So you would gravitate towards that.
They driving their Cadillacs. Remember that?
Yeah.
Only the preachers used to drive Cadillacs before that. Now now you seeing dudes driving Cadillacs and they your age, like dudes like 2 or 3 years older than you driving Cadillacs. They ain't even got a license.
Yeah, exactly. So it went from that, and then I was always into music. As a matter of fact, music was something I just did. I can't say like, how can we call me not playing music? I mean, I started in church years ago.
Right.
So, and then as far as making beats, it was a guy named E.A. Ski. He's the first one to show me how to do beats. He had an MPC. I ain't sure what he had, but before
he had
then,
an MPC.
Yeah,
y'all didn't start off on Casios.
No, as a matter of fact, he had an MPC, and then
what year that was though? What year that was?
This had to be about, I say 81, 82.
Golly, bro.
Yeah. So he's the first one that had me start doing beats. As a matter of fact, back then I had a guitar. I would take my guitar everywhere. I played the bass, the lead.
Right.
I played, every instrument. But when I found out how to do beats, it was like I put the instruments down. I just started doing beats. It was just something to do. You get a sample, you chop it up, get your drums. I had a cassette tape. I still got the same cassette tape full of break beats. Some of the same. On that same tape is the one I used for the Pac song. So I still got the same breakbeat tape. Right. I still pull it up every now and then and just listen to it. The quality is really low. I'm like, man, this is low quality. But back then, I really didn't care, And then as far as doing beats, Pac didn't care either. As a matter of fact, I'm going to tell you, after I did the first Tupac song, he called me up. Hey, True. He said, True, I need to come down to Hollywood. I need some songs for Wicked and the Mouse Man. They finna get signed to, I think, Priority Records, whatever. So I'm telling you, I made like 10 beats. Took 10 beats down there. He ain't like none of them. I'm talking about none of them. He was like, nah, not that one, not that one.
Right.
He said, can you make me one? So I made a few right there on the spot. He's like, cool, I'll take that one. I'll take that one. Because somebody asked me, how you do a Tupac song? I said, it's really hard to say because Pac couldn't tell you how to do a Tupac song. He know what it is when he hear it.
Right.
But he can navigate this, that, and the third. He'd be like, play me something. And then it's either yay or nay. He couldn't like, hey, change this, change that, do this. It's just, when it come on, he started bobbing his head, that's it. And the thing was, he was so quick. I wasn't even used to that. He go in the booth. The song was done in 10 minutes. I was like, dude, is you done? Yeah, I'm done. Your ad lib? Yeah, I'm done.
Wow.
He said he done. And then he get some weed. We go to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. We go kick it. It's like a big ass party. And then come back the next day in the studio. It was like, whereas before, I remember this cat named Spice One. It took him about 2 hours to do one verse. I was like,
My dude.
2
That's my
hours
dude.
to do one verse. I'm like,
Wow.
Whereas Pac, I'm telling you, literally in 10 minutes, the motherfucker is done. And it sounds good as fuck. I mean, it's like, he was just, I won't say he was like, what's the right words? He was just on it. He was just locked in. When he get in the booth, he just lock in and boom, it's done. It's like he know what he want, and it's done quick. And then as far as song ideas, he'll hear something and say, I want something like this. But I remember when I first met Pac, when I first went to Hollywood, the only song he played was Mary J. Blige every fucking day for a whole week. What's that song? Real Love.
Yeah.
Right.
It was like, I my first time hearing it was down there. What is this shit? It's Mary J. Blige. You play the album and everything and shit. The whole week was Mary J. Blige. And Pac was just, I mean, he was just locked in. When every time he got in the studio, just locked in. He was like fun and games and everything. You know, like it might be somebody come through, do a rap battle, whatever. You know, while he doing a rap battle, he over there rolling his weed up and everything and shit. Hey, True, you got something for me? Yeah, I put something on and everything, and he do a little rap battle and shit, and smoke some weed. Then we go party. It was like a big ass party.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, it's like.
Is that why Pac got a lot of unreleased songs?
Next day. As a matter of fact, it was a group called Nice and Smooth.
Yeah.
They came through, and then we ended up going to San Diego and shit with them. Same thing. They was in the club. They did, I think, a set or whatever. And then Pac went on there and did a freestyle. Then we left about 10 carloads of chicks followed us to the hotel. It was like a big-ass party.
Right.
Hey, bro, is that why Pac got a lot of unreleased songs?
Say, man, Pac didn't want to work with it. He wouldn't work with XYZ or this person. Nah, Pac wanted to work with everybody. I'm talking about everybody. He didn't care who it was. Somebody doing something, he want to work with them.
Right.
You know, I hear Pac would want to work with Lil Wayne. Yeah, he would.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, he wanted to work with everybody. He was, you know, he gravitates to you know, who's ever doing something. Hey, I want to do a song with so-and-so. I want to do a song with so-and-so. That's how he was. He didn't discriminate. But if he didn't like somebody, he didn't like somebody. I seen him, as a matter of fact, at a club in San Diego. It was some dude that kept coming to the table with his tape. And he gave Pac a tape, whatever. Like, you know, okay, cool. And he kept coming back. Hey, is you going to listen to my tape? Is you going to listen to my tape? Pac, after about the 10th time, Pac said, nigga, fuck your tape and threw it.
Yeah. That's real life. Hey, try. You see? Try.
Yeah, I want to ask True something. We got two questions. We got one from Ray.
Like, after the 10th time, he was like, man, fuck that tape. You just threw the motherfucker.
Hey, True, can you hear me?
Yeah. And dude, you know, I didn't know if dude wanted to do something, whatever, but
I don't think he can, bro.
He tried something. He got hurt because we was like 50 deep. Not 50, but I said about 30 of us. We was deep.
Damn.
Yeah. But then my group, the Street Thugs, as a matter of fact, Gangsta One, he comes so Nutso now. But I remember it was me, Nutso, Thug Z. We had a little group called Street Thugs and everything. And we kept getting into it. So I ended up going solo. So But Nutso got more songs with Pac than I got. But at the time, you know, coming from Oakland, it was like Oakland is like a small. I mean, it's a big city with a small city because everybody know everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got different folks that don't function with this people. This group don't function with this group. As a matter of fact, because the folks I hung with didn't get along with Too Short's group. So it was like all these groups with all these big D boys behind them wasn't getting along, but everybody doing music.
Right.
So sometimes shit would get heated. Like I would talk to Ann Banks like all the time, and you know we still trying to figure out how it didn't kick off like it could have.
Yeah.
I guess cool heads prevail, but it was some shit, especially with Too Short and the folks I ran with. It was really finna get into it. I mean, we talking like real tough. And I was like, I'm glad it didn't jump off like that. But I got so many Pac stories. I mean, with Pac, he was just, when he said something, it was like me, I'd be like doubting him, like, because like when he told me, right, the album that I worked on, he was like, "True, we going platinum." My thing was, I was like, bro, your first album didn't go gold. So I'm like, I don't know, your first album didn't go gold. But he was on it,
Yeah.
As a matter of fact. And then when the album first came out, my song was the first single. As a matter of fact, I didn't even know my song was the first. It was actually the promo single. I had no idea my song was the first promo single until it was like 10 years ago.
What?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, somebody from England sent me the vinyl. I'm like, yeah, as a matter of fact, the first promo single is Representin 93, and the other side is Five Deadly Venoms.
Whoa.
I was like, man.
Hey, I can't.
Never knew it.
I want to ask him some questions, but I don't know if he hears this.
I'm like, damn. Nobody told me.
I don't think you hear us, bro.
But and the thing is, my song almost didn't get to the album. Hold on, the album almost didn't get made.
What?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's a crazy story. This dude, Dan Quayle, he was the vice president at the time. And
Dan Quayle, Mr. Bob Dole,
in Texas,
so old on standing with
landed on one of
the
Tupac songs. So the vice president of the United States was on Time Warner, like, your boy is causing folks to kill cops and everything. You need to shut them down, whatever. So at one point, they wanted Pac to change the whole album. The album was called Troublesome. I'm telling you, the album was done. The album was done, mixed, mastered, album cover already done. And then they told Pac he got to change the album. In the meantime, I'm hella mad. We down there working on the Wicked and the Mouse Man demo. I'm hella mad because I get a check a week before the album come out and not no time before. So I'm like, you mean to tell me you got to do the whole album over again? He's like, no, I'm going to change some songs. So he changed a few songs, and some songs didn't make it to the album. And then I know at one point, me and Pac, we had a few words or whatever. I told Pac to take my song off the album. I'm glad he didn't, but he was like, no, take my song off the album. But I'm glad he didn't. But yeah, so he was going to try to put it out himself. He's like, man, fuck this. I'm going to put it out myself. And Adrian Gregory was his manager, which was also the record label. He was like, Pac, you going, she do this and that. As a matter of fact, I remember the day when Pac got kicked off the movie. He came from the movie set. I think Pac had wanted $50,000 more. They wasn't giving it to him. So he was acting a fool at the movie set, whatever. So he get kicked off the movie set. And then Adrian like, Pac, you should go back, you need the money, because Pac was going through money, whatever. So he went back to the movie set, and they was like, man, we don't want you. And Pac was hella mad. As a matter of fact, that's what the Hughes brothers, as a matter of fact.
Right.
And Pac was like mad as fuck. He's like, man. So he wanted to get him, whatever. He got him, but that was, one of those things to where sometimes, Pac was being Pac. He went there to the, rehearsal, whatever. He acted an ass, and they kicked him off the, off the movie.
Right.
Was that Spice One video shoot?
You know what? I ain't sure where that was. Where you seen him at? It might have been where he caught him at. Yeah, because as a matter of fact, that was on my birthday in '92. As a matter of fact, Pac was like he's mad as fuck. He's like, man, fuck the Hughes brothers, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, you know. Adrian was like, Pac, you should go back there, you should apologize, and they'll have you back in the movie. Nah, Pac went back, and they like, we don't want you.
Wow.
And Pac got even more mad. That shit was crazy. At the time, I'm gonna tell you, Pac was so big in Hollywood. We go to Roscoe's, whatever. It was folks asking me for my autograph. I'm like, you want my autograph? I'm signing autographs.
Wow,
Like, it's crazy. Because it's like, at that point, he became this big ass, I would say, movie celebrity more than the music. Because like before his second album came out, it was just, I think, after Juice, and then the one with Janet Jackson, Poetic Justice, it was just his star was rising. So it was like he was just, big celebrity everywhere. We go somewhere, we get in free. Like we go to Roscoe's, it'd be a long ass line, about 15, 20 people.
Right.
They see us, we go to the front. It was like that everywhere we went. We go to Larry Parker's. We want a table, got a table right away.
Oh wow.
It was as a matter of fact, at the time I was 22. So my head was like this. Couldn't tell me shit.
Good day.
Can't tell me shit.
Right.
I get back into town. Hey, True, we need a beat. Nigga, that's $5,000. What? Nigga, that's $5,000. No, nigga, it's $6,000. In the meantime, before that, I'm charging $400 for a beat. I got back from the thing. My head got like this. I mean, It took me, I'm more humble now, but back then I was a fucking hothead. You couldn't tell me shit. I was an actor upper everywhere I went.
Right.
So I fit in with Pac really well.
Right.
But it was like everywhere we went, it was just smooth. It was just shit I ain't never seen before. You go somewhere and shit. All the people just stamp to attention. Do you need this? Do you need that? And then, as far as my hotel suite, I had a nice ass hotel suite. And then, like, I would have so many chicks in my room. Right? Pac was like, man, shit, where you get all these chicks from? I said, this is what you got to do, Pac. You got to get the. It's a pad on the nightstand. They got the address to the hotel. I said, this is what you do. You take it and you put, there's a party at suite, whatever you at. And, you hand it out to all the chicks. And pretty soon, you come back, they all there. And he's like, damn. He's like, how you do that? Hey, it's Hollywood. And the hotel he was at, the Le Montrose, is one of the swankiest hotels there. It's like a really kind of under hotel. It looked like nothing, right? But you'll find all kinds of celebrities in the hotel. I mean, you might find shit. Who was there when I was there? There was so many. Let's see. It was cats from some show called All My Children and shit. They was in there and everything. Right. I'm walking down the hotel. I see a few folks from All My Children and that kind of shit. I'm like, my wife watched y'all. So I had to call my wife. Guess who I just seen next to my hotel room? She's like, who? I seen Jason in the end. She says, they in the same room. I said, yeah, they in the same room. So they fucking on the TV and they fucking on. So it was impressive. And it's like hanging with Pac, I'm telling you, it was like a big ass movie. And I always, get this, this feeling like, man, what could it been? Because when I last time I seen Pac was out in Hollywood. He had just signed with, with Death Row and everything, working on the All Eyes on Me album and everything and shit. So me and my partner Dion out there, kicked it with him and shit and everything and shit. And like, we gonna do something in the future. And then when he got shot in Vegas, everybody thought he was gonna make it because of the shit that happened in New York. He's like, no, man, Pac gonna make it. He got shot before. He Tupac. He gonna make it.
Right.
So everybody thought, Pac was gonna make it. And then I remember I just pulled up to my driveway, and then the radio was on and shit, and then they started playing that So Many Tears, and I just knew it. I knew it was a rap. And that was a crazy situation because Pac Mama knew he was gonna pass before he did. Because what it was after like the second operation, it took the lung out. Pac was brain dead. So his mother pulled the plug that Friday. So that Friday night, me and Phil Wilson went to the radio station, talked about Pac and this, this, that, and the third, right? Pac's funeral was the next day.
Yep.
I remember talking to Shock G on Sunday. We talking about going to Pac funeral, this, that, and the third, right? So on that month, hold on, Shock G didn't even know. So on that Monday, we found out Pac's funeral was that Friday. As a matter of fact, Mo Preem told me, well, I said, what's the plans with Pac, service and everything? Like, true, man, it already happened, man. It already happened. Yeah, the funeral was Friday. No, the funeral was Saturday. I said, wait a minute, he just died Friday. He said, yeah, man, it was Friday, and they spread his ashes in Malibu. I'm like, that's why it's really hard to believe because everybody's planning to go to this big old funeral and everything because it's Pac. At that point, he was really, really on the way up and everything. All eyes on me was out and everything. He was real big. He passed away that Friday, and the funeral was the next day. And everybody was like, "Man, we was shook because we didn't know." But it was, it's one of them things to where when that kind of shit happens, it's destined to happen. As a matter of fact, I'm telling you, every time I go to Vegas, when I go by that street, I'm like, man, Pop, why you didn't go the other way?
Right.
Right. And then nobody know what happened.
True. Can you hear everybody else?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yo, Triborough, can you hear Triborough?
Can you hear me?
Oh, nope. I hear you.
He can't hear
Oh,
you.
okay. As far as like the Troublesome 21 album, do you feel that would have been a better album than Strictly for My Niggas?
Yeah, it would have been. There was some songs on there. I felt that flowed better with stuff he was doing at the time. As a matter of fact, there was a few songs by DJ Daryl. I ain't got nothing but love for you. It was more a party type feel. To whereas when I heard the album, it was more party type feel. But when he did the other songs, it turned to more militant.
Yeah.
And it was like it was still good, but I thought it could have been better.
Right.
But it was a few songs that still was on there. I Get Around was still on there. Papa's song was still on there. It was a few other ones. I think the Ice-T song was still on there. The Bobcat song was still on there. So I mean, it still would have been good, but it was just different. The whole vibe was just different. To where, as a matter of fact, because I had no idea that Pac was even that militant to afterwards.
Right.
Because like when we talked, we never talked about nothing militant. So come to find out, his mama was with the Black Panthers, and his stepdad was in the Black Panthers. I'm like, we never talked about that shit. I didn't know that shit till after Pac passed away.
Right.
Wow.
But he was more just partying, and then the folks that I hung with was real in the streets. So it was kind of like I had a different rapport with him because of who I hung with. Because I recall I got a partner that's inside Digital Underground named DJ Fuse. As a matter of fact, when I was going to Oakland High, he stayed in my partner's basement. And then when they had Digital Underground, whatever, I was like, hey, Fuse, I'm doing beats, hook me up, this, that, and the third. He's like, I can't do it. I'm like, what you mean you can't do it? He said, I can't do it. And then so I happened to meet Pac on a fluke. It was like the right place at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, but that album, I'm telling you, man, Troublesome at the time, I had the whole album. As a matter of fact, I snuck the album. Nobody knew I even had it for years. And I lost the album, I don't know, maybe like, this was a while ago. But what I did was I made me a cassette tape at the studio. Because back then you could do that. The engineer ain't gonna say nothing. You gonna make a tape for you to play inside the car or whatever.
Right.
They ain't gonna say shit. So I had the Troublesome album for a long time before I lost it. Because I had I had a bucket full of like 50 cassette tapes and about 100 floppy disks.
Yeah.
And
Yo, hey, my guy, you old, bro. You said floppy disk? Yeah, that's
floppy
back in
disks.
the day right there.
Yeah.
That's back
I had
in the day.
100-some floppy disks.
Wow.
And it was like, music now is different and it's easier now. I mean, because nowadays, this, as a matter of fact, when I make beats, I'm gonna tell you my secret. I don't tell nobody this shit. I go straight to YouTube. Like, something come out, I like this. Oh, okay. I'm going to YouTube. I'm getting whatever song it is. I'm putting inside FL Studio. I'm getting the stems. I'm getting them drums, and I'm just freaking whatever on top.
Right. Right.
So now all my drums come from YouTube.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I just got some drums from some song called Fish Fry by who was that? This is yesterday. Corey Guns.
Yeah, we like Corey Guns, bro.
Okay, well, he got a song called Fish Fry.
Right.
I just got that off YouTube yesterday and got them drums.
Wow.
So it's like nowadays, you ain't even got to program no drums if you don't want to. Quiet as kept. I go straight to YouTube. I hear a song I like, it might be on the radio today. I'm going straight to YouTube. I'm getting that link, putting inside this little program I download my videos on, whatever, make it to an MP3 or an M4A and snatch them drums.
Right.
And then take some of the music and reverse it. Like nowadays, I'll take a sample, reverse it, chop it up. It's just, the sky's the limit. And then throw it inside the MPC, sky's the limit. It's just easier.
Do you have any memories of working with OFTV? Operation from the Bottom?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Somebody back to the lab asked that question.
No, as a matter of fact, I never heard of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. I got a question for you. I got a question for you, because and the reason why I'm asking this question is because I feel like there's some rappers from the West Coast that don't get credit for being real hip hop lyricists. And one of the people I always shout out to me for being one of the dopest rappers, MCs, lyricists of all time is a guy named Richie Rich, right?
Yeah.
And so I want to ask you, like, when back in those days, how did guys like Richie Rich and real old school hardcore lyricists affect you in song making and beat making?
Okay. Richie Rich, as a matter of fact, he's a group called 415. And back then it was Richie Rich, DJ Daryl, and D-Lo. Me and D-Lo went to the same elementary schools in the same class like 3 years in a row.
Okay.
I had no idea he was even in 415 until I seen him at I think at a show, whatever. Because I didn't think you could even do that.
Right.
I was like, wait a minute. But I mean, back then it's like, even now I see Rich every now and then, but he was just different.
Right.
I mean, as far as his rapping style and everything, it was just different.
Right.
And as a matter, even now, I say he's one of the best rappers from Oakland.
Right.
Some would like, no, he ain't one of the best rappers. So there's so many new rappers out there. He ain't one of the he one of the best.
No, that man's smooth, bro. That man's smooth, bro.
Yo, what he's doing with the Russell, with the with those festivals out in Vallejo, I think it's rejuvenated a lot of interest in Richie Rich, because I see a lot of new people that are starting to go back to his older catalog, and they're really taking to his new album, Richard. And I think like Richie Rich, like he's in the best position because like he can provide mentorship and he can still make albums that reflect, that old, D-boy, 1980s, coke hustler thing, that he was always known for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Rich he just one of the ones. It was like, even like from way back then, he was just different from everybody else.
Right.
Even when you talk to him, as a matter of fact, I got a story when I left when Tupac had wanted that song when I was in my apartment basement. Richie Rich had drove me to the house because my car broke. He was the first one I seen. I'm telling you, they had his 445 on the dashboard.
Right.
Because usually I keep mine under the seat or in my lap. He had this shit right there on the dashboard. I'm looking like,
damn,
you can do this? You know, he's like, hey, true, where you live at? On 55th. He's the first motherfucker that I seen with that kept it on the dashboard.
Right.
Yeah,
wow.
Rich, he you know, as a matter of fact, he taught me a few things. As a matter of fact, he told me he's the first one to tell me. He said, "True, man, if you do this Tupac thing, man, get you a lawyer."
Right.
I didn't listen. I don't know why I didn't listen. I thought I knew everything. My head was like this.
Right.
I'm like, you know, it's a record label. Oh, cool. No, I'm gonna tell you, my first royalty statement, it wasn't a check. As a matter of fact, I was expecting, I got a manager named Larry Batiste. He said, "True, you should be getting a check for about like 35 racks, whatever, you know." So I'm on the Jag lap looking at Jags. In the meantime, I'm about to buy 5 pounds as soon as this check comes.
Right.
I didn't get no check. I got a statement. My statement said negative 11,000.
damn.
Yeah,
You did
negative 11, man.
Wow.
I was hot. I recall because I didn't know, you know, I thought it was this dude. He was a lawyer for H. and Gregory. His name was Al Evers.
Right.
I'm thinking this dude the reason why my money's short. So I go buy a shotgun just for this dude.
Right.
So my cousin like, you know, True don't, you know, he don't want to do, you know, he didn't want to talk me out of it. But it's like I wanted to go shotgun dude up because I thought he's the one reason my check got short.
Right.
I didn't get no check. My shit said negative 11,000. I could not believe it. I was hot. In the meantime, I'm expecting a check for 35,000. My manager said, "True." He did all the calculations, whatever. You know, my publishing. I just took us publishing money, but on the royalties, whatever, from the label, it was negative 11,000. I could not believe it.
That's crazy.
And they charged me for the sample, mind you. The sample, they didn't even clear the sample before they put it out. I sampled Joe Public. And the thing is, right, their manager knew my manager.
Right.
So, you know, he told my manager, he said, "Hey, man, your boy sampled our song and, you know, they didn't clear it."
Right.
I'm like, "What you mean they didn't clear it? The record is out. The album already sold about 100-some thousand units. It just came out. What you mean it didn't get cleared?" So they never really cleared when they put it out. And then gonna send me a statement that say a negative 11,000.
Man, come on, man.
I mean, it got worked out eventually, but that first statement, nobody could have ever told me.
Right.
I got a song on Pac album. The album was, as a matter of fact, the album was doing cool, but then when I Get Around came out, it just started selling more units.
It took off. I was there.
It took off. So in the meantime, my head like this, I'm talking shit. I got this deal for 5 pounds. Dude looking at me like, "Bro, where the money at?" I tell you, you know, I worked it out though, but it was gonna get ugly for me. Cause I'm like, man, you know.
That's a rule to the game, bro.
Yeah.
That's how the game go. Ain't nothing, you know.
Yeah, so it was kind of like, you know, I'm expecting this money because I got this over here. I'm finna, you know, because to me at that time, cooking up coke was easy for me. I cook up my own shit.
Right.
So 5 pounds, I'm finna win. It's a win.
Right.
My shit said negative 11,000. I was like,
bro.
Yeah. Then
hey man, and I don't know what y'all financial situation is now, but $11,000 back then, bro, that's a lot of bread, bro. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? That's $11,000. You talking about in what, 93? Yo, 92, 93?
Yeah. Plus, my manager told me, he said, "Look, Drew, you finna get about 35,000, you know, this, that, and third." He's all proper and shit. I'm like, cool, it's cool. That's what's up. That's what's up. Meantime, call my connect. I said, "Yeah, bro, I got it." I'm like, cool. So, you know, it came through. I'm telling you, man, I was on the jack lot looking at Jags. Because as a matter of fact, There was a guy named Laylaw for Above the Law. He got a few songs on Pac album, as a matter of fact. He's the first one I knew that had a Jag. That was a producer. So I said, hey, I need one of them.
You said Above the Law, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, you connected, bro.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you right there, right? It was like I said, I need me a Jag. I'm thinking I'm finna make big moves and everything. Man, that shit, it hurt. It said negative 11,000. And so that kind of, but then again, I guess everything happened for a reason because I was wilding out.
Right.
I'm finna do big things, and it was like something just told me, hey, you gotta go a different route. It ain't going like that.
Yeah.
Because me at that point in time, my head like this, it would have been like this.
Yeah. Hey, I want to ask you one more question before I get out of here, man. You mind if I ask you a question?
No, go right ahead.
All right. So here's the thing. What I learned over the years, hip hop producers don't generally, or rap producers generally don't get the credit that they deserve. Like we don't praise rap producers like you would say a Quincy Jones. Like Quincy Jones produced music for a long time, and when we hear Quincy Jones' name, we know who he is, right? Yeah. Like when you hear names like Rod Temperton, right, Tom Bell, names like that, we know who these guys are. I'm gonna ask you this: what can the hip hop culture do today to help us restore the names of people like yourself that laid the groundwork for great culture hits and things of that sort? Like if you could fix this thing so that producers from back in the day like yourself and Bobcat, and to another extent maybe a Daz Dillinger and people like that, like what would you do in order to help these new generations understand who you guys are and y'all contributions to the game?
You got to put it in a movie, because nowadays in 2025, it's so watered down. Nowadays, you got apps where you can do your whole album on an app.
Right.
So it's kind of really hard to break through all the noise.
Right.
So it's like you got to put it inside a format that's going to be easily consumed.
Right.
It's got to be something visual that make folks pretty much know the story.
You mean like the Straight Outta Compton movie?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Because unless you do that nowadays in this generation in 2025, it won't be received as such.
Right.
Because a lot of cats' attention span be like 5 seconds long.
Right.
So, and then you got some app called Suno. I just heard about this like 2 days ago. You heard of it?
No, I ain't never heard of
it. Is it the AI app?
Yeah, it's an AI app. It's crazy. As a matter of fact, you put some music in that and say some prompts of what you wanted to do, it's gonna spit you out something already done. I ain't never tried it, but that's 2025. So nowadays, your producers are gonna be AI. It's so, as a matter of fact, when I heard about it, I think it was a young lady I worked with before. She called me up and she's like, "Drew, have you heard of Suno?" I'm like, "No, what is that?" And she told me, she gave me the whole rundown. She said she's gonna try it, whatever. She said she asked me if I was gonna try it. I said, "Not really. I don't,
Right.
I might use ChatGPT for to help me write something like, whatever response to some business with whatever. But when it comes to music, it just comes from here. So me using Suno, I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna knock those that do. But she told me it's the best thing since sliced bread. So if your producers are AI, it's kind of they're losing the human feel. So to really make it known, you got to put it in some kind of format to where you can easily see it. It's got to be on some screen somewhere, because if not, it's going to be kind of hard to really know about this producer, that producer, because our world is just driven by AI a lot.
Right.
So as a matter of fact, they even got an AI artist.
Yeah. Just real quick before I get out of here, I want to say this. My uncles and them, when y'all was doing stuff on TR 808s and NPCs, they was like, and no disrespect to the language, but my uncles and them, they live in Detroit. They live in Detroit, right? They like, man, them boys be making music overnight. Them boys make an album in a month, 12 songs, and like how you speaking now about AI. That's how my uncles and them used to be talking about. Y'all back in the day.
I ran into some OGs like that.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get out of here. Rocka, Ray, man, pleasure as usual. Mr. Big True, it's a pleasure meeting you, man.
I got a book I'm working on too. I'm putting the book out next month.
Nice.
Well, yeah, we're gonna have to. Hey, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Hey, Try, you still there?
I'm here. I'm here.
All right, y'all.
Salute.
I got a production question. Like when you were working with Tupac,
when it comes to music, I could talk all day.
Oh, when you were working with Tupac, like how did he double his vocals? Like did it take him a while to do it? Or did
he was silent on me?
Oh, can you hear me?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can you hear us?
I was. Can you hear me? Big True. Can you hear me?
I don't think you hear me.
Yo. Can you hear me now?
I can't hear him. I think he's speaking, but we can't hear him.
How do I get my sound?
Oh snap! DSJ just cracking jokes in the chat right now. Oh man,
he was telling some great stories.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him a couple of questions. Like I've seen people ask questions in the chat.
Yeah, it took me like I was waiting for the right time to interject because he was like telling some great stories.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
This is dope.
Yeah, that was wild. He was like the same day that he I think he said the same day that he made Represent 93 was the same day that Tupac got into it with Allen Hughes.
Right. Oh yeah, I remember that's when he had the altercation with Allen.
Yeah, and that was on his
over
birthday.
Menace to Society.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, the Hughes brothers, right? Yeah. And he got on MTV Raps. And remember Ed Lover was covering his mouth because he was talking shit about them. Yeah, it's crazy. Wow. Yeah, EA Ski is another underrated producer.
Yeah, he was naming so many people that I recognized. Like I recognized the name, like Gov. And the only reason why I knew who Gov was because you remember that video when Tupac, Richie Rich, Warren G were in the studio freestyling?
Yep.
Gov was in that video. He didn't rap, but he was in that video, so I knew who he was.
We got Damon here. Salute. The change gonna come. Yo, DJ is funny, man.
Yeah, we gotta have him back on.
Yeah.
Like I'm testing him now, trying to get him to come back.
Yeah, man.
Those Pac stories were very insightful. Like, like he told me more. Like I thought it was going to be, I wanted to ask him about how did Tupac record his vocals, like how did he do overdubbing, but hopefully, if he's putting out a book, I would love to have him back on.
Right. Oh yeah, we used to hear about the part where you said about like Pac recording all the time. Like we knew about that back then. Like when he got out of jail and he like recorded the All Eyes on Me album. Like I think he did like 7 songs in one day at one point. So he was always recording. That's why he has a lot of unreleased stuff. He was always in the studio recording stuff.
Yeah, yo, the man, like when he said that he got that statement and it said that he owed $11,000. I can understand why he would be reticent to work with Interscope again, and it explains why he didn't have another production credit on another Tupac album. Because I'm looking at his discography right now. That's the only production credit on a Tupac album. I know he did some things with Raw Fusion.
Right. DSJ, we gotta have you on here, bro. You gotta promote your music and stuff. I mean,
but I'm glad I was able to ask that question about OFTB.
Right.
You know, before like his connection was lost.
Yeah, like when you mentioned Raw Fusion, I remember that group. I remember like seeing their videos on remember Pump It Up with D Bonds?
Yeah.
She would play a lot of these stuff. I remember that group, but that was like so long ago, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. I didn't think he was going to come because like we had been on for a couple of hours.
Yeah. He was probably in the chat just enjoying the convo like we always do. So
I really respect him for coming through.
He welcome to join anytime, man. That's dope.
Hell yeah! Like I just,
But
I'm looking at the liner notes for Strictly for My Niggas. Like that production lineup was stacked for Strictly for My Niggas.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, shit. You got what? Laylaw, Stretch, Shock G, Bobcat.
Bobcat is slept on too.
Oh yeah, like his work with LL.
Yeah,
is dope as hell.
Yeah, that part I was surprised about too. Then he didn't know who OFTB was.
Yeah, like he was like, no, I never heard of him.
And you know, Pac shouted them out on a lot of songs. That I believe they were on the Death Row Christmas album too.
Yeah, Tupac shouted OFTB out on To Live and Die in LA.
Yeah. Yeah, Above the Law slept on also, man.
Yeah, but he connected a lot of dots for me because like when he said Oakland is like a small city but a big city, I knew what he was talking about because Detroit is the same way.
Right. So that's and he made the connection with Keisha. So Keisha Cole is Pac's half sister?
No, sister. I think God sister or something like that.
Gosh, okay. Because I didn't know the connection with Keisha Cole and Pac.
Because Gangsta, because he said that Nutso used to went by Gangsta 1.
Right.
And Nutso had like a production deal with MC Hammer. Because like when Hammer is signed to Death Row, he also brought Nutso with him, and that's why like on those original versions of the songs, like you hear Tupac and Nutso on Worst to My Firstborn.
Right.
He was on the original version of Running on E with the Outlaws.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, so
wasn't Nutso a character in Above the Rim too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Nutso was a dead character. Remember, he said, "I Nutso even."
Okay. right.
The dead cat.
He was that dope.
Character,
He was that dope head on the roof.
Right. Interesting.
Yo, but one thing that I really paid attention to when he was on was when he said that that was one of the reasons why Tupac gravitated to Gov, because he sold a lot of dope, and it flies in the face of certain people wanting to make it seem like Tupac was a total square when he was in the Bay Area. Like there's a reason why Tupac said that he learned the game in Oakland.
Right.
You know, like he was around some heavyweight characters.
Yeah. Wow.
So how do you feel about the Yankees?
Man, the Yankees, they got to fire Boone, man. They got to fire Boone. That's a disappointing. You can't go to the World Series the season before and then lose to the Blue Jays. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dame, ask us whatever, man.
Yeah, we would love.
I put the link in the chat, Dame. If you want to join us, I put the link in the chat.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, the Yankees, they gotta fire Boone. I think it's time they got a new manager in there. You know.
Yeah, I would love to have Dame just chop it up with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as like the Yankees are concerned, like if you're going to let go Aaron Boone, who you going to hire him to replace him?
It got to be somebody that, again, Aaron Boone wasn't an experienced like manager to begin with. They only brought him there because he's one of them. He's part of the Yankee brass. But I feel like they need like a new voice in the clubhouse, and somebody that like Jim Leyland. Jim Leyland, even though he's older, Jim Leyland knows how to win championships. I don't know if he will come back to being a manager, but like,
well, he was he the manager for the Marlins?
Yeah, and he managed the Tigers back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
But we didn't win a World Series.
Right. But he was pretty good when he was there. Even the cat from the Giants, I forgot his name, from San Francisco. He's a good manager also. You know, I don't know. They just need a new voice in the dugout, because I feel like Boone was there for too long, just like Girardi. Girardi was there for too long, but they kept him there because he actually won a championship, for the Yankees. But Boone ain't win shit for them. You know, it's like you had every year's high expectations, especially after how they lost last year, and they coming back and they lose the division to the Toronto, and then you get bounced out of the playoffs by Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta make some changes.
Yeah.
Hire Dusty Baker. Dusty's good. I don't know. When have the Yankees ever had a black manager? I don't think they've ever had one.
Yeah, I don't think they've ever had a black manager.
Dane was asking us, what do we think about the upcoming? See, the Dirty P album was supposed to happen. I saw a video with Method Man saying that him and Havoc recorded that album during the pandemic, and that they need to go back and tweak it because it's not done fully. But I would love to hear a Method Man and Havoc album.
Yeah, to me, I would. Buy that album in a heartbeat. I would.
Yeah.
I mean, especially because Method Man, he's been for a couple of years. He's not been cursing. Like he made it a writing challenge not to curse in his verses. So I would love to see how this new MC that has embraced not using profanity, how he will continue to up himself by writing over Havoc's production.
Right. Yeah, I would love to hear.
What I wanted to ask both of y'all is it was announced that Big L's album is coming out on Halloween.
Yeah.
Is
Halloween
like is it going to be disappointing to y'all if it's just old verses over new production?
Yeah, what I wanted, because I mean, I was assuming that Big L didn't have a lot of unreleased stuff laying around still. So if it's not like stuff we haven't heard before, I don't know what else it could be.
I mean, I've heard Big L mixtapes that sound boom bap and very modern.
Right.
So there's a way that they can make it interesting, but to me, something tells me that this Big L album is not geared towards us as much as trying to introduce a new audience, a new generation to
But
Big L's.
the new generation have streaming. It's not like they can't go to Apple Music or Spotify and stream the first album or even stream the big picture.
Hey, yo, you
So
think? My bad. Go ahead.
no, I was just saying it's like I don't want to hear like an album of like DJ blends. Like we could do that ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like the last unreleased stuff that he had, I mean, to my knowledge, was the Devil's Son EP. That was like with the unreleased songs from the first album that he didn't release. But other than that, I don't know what other unreleased stuff he has laying around.
Well, you know what? That's your guess as good as mine. But all I can say is, I doubt if they're trying to make it for the new generation because that whole legend has it movement is dedicated to legendary sound. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So I doubt they trying to appeal to the audience that doesn't recognize them opposed to the audience that does recognize them. You know, it would make sense. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing if pointing out the audience that does recognize them and at the same time attracting a new audience. That would make sense. But to like focus on a new audience and not the audience that's already celebrating them, it would make sense. Now, as far as new verses, hey, listen, your guess is as good as mine. We got to see Friday. Really tomorrow night, 12 o'clock.
Yeah, you're totally right about that. Because I remember like a couple. This might be like 10 years ago now, but 10 years ago, Big L's estate were teasing like a documentary about Big L, and there was a trailer for it, but it never came out. And I think a documentary about Big L, it would do several things. Number one, it would give context to who Big L was and why Big L is celebrated to people that aren't familiar with Big L.
Right.
Number two, it will also help people put the focus back on Big L because we all saw Cam and Mace talking about Big L, and I'm not going to repeat what they said, but it cast a negative shadow on Big L. So it would just kind of get that. You would kind of get that negative connotation out of the air.
You know what that's like to me? That's more. They were from the same group. Children of the Corn. I feel like that's more jealousy than anything. Because Big L to me was like highly regarded more than Cam and Mace was.
And that's why I thought it was really sucker shit. I thought they were suckers for bringing that up.
Right.
It's like
because it's old as fuck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. And it's like certain shit ain't for the social media, ain't for the camera. It's one thing they talking around their hood, around Harlem. That's something different. But I don't know, man. It's this new era, man. Motherfuckers just be saying shit in front of the camera, man. I don't know what it is, but and like I said, don't get me wrong. I fucks with Cam and Mace. Don't get me wrong, but my question was like, why? You know what I mean? Like, I ain't look at him no different. Cause I ain't look at DMX different. DMX let that nigga know. He look like nigga, I'll drive around Yonkers looking to rob a nigga. But I get interrupted by a rap battle. Real shit. And I'm pretty sure Big L, you know, probably about to line the nigga up. You know what? I gotta go to the studio. I got to battle. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, but you know what though?
Mm-hmm. Have you seen the commercial for the album promo commercial?
Oh yeah, I saw one. I saw a snippet of one where the dude was like he sold Big L his first roll. That was funny. Yeah, that was funny. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit had me cracking up. But you know, I mean, listen, it could be real, but again, Big L didn't see his just due because of death. You know what I'm saying? Right. And I believe if he signed a Rockefeller, he would have been that nigga. Because imagine Big L on a Just Blaze and Kanye beat.
So supposedly he was signed that same week he got shot. Like he was planning the party, the release party to announce it, and supposedly that's when they had gotten, it was like mistaken identity, and they were after his brother and they got him instead.
Yeah, but all that Jaguar Wright shit, talking about Jay-Z and shit, that she need to dead that shit.
Right.
That shit. But that's why she in court for it now. I heard it soon, her dumb ass. But that was, I ain't lying. Then she said Big L was fucking while she was 14. She's another one trying to put his name in the fuck out of here. She lying crazy. Because me and Jaguar Wright same motherfucking age. How the fuck you 14 years old? And Big L only a couple years older than me. So what the fuck you talking about? Assassinating his character while he going. Yeah, some Lamont. Motherfucker, who don't know his name Lamont, nigga? Because back then the albums had that fucking credits. Had the credits on the
liner notes
on the album. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I think that was actually cornier. You know what I mean? Then came up and said that Big L said if something happened to me, blame it on Jay-Z. That just sound fabricated. Come on, stop. You know, so. But you know what though? Camden might be on the album.
That's
to me, after what Cam and make, especially, I don't know. Like to me, I wouldn't want. Well, they can do whatever they want, but to me, after what Cam said on it is what it is. To me, like some things are just. I mean, it just left a negative taste in my mouth just hearing them, talk about street shit once the man has passed. Like, like certain things should stay in the streets. And if he wasn't saying this when he was alive, don't say it now. And if he was on the album, then I hope it's a dope verse, because Cam is kind of hit and miss when it comes to verses.
Right.
I doubt he get on that. I doubt it. If he got a verse with Big L, that doobie, that shit ain't. I doubt if he do that. I know what you're talking about. Computers pewing. I doubt he compute the pewters on that one.
Right.
Yeah, like he better come with that SDE flow.
Man. But that Bosses flow. That's when he was killed it, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Bosses, bro.
Bosses.
That series was nigga him and
2009.
Woo!
Come on, man.
2009 all the way 2000 fucking 13.
He was killing it.
Mm-hmm. That him and Votto run. That shit was ill.
Yep.
That shit was ill, yo. That's when Dipset was like, we gotta fuck with him again. Straight up. That nigga back without us.
Yep.
Especially when he had that shit. What's that shit called? He was like, hit him with the X flow. I do what I do, what I do. You know that song with him and Votto? That was a hit. That's when he first. That's when he was back.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
But let me ask y'all a question though. This is what I want to ask y'all though. This Mobb Deep album, bro.
Yeah.
This Mobb Deep album. To be honest, out of the whole Legend Has a series, this is the one I was the most excited for. This one. More than the Nas Premier album, because I'm still full off the Kings of Z's series.
Yeah.
So Nas can delay that shit till next year. I'm still good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Straight up. But this Mobb Deep album, bro. me tell you something, yo. They got the way the rollout is, and they taking their time with it, and it's just it's Mobb Deep Against the World and that Taj Mahal shit. I fucked with,
definitely.
and they got a video with Mobb Deep Against the World. They had a video for it now.
Yeah, I think this is the Mob I wanted to hear. Like just Havoc and Alchemist doing the production, and we getting Prodigy like unreleased verses from Prodigy, and then some of the collabs they got the clips on the album, and having Ray and Ghost, and man, this Noid is on it, and I think this is gonna be one of the best of the year. I think I love the album rollouts, and they just put out another alternate album cover for the album on vinyl and on CD, and this is gonna be great. I think this is gonna be a lot of, on top of a lot of people's list this year.
Yeah, and this kind, and I like that they're putting the focus on Prodigy. Havoc and Alchemist. Their names are A1 top tier. A1, A2 as producers. But I like that throughout the interviews they keep the focus on Prodigy.
Right. And they have like his daughter, Prodigy's daughter's on the album, Fox Santana, and she did like a little video at the airport, and she was like talking about the album and how like they gave the family time to grieve. That was like the most important thing before they roll out another Mob album, and I think it's gonna be great. And Alchemist to me is like the MVP of the year. Like he put out like 2 legit classic albums this year, and then you got the Mob album coming out, and at some point, hopefully, before the end of the year, you got him and Erykah Badu. And I think anything Alchemist is doing has been golden.
I said this before. Alchemist to Mobb Deep is what Jay Dilla's Tribe Called Quest.
Yes,
straight up.
Yeah,
and I think it's safe to say that might be producer of the year.
Yeah, for
straight
sure.
up.
I know. Pharrell came out and said that he wants to be nominated at the Grammys for producer of the year just for doing the Clips album, and he might have a point. But I think Alchemist has done more this year than Pharrell.
Yeah, more. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Pharrell, I ain't gonna lie. Pharrell definitely went back to Virginia Projects to make that Clips album.
Oh yeah, definitely. But they've always gave the Clips like some of their best production anyway. Like I never, whether it was him or him and Chad or him by himself, they've always gave the Clips some of their best beats.
Now, but after the first one, he kind of, I won't say commercial because he was doing what he was still being him.
Right.
But one thing about Alchemist, he's a part of he to me at the forefront of this new genre, this dope raw genre of music that we love. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
That we always talk about.
Yeah.
He at the forefront. I gotta give it to him.
Oh yeah.
I think you brought up a good point. Like if you look at Jay Dilla and the Alchemist, they were both acolytes of veteran producers.
Right.
Jay Dilla is the acolyte of Q-Tip, and Alchemist is the acolyte of Havoc. And
DJ Muggs.
And DJ Muggs and Alchemist, he took Muggs formula of creating very sinister, menacing soundscapes, and he's went on to add his own spin by using a little bit more melody to make it a little bit more catchy and bouncy, but it's still no less rhythmic and head nodding.
And
I think Alchemist, like he can definitely raise his price. Like he can name his price for any MC that wants to work with him,
right?
And out of hip hop.
And shout out to Muggs for telling Alchemist like, yo, you need to move to New York and work with Infamous Mob, and that's how he linked up with Mobb Deep, just by working with Infamous Mob on their first album, and then linking up with Mob for Murder Music and like the rest of history.
Oh yeah, and he was on the movie Murder Music. I don't know if y'all ever saw the movie.
He
That
was
was
in the
my
movie, right.
Yeah. He was
That was funny.
he was selling the burners, and his brother was selling the burners on the West Coast. Yeah, that was shit, yo. Oh, I love that. That was the shit.
Yeah. And now you can work with anybody that he wanted to. So I think he's definitely, to me, I haven't heard nothing bad from Alchemist at all. Like every album he's been on has been fire. Like even the underrated stuff that's people look over, it's been fire.
Yeah, and I gotta give out that question. Did Alk make We Gonna Make It or not?
Yep. He did that. That was for Rascast. And Rascast, I think he didn't have the money for the beat, and he gave it to Jadakiss.
Yeah.
And Rast ended up having like beef with Alchemist over that.
Yeah, that We Gonna Make It beat.
Yeah.
Imagine if I wonder how that shit would sound if he gave it to the Mob. But it kind of fit Jada and them back then a little more. You know what I mean?
Right. It was definitely different. It was definitely different, a different sound for Jada.
Yeah, because I remember that. I remember when I first heard him on the mixtape. I heard it on K-Slate mixtape, and it was like a little like around the time when the whole. It was right after the the whole Beans and Kiss and before that shit boiled down to just Nas and Jay-Z. When that shit was cooking.
Right.
And I never get we shot talking about who better Beans and them, especially after that freestyle that they locked down Hot 97. And then I never forget my nigga Black pulled up, was like, yo, Ray, come here. It was a Friday night outside the shop, Friday night, springtime. And that shit was like, dun, 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 dun. And it's a difference when you first hear it from me on the radio than when you hear it in a mixtape.
Right.
When you hear it in a mixtape, it's like a fresh, raw, underground sound just because on the mixtape. And it's not on the radio. I was like, oh shit. That shit just blew the fuck up, bro.
I believe that was like the first time Alchemist worked with the Lox and Jada. Because before then they were still on Bad Boy, they were working with the in-house Bad Boy producers. But once they left, it was like
this was when I first heard We Gonna Make It on the mixtape, they was with Rough Riders already. This was before Kiss first album dropped.
Right. No, but but Kiss was like I believe he was like the first one to go solo, right? Wasn't it him and then Styles?
Yeah.
That was like 2001.
Yeah, because they were still on Rough Riders. They was all on Rough Riders because they had
Rough Riders,
yeah, because I think Puff had let them go like in '99, some shit like that.
Right. Dame got a couple questions. He said, hip hop has always been a voice for the unheard. Do you think today's hip hop still fulfills that role, or has commercialization shifted its purpose? Too many argue hip hop.
Commercialization is dying, bro. People don't even see it.
Right.
Commercialization is dying. It's like it's a separation. You know what I'm saying? Like with social media and internet, everybody say, man, fuck this commercial shit. Even listen, people used to make commercial music just to sell records and appeal to an audience that will actually buy their records opposed to just listen. It's a difference if you listen and you actually buying. You get what I'm saying? Nowadays, people support you in many ways, and that's why this new level of underground is they making more money than quote unquote mainstream artists. Mainstream ventures into commercialized music. You get what I'm saying? However, people right now, music is the music industry. We can clearly see the shit's going through a reset. That's why Spotify on some bullshit. That's why these companies on some bullshit, because the artists found something that they didn't want them to discover. It's called freedom. Freedom meaning no middleman. Major companies will sponsor them, and they can stay true to their audience, right? And make raw music without even thinking about it. Griselda don't think about selling shit. They know they're gonna sell everything.
You get what I'm saying? So they know music is the forefront, and they sell whatever comes with their music. They go over tour, yo. You see more white people in the audience than blacks. Real shit.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And these niggas stay on the road worldwide. Like they've been out for 2 fucking decades. Like they part of the era that inspired them.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So the commercial shit, low key, is like, think about it. When last time you like, yo, this is radio. Why you think Flex finally said, man, fuck that nigga, I'm stepping down. I'm gonna take another joint. You know what I mean? He know niggas discover music through algorithms and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? I mean, that's how I discovered music. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, you know, besides somebody who put me on and me following who I'm following. And that's why Master Pill is up, because Master Pill figured that formula out. They had and all the albums, now their albums are marketed mainstream. But you think about it, all the albums are raw. You know what I'm saying? And people pay for experiences up opposed to paying for this, you know, paying for a download. You get what I'm saying? Because a download eventually is gonna get corny any fucking way. We used to look at this. We back to vinyl collections.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We're back to buying collect. We're buying merch. You know what I'm saying? We're buying some of the artists. So we fuck with the artists. We're gonna buy their merch. We're gonna buy their vinyl. We're gonna buy something from them except the music.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? We buy everything except the music. So commercial, you know, and then as far as the message, you got good messages out there. And at the same time, it's like, it depends on the platform. Depends on what type of music is at the forefront. I mean, you might have a platform that we don't fuck with, but they might have some drill rappers at the forefront, a Young Thug, some shit like that, Lil Baby. You know what I'm saying? They might have a platform that we fuck with that might got legends and shit. And then when it comes to the new people, it might have a Stove God. You get what I'm saying? The new West Coast era, like the Larry June niggas, you know what I'm saying? And the Hit Boys and, you know, Classic Nip, you know, Don Kent, you know, all that shit. You know, then back to East Coast, just raw shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and shit, Freddie Gibbs, yo.
Yeah.
Freddie Gibbs, that nigga from Gary, Indiana. Then they got the fucking best album of the year so far. I'm sorry. Nigga from Gary, Indiana, yo. The nigga from Gary, Indiana, the album sound like and they got stuck in motherfucking Queens for like a week.
Right.
And just made an album. Real shit.
And his flow is he have his own type of flow. Like when you hear him, you know it's Freddie Gibbs. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, as far as like the messaging, it's going to be really interesting in the next couple of years where writers are going to start taking inspiration because there's so much going on in the world. You know, particularly what's happening in Chicago, what's happening in Memphis and Portland with you know, governmental abuses of state rights. I want to see, like, is hip hop? Well, to me, I think the best part of hip hop, at least to me, is always been countercultural energy. When Public Enemy was at their height, when X-Clan was at their height, you know, they were writing KRS-One. They were writing about things that was happening in the community.
But Rock, what about Jay Electronica?
You know, Jay Electronica is one voice. You know,
no. I'm just saying, like, how you feel about how he was, you know, delivering on that latest joint? How he had like the message, combined with Farrakhan, and you know.
I said a couple weeks ago that I wish Jay Electronica would make Minister Louis Farrakhan the executive producer of his albums, because there are times when I would rather hear from Minister Farrakhan than Jay Electronica, especially when Jay Electronica, his talking points are very much point for point what you would hear from a Farrakhan speech or what you would hear from uh, uh, Ben Chavis or Naheed Muhammad. Like I think Jay Electronica, like the 3 albums that he put out, there's like little variants, and sometimes it can become a little dull in places, but I appreciate him at least introducing something that is considered radical in 2025.
Right.
I mean, you have messages though, and like you still have. I put it this way. Remember the '90s, right? That's your question. Remember the '90s? I don't care if your album was all about street. They still had at least one positive song, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I know I'm pretty sure you're talking about positive messages. Tribe Called Quest had positive messages in their last album, the one they made before Phife died, but Phife didn't make it to see the album, right?
Right.
Like with this generation, shit like that, and all you black folks, you must go.
Right.
Muslims and gays, boy, we hate your ways, shit like that, right?
Yep.
444 had a fucking message. Niggas, it shit went over niggas' head. All niggas talk about was, he cheated on Beyonce. No, nigga. The nigga was talking about how the fuck us black niggas need to wake up to real wealth and stop trying to look rich and actually be rich. You know what I'm saying? He said, nigga, we say, he said, I could have bought some and Dumbo. Now that shit worth $8 million. Guess how I feel?
Oh yeah.
Dumbo. You know what I'm saying?
That was on the story of OJ.
Right, but that 444 album had a message, and it went over niggas' head. All niggas was talking about, he cheated on Beyonce. Nigga, fuck all that. The nigga had a message on that album. That to this day, it still went over niggas' head because they weren't used to a whole saying certain shit. You get what I'm saying? You got a message because again, it's still in the team, but you have a message. Even that album they dropped when right before the pandemic official lockdown happened. That shit with him and Jay Electronica.
Written Testimony.
That's the one him and Jay Electronica?
Yeah, it was called Written Testimony.
Yeah, they spit messages. When Nas did it, niggas thought, he bugging. You know what I'm saying? And Nas still got some shit that was ahead of his time. Pac, regardless of what, Pac still had a message. Even in Machiavelli, Pac has had songs with a message in it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This White Man's World. I never forget my father. He knew I was big on Tupac. I never forget he heard me listen to White Man's World. And one thing he said to me, he's like, let me tell you something, man. I don't care how we go. The white man is not trying to hear us going far as we want to go. Not so much as far as him, but as far as we want to go. You get what I'm saying? I think even if Big was alive, Big would have a message. Sky's the Limit had a little message in him. You know what I'm saying? Like, had some positive shit. Sky's the Limit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure,
never make moves when your heart's not in it.
Right.
That and get my good daughter this college plan so she don't need no man. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
Right.
You got positive messages in there that, it's a lot of things that do that still get recognized and and then that's some that just are good at street rap. That's good at street rap. Some niggas overdo it. So, you know what I mean? Some niggas OD. But some niggas know how to keep it balanced. You know what I'm saying? It has some street shit, but then it has some positive shit that still sound dope. You get what I'm saying?
Styles P.
Even I said, Styles P always did that since his first album.
Yeah,
he always did that. And look at Styles P. But look at Styles P. Just his content. I mean, you look at Styles P. He is an advocate for health. He talk that raw shit, but him and Kiss is an advocate for health. You get what I'm saying? Like, outside of rap, that nigga been talking about how it's important to choose how this and that third. And he's promoting health. It cracks me up that my aunt from down south bought sour south from Styles P. That shit cracked me up to this day. You know what I'm saying? Yo, real shit. Shout out to Mom Daisy, yo.
She don't even fuck with hip hop, like, you know what I'm saying. But and mind you, she still and mind you, she look healthy as fuck. I just seen her 3 weeks ago down south. She healthy as fuck. She almost 80 years old, and she look younger than what she is. But guess what? She fuck with that health, and she fuck with Styles P.
That's dope.
I know it's funny, yo. I couldn't believe it, yo. She caught from Styles P. So like I said, it's messages in there. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's the good thing, because you got to keep some positive messages. You know, in the music, it's one thing entertainment, but it's the one thing with the actual messages in the music. You know what I'm saying? That's important.
And he's an advocate for Yonkers. When it comes, like he was speaking at some town hall meeting in Yonkers over developments, you know, over privatization. So he's definitely walking it like he talks it. And
I saw that in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think it has something to do with affordable housing for low income people.
Yeah.
To me, that is the epitome of gangster. Like, and that's another thing. Like, you don't have to be in the projects to be for your community.
Right.
And that's what a lot of
true.
people don't understand. Like, you can be for, you know, your hood, but you don't have to be, you know, posted up, you know, in the projects, you know, smoking a blunt, you know, in the lobby.
Did you know what, though, Rock? You'd be surprised who like really get back behind the scenes. Like I'm gonna say this. You got the positive people that's for the cause. Like far as like this, say, you know, hip hop or rappers.
Right.
Yo, that nigga Vin Rock, Do It All, and this was Do It All way before he even thought about entering politics. I ain't gonna lie, I don't think Dude even really wanted to do it like that. He just realized the benefits of him giving back could be even more impactful, because he was always giving back. I ain't gonna lie, like that 211, they shout out to the 211 community impact, and they've been giving back for years. You know what I'm saying? So
what
like
was the 211 impact?
So 211 Impact is a nonprofit founded by Do It All of them. You know what I'm saying? And the shit they do a lot. That's all I can say. They do a lot. You know what I'm saying? And not everything is publicized that they do. And it was things that certain rappers be like, yo, give this, but do not say it came from me. And I'm talking about your popular rappers. I'm talking about docking them. You know what I'm saying? No, real talk. Hey, listen, y'all both seen part 1, right?
Yeah.
Did you see at the end? Did you see at the end where it says Redman is along with Do It All and Benedict Guerriere are the Brick City Boys?
I don't remember that part.
It's at the end. It's at you know the end where it shows like what they doing now and shit like that.
Right. Yeah.
Look at that part, and it says Redman, besides being the co-founder of the Cannabis National Cannabis Coalition, right?
Right.
Also, he got with Benedict Guerriere, and that's my bro, and Do It All to form Brick City Boys, was a house and development.
Wow.
Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Affordable. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it wasn't easy. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, listen, and I never heard him say it, but I know he played a major part in it. Right. You know what I'm saying? And they was giving back during the pandemic. They was doing all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They really was on the ground, you know, getting their hands dirty. Right. So, you know, you be surprised who you know, opposed to like some motherfuckers just do it for some likes on the gram, which is the dumbest shit. Like some barbers did some backward shit for attention. If you're gonna give back, but make sure you know what you're doing, right? So I give you an example. So in the barbershop, every year around back at school time, you know, give away school supplies. But some barbers are chasing attention so much they give away free haircuts. The dumbest thing you can do. Target ain't give away. Target, Walmart are not giving away free shit. They might give away some shit, but you still gotta buy most of the shit in there. They're not giving away free fucking school clothes. You know what I'm saying? What the and that's back of school money, right?
Right.
That's back of school money. Why throw it in the trash for attention? That makes no fucking sense.
Right.
You know what I mean? People do shit like that. So it's a different it's different of serving a cause, fulfilling your purpose, opposed to a cause for attention.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can see it. You know what I mean? Like, motherfucker, hey, yo, man, I just spent $1,000 in McDonald's. I'm about to give out to all the homeless on camera just so niggas can like and say, yo, that's what's up. Man, fuck all that. If you're going to give, do it from the heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, from the heart.
Right.
So, and your message. The message from the heart. But like I said, speaking of messages, Jimmy Kimmel brought back Public Enemy.
Right. I saw that. I saw the performance. Yeah.
Right. That's a bold move.
Yeah.
But listen, that was the right move though. I can't see nobody else.
Well, I mean, when you say brought back, was they split up or?
No, because he had him on the show before years ago.
Right.
So he brought them back on the show.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I saw that one when he was over here in New York City, and yeah, that was fire.
That was when Flavor had dreads still.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, Flavor don't got the dreads anymore. I mean, I know Public Enemy went to their shit, but they messing with strong. Like they mess with so strong. That's why people. That's why a lot of the government followed them. Public Enemy was being followed. Ice-T, of course, Tupac. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot who else.
Don't forget
Sister
Soldier. Sister Soldier.
Oh man, tell me about it.
That's a woman that was really about it. Like put her life on the line. Like she was, and had a couple of death threats, had some hits on her. Like she definitely was not pussyfooting when it came to what she believed in.
Right.
Yeah, I just love Sister Soldier, man. Straight up, when I was a kid, I love Sister Soldier, yo. Matter of fact, did she write The Coldest Winter Ever? I read that whole book.
I believe she did.
Yeah, they're supposed to turn it to a movie. I remember Jada supposed to pick it up and turn it to a movie.
And it never happened.
Yeah, it never happened. I really wanted to see that movie so bad, yo.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit was like, I mean, we all, come from where we all come from, man. We seen that story, man. You know what I mean? Right. So, like, so it was crazy. But you right, man. Sister Soldier, she was a powerful force, man. She was one of the most. I don't think we hear enough of her nowadays because Sister Soldier is definitely Black history, and I put her along the lines of like strong Black women, like after Harriet Tubman and all of them, yo, straight up.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta. Yeah. Damn, it's crazy, man. I haven't heard from Sister Soldier voice in over 20, 30 years now. I think about it, bro.
Yep.
I think her voice is needed more than ever. Especially, I think she would be a great source of inspiration for a lot of female rappers. Because when Sister Soldier was at her apex, she not only took it to females, she was taking it to dudes.
Right. She did.
She got in dudes' asses, for loafing and for not doing enough, especially around Black communities, as far as education, housing. Like there's a clip on YouTube when it's like a State of the Union address, and she's speaking with Cornel West and Daruba. He was a former member of the Black Panther Party in the 60s and 70s. His first name is Daruba. Wahad, I believe. The Daruba bin Wahad, that's his name.
Right.
And they were talking about, she was talking about how the civil rights movement, it, where a lot of people think it was being progressive, she was going up and down about how it has been regressive and how, black youth have, turned inward, started, governing themselves, in the words of Jay-Z, because the amount of, because of a lack of mentorship that they didn't get, they got it from each other. And you saw, and there was like black politicians, arguing with her about these gains and these policies did this for that, and she was holding her own.
Right.
And if you look at 2025, like I don't see a black person in hip hop that is even a tenth of what Sister Soldier is.
Right.
Yeah, only voices we got now that I see at the forefront, and I respect them. My son and Tamika Mallory. That's it.
Word. I agree.
Like my son, he keep it on 100. He's not perfect, but I tell you one thing, it's like, I don't know. It's like my son taking Al Sharpton place. Meaning, like, if something go down, we can call him straight up. You get what I'm saying? Like, say it right now, a motherfucker get into some police brutality or something like that. And it was some real unfair shit, and it happened at it happened at a corporate office. But the black dude works for the corporate office, but the corporate office won't take up for him when it came to the police. My son will boycott this shit out that office. He will make sure they can't function just so they won't produce their profits they used to producing or some shit like that. Real talk.
Right.
So I gotta respect him. Like, in this day and time, though, as far as like the message, and he's against coward culture. He's against black on black. He said, "Kings stop killing kings."
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And he don't play both sides of the fence, because some niggas will do, and it ain't right. But he, and then when rappers start talking stupid, like when they ask about like a Black Lives Matter, and then you got rappers talking dumb, like even Weezy said some dumb shit. Young Thug, you know what I'm saying? And even what's old boy name beyond they father ups ASAP Rocky. They asked him about Black Lives Matter. That nigga said, "Man, listen, man, I live in the hills and all this other bullshit."
Right.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So yeah, some people do forget, but until they get pulled over.
Shout out to Third Eye Vision. He said, "Show me Clips got the best album." Well, I mean, it is debatable, because I feel like there's at least 3 or 4 great albums this year. So I mean, I don't feel like it's just one. I feel like you got Freddie Gibbs and Alchemist. You got, the Clips. I loved Evidence new album, Unlearning Volume 2, which is phenomenal. Like I said, 2 Chainz and Larry June, their album is fire. So there's a couple. I'm not just gonna say like Clips have the best album, but I mean it's always up for discussion.
And don't forget, Kwame's album.
Oh yeah, Kwame. I didn't even hear Kwame's album yet. I gotta hear that.
Yeah, man, I got a problem with that, yo.
You got a problem with that?
Yeah, no. This one I got a problem with. Why Tidal don't got it, man?
I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm on Tidal. I'm like, yo, they dropped the ball on that one, man. Because I'm a Tidal guy, so I listen to Tidal. I'm like, wait, where the Kwame album at? Because I would have been heard it, man. I rocks with Kwame, so
yeah.
Damn, Tidal corny for that.
Dame had another question. I don't know if he's still here. Dame's is asking, with hip hop turning 50, what do you think its responsibility is to the next generation, and to preserve tradition or to evolve with the times?
Both. Because you can preserve the tradition and evolve with the times at the same time. We can do that as humans.
Right.
We do it as humans. We preserve our era, who we are, our values, you know what I'm saying, the cloth we come from, you know what I'm saying, and we definitely got to stay on the path to elevation, you know what I'm saying, because it's always another level that we haven't reached.
And we got to be afraid to acknowledge, like a lot of times, the older generation, they will sometimes be guilty of criticizing and chastising the ways of young people and kind of forget the same self-destructive, irresponsible behaviors that happened way back when. Like if you're going to call out certain behaviors by certain people within hip hop culture today, you have to acknowledge the mistakes that was made, in the past. That's the only way that true respect can be fostered on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Because how many times have you seen, you know, uh, you know, back and forths, with uh, with a younger person and an older person saying, well, hip hop back then it was more positive, it was more uplifting, blah 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 blah, but forgetting about the sucker stuff that happened way back then,
Mm-hmm.
and vice versa with younger people. Like there has to be a true meeting of the minds where both sides get something from the other.
But what is this? Yeah, but they have to meet in the middle where the older generation and the young generation, can understand each other. I don't feel like that's happening. I feel like for us older heads, it's easy to bash the younger heads. Maybe their music is just not for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if their music is not for us, that's cool because we have our own artists. We have our own generation that's putting out quality music in this era. You know what I'm saying? But the young generation, they need to know the culture. They don't know this culture. You know what I'm saying? They need to know what was here before them. They need to know the elements of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we, we also got to be truthful too. Like we can't just be, especially when it comes to this podcast media. I can't fucking fake and like an album if I don't like it. Like I have to be truthful for whatever artist it is, and I feel like I'm not seeing a lot of that. I've seen people that's ass kissing, and they saying whatever it is that they want to say to the artist because they want that artist a part on their platform. It's like if this album was bad, you got to let them know. Like back in the day, like we let Kane know, like Kane, this album was not good. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like because it's on social media, a lot of these artists they don't have thick skin. They can't. It's like when people or fans tell them like, "Yo, the album wasn't good," they get in their feelings about it. And if these if the young generation is seeing that, like, oh, the older heads don't have thick skin. Well, how are we supposed to tell the young generation, the younger artists, like, yo, this album wasn't it, Little Yachty or Young Thug? You know what I'm saying? You gotta do better on the next one. You know what I'm saying? And this it's like the rules have changed, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like they have to be the rules got to be set in place again where the younger heads know like, oh, this is how it was before me. This is how it should be. Not get on social media and you just say any old dumb shit and people cool with that.
But a
They
lot
don't
of it.
exactly. They don't have no respect for the. It's like yo, see, growing up when Thriller came out, that was my era of Michael Jackson. I didn't know who Michael Jackson was before then. I didn't know about Jackson 5, but I had to go back and listen to what they did and realize, oh, Michael Jackson was a star before Thriller. And the thing is with this generation now, they don't respect the older heads. So it's like I've heard people even say about Tupac, they thought Tupac was overrated. I'm like, how? Compared to who right now in their era is on the equivalent of a Tupac.
But look at how some older people behave. Like for example, look at Whack 100. Like this
Mm-hmm.
dude is in his 50s and he's disrespected Tupac. He has disrespected Biggie.
Right.
He has disrespected Nipsey, and he has made like he. I don't even know. Like I was shocked to know that he was a manager because like a manager from what I always understood was supposed to be behind the scenes, they do all of the administrative stuff. They negotiate contracts. They make sure that the artist is paid. They make sure that the artist gets from point A to point B. But WAC 100, he facilitates so much of the nonsense that happens, and he celebrates it. And that's who these knuckleheads are looking to. So, who is going to be like the elder statesman that they're going to take their cues from? Because
It gotta be us.
it damn sure ain't going to be Professor Griff.
It gotta be, yeah. But see, this is the thing. It's like it goes back to social media. A lot of these people act out of character on social media, where normally back in the day they would have never did the shit that they doing now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's part of it to me is social media and people wanting attention and they wanting those views and like Ray said, like doing shit for attention.
Yeah, but like you said, like before there was social media, like if you said something out of pocket, you could, there was only so many avenues that you could kind of diffuse tension before it gets volatile. Whereas now they just go online, press record, and they start shouting at the computer. Next thing you know, they each other wants the other person's address to go see them.
What I don't like is a lot of these platforms that are supposedly dedicated to the culture, but the when you see their content, it's all about gossip. It's all about it's everything but the culture. You know what I'm saying? That shit is another problem that's ruining what we have because they're not actually speaking about the artists and their contributions to the culture. They're speaking about everything else outside of that. Oh, well, who they got beef with, who they dating, and why would I care about all that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that benefit the fans? How was that benefiting the? I mean, there's fans that like that gossiping, chatty patty shit, but other than that, if it ain't about the actual art form, why would I care about that?
But and also look at the man that coined that phrase "chatty patty." Like if like Triborough Ray, if I would have told you that 20 years ago, like 20 years from now, Dame Dash is going to go on every platform that he can think of and just talk about how he did this for Jay-Z. Jay-Z did this to that person. Let me tell you what Jay-Z did on certain platforms and just pretty much dry snitch. You would say no way.
Right.
No.
People's opinions, it's like people don't respect other people's opinions. It's like if you say something, people, they're quick to bash you because of your own personal thoughts and opinions on something, or they feel like, oh well, you're hating because you're not agreeing with them. That's not hate. You know what I'm saying? Hate would be like if somebody say, oh, I don't like you, Rocker Bass, just for no damn reason, and they don't even know you. That would be hate. Or I wish you died or some shit. Somebody's opinion on if Jay-Z come out with an album tomorrow and we all don't like it, that's somebody's opinion. That's not hate on Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's social media has gotten those two things twisted. Hate and opinion is two different things.
And like with when it comes like to Hove, because Hove is a billionaire and he's so rich, people it's almost like people get it online looking to defend Jay-Z, hoping that Jay-Z will see them defending him and he'll bring him on to Rock Nation, or he'll do something for him, like they do more than Beyonce for this man.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the game is all twisted, bro. I was on a platform over the summer, and even the panel on that platform told me like, yo, like the gossip chatty patty shit is what people is likes to view. That's what's getting the views. I'm like, I refuse to do that. I don't care about. I've never been into gossip and chatty patty shit because I have people in my family do that shit. So I've never cared for that, and I will refuse to do that type of content. even if I get 3 views, that's enough for me. I refuse to go, oh, let me get 3 million views by talking about, how crazy Nicki Minaj is on X right now and all that other bullshit. I don't care about that.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and to be honest with you, like considering what's happening right now, to me, like that's the last thing that I care about right now.
Right.
It's all it's like if watch the news, that's enough trauma right there. But now you're going
Right.
to add on top of that, Nicki, is spazzing out on Cardi. Cardi
Mm-hmm.
responds back to Nicki. Now such and such female rapper is
Mm-hmm.
going at Cardi to defend Nicki and vice versa. Like it's too much to keep track of, and it's embarrassing at the end of the day because if it was really that serious,
Mm-hmm.
just take it to the booth.
Exactly.
Like take it to the booth. Like whoever has the best diss song, it's settled, and just move on.
Right. People like toxic shit because they come from toxic environments. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they love to hear shit like that. It's like I didn't come from that, so I refuse to talk about shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't about the music, it's like what we talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If it ain't about the culture, what we talking about? Like nothing about that stuff is cultural. You know, and it's just a shame, and it's like that shit has to change, man. They gotta get it back to what started it all, which was the music and the art form of this culture. You know what I'm saying? Not what people, people got beef and they dating this person and I don't care about all that. That does
Yeah,
nothing for me. You know,
totally
gossip and
agree.
controversy gets views, but I don't want that on my channel though. That's good for everybody else. They want to do that. That's their business.
And at the
You
end
know
of
what I'm saying?
and I always grew up believing that uh, if you promote gossip, then you
Right.
better be prepared, for the person that you're gossiping on to check
Right.
you.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like didn't Nikki sued one of them chicks for talking bad about her on her channel?
Well, I don't know
She sued.
that.
Yeah, she sued somebody that had half her platform and it was like millions of dollars. I'm like, Nikki, this woman don't have no millions of dollars to pay you, so why even go there? Just to prove a point?
To me, that's more like a power trip.
Yeah,
Like
that's all it is.
I can ruin your life if you keep
Right.
fucking with me.
And that's all she's been doing on X, like going at all these people in the industry. And I'm like, yo, like, what did SZA do to her for her to be dragging SZA on X? And SZA's like, she don't even know why she got beef for her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And she's going at Jay, and I'm like, what is she going at Jay-Z for? For what? Is this all back? Is this all for Lil Wayne not being at the Super Bowl? I mean, I could have told her that. I'm like, yeah, he got hits, but does he have the songs for the Super Bowl? No.
But I would love that. I would love for somebody to ask her why not just sue Jay Z.
But what are you still suing Jay-Z up over though? That's the
No,
thing.
no, 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 no. But she keeps saying that
Mm,
Jay Z robbed her for millions of dollars with the title deal. If you really had a serious leg to stand on, you would just
right.
sue,
Exactly.
litigate
Exactly.
it. But she
Exactly.
gets pleasure out of saying all of these disparaging things about Jay Z
Make making diss records.
just for
She's not
kicks.
good at making diss records. That's the problem. She's not good at making diss records.
And that's why she continues
You know what I'm
to
saying?
do these rants because these rants
Exactly.
are getting her more traction online than any diss song she could
She
ever write.
she's not good. She lost that battle to Remy. You know what I'm saying? That was like a lopsided battle. You know what I'm saying? It's like she's not good at battles and I'm like, if Nikki, if you have all these problems with these people, why not go to them personally? I'm pretty sure you have their number. You could call them up and talk to them. You know, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. If this is promotion for our next album, this is bad promotion.
The scary thing is that we got four more months of these antics until her album drops.
Right.
like I remember Lil Wayne did the same thing. He announced his album 6 months prior, and when it came out, it hardly made a dent.
That is the only album I have not listened to, and I'm pretty sure I'm not missing nothing from it. So you know what I mean? I didn't care for like Carter Five, and I have Carter Five. I'm like Carter Five is just a collection of unreleased songs he just threw in an album and called it Carter Five.
The only one bumping Wayne's new album is
Wayne.
Skip Bayless.
You know, I'm like, he should be over that whole Carter series now. Like it's time. You did 6, only 3 of them were great. It's time now. You know what I'm saying? If he's not gonna put out quality music, then just retire for a minute and focus on your label. You got other things that he could be doing than putting out shitty albums and still calling it the Carter series. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, Rashawn Salute, he said, social media is making all of these people soft, irrational, hypocritical, and too narrow-minded. I agree. You know, this is supposed to be something that as a tool that people could use for creative purposes, not going online and bashing people, especially if you're not going to see them in person.
I just thought of something.
Uh-huh.
I suspect it's going to happen probably in a few months. But Nicki Minaj is going to ramp up her attacks on Jay-Z by using AI.
Probably. Yeah, probably. I could see that happening. You know.
And then she's going to have like her fans, spread, these, videos of Jay-Z doing whatever.
Right.
And Jay-Z just going to ignore it. It's almost like she wakes up every day looking to, antagonize somebody.
I tell people, if you look at me as an influencer, then let me tell you, be yourself. Be yourself. Don't matter. Don't care. Let's worry about the noise. As that's what it is noise. Don't worry about what people think and what they got to say. If these people don't know you in real life, then that shit shouldn't matter. Be yourself, no matter if you're online or offline. And I see people acting out of character on social media. And I don't get it. I'm like, I think it's because like we didn't grow up in the social media era, and I think that's why it's very easy for me to log off for like 14 hours and not come back. I do it every day. Like if you hit me up in DM and I don't answer, it's because I'm logged off.
Absolutely.
Not because I'm ignoring you or I'm in silent mode. I know people do that shit too. They be in silent mode. I've logged off completely.
Yeah, and it's good just for your mental health, just for you just to, enjoy, things offline. Because like there are times when I've been offline, for a week, and I got so much done. Read a couple of books. Did some home improvement. Did some cooking. Ran some errands. Did some studying. Like whatever it is, whatever requires concentration and quietness, I accomplished that just from being offline.
Yep. That's really how it should be. It's like these kids have grown up in a different era where their devices are more important than anything else in their life. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand it. And I think that's why it's very different. It's like with older heads and the young ones because they're growing up now in a device era. We didn't have that. I couldn't wait to go outside and play when I was younger. Like coming home from school and we had like a nice spring day. When spring was here, that means summer's not too far off. We couldn't wait to go outside and play. And then in summertime, we couldn't we didn't even want to come inside. It'd be like 8:30 and we gotta come in. I'm like, yo, like we want to stay out till like 9 o'clock.
Well, first of all, it's too hot to be in the house anyway.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But we would come in 8:30. Sometimes if it's maybe 9, but we enjoyed being out. We wasn't on our phones the whole damn day. And I think that's why that's still my mentality. Like I don't care to be on my phone the whole day. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm not doing a live stream or some type of content, y'all would never see me on here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You would never see me on here. I promise you that.
Yeah.
That's the only time I come on. If I'm not doing a live stream or posting something, you will not see me on here.
And I think it's there's people that like especially like at work, like and I get it, like if you have downtime is one thing, but like if you're like supposed to be working and you got your phone on and you're scrolling on your social media feed,
Right.
and you can't put the phone down long enough to get work done, that's a problem.
Yeah.
especially when you're in a work environment, you have to think that you're being watched.
Yeah. It's sad, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, yeah, I just don't get it. I just feel like there's work to be done in this culture for the younger heads, because they need to actually see it. They need to actually see that the old heads are trying to guide them and be mentors to them. And you know, I can't bash their music because I don't listen. They music is not for me. That's not my audience. You know what I'm saying? It's just not for me. That's how I look at it. It's like I don't listen to Young Thug and Travis Scott and those artists because they're not for me. You know.
Yeah,
And
and you can, and I can, to me, like the way like certain people talk about Chris Brown, like he's
right.
better than Michael Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
That's one reason, like, to get people to not like Chris Brown's music. Like if you
Right.
like, I don't have anything against Chris Brown, but once you start saying this person is better than Michael Jackson,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear it no more,
Right.
because as
I mean,
far
well,
as I'm
you know what it is. You know that's going back to like the Jordan era when Michael Jordan was the NBA, and it was like, well, when Jordan retires, who's going to be the next Jordan? Oh, LeBron is the next Jordan, or Steph Curry, and so that's what that's about. When you're the best, they're always going to compare somebody to you. When Kobe was coming up, it was the same. Oh, Kobe is the next Jordan, and to me, I feel like Kobe was the closest thing to Michael Jordan. Like the way that he carried himself, and even the way that he spoke in interviews, he sounded like Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Like he actually played against LeBron didn't play against Michael Jordan. Like Kobe actually played against Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
if you look at
By the time
Kobe's vocal, like if you listen to Kobe's vocal inflections, like he sounds very
he
similar
sounds
to
like Michael
Michael
Jordan.
Jordan,
Yeah.
especially in interviews.
By the time LeBron came in more, that was like 03. I think Michael Jordan was like on his way out. He might have been still with the Wizards, but it wasn't the same Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But it's like how I look at Michael Jackson. It was like he left such he was a difference maker, and he changed music and everything about it. It was like, of course, they're going to compare Chris Brown to Michael Jackson or Beyonce or whoever, but there will only be one Michael. That is how it is. There'll only be one Michael. There'll be one Beyonce. It's one Chris Brown. I don't think you can compare them to Michael at all.
I mean, in '01, when Michael Jackson dropped Invincible, I think I think he was still the man.
Oh yeah.
But Usher had a better album than MJ that year.
Oh yeah. 8701.
The 8701.
Yes.
And I think if you want, like, it would be different, like if MJ was still alive and MJ dropped an album.
Right.
Chris Brown dropped an album, and Chris Brown's album was better than MJ's. You could say, okay, Chris Brown's album is better than MJ's album for this year. That's one thing.
Oh yeah.
But to say that, any person that came after MJ is better than him,
Mm.
not especially not vocally, not as a dancer, not as a performer, not as a magnetic figure. Like I think like you know, I think like they're like the standard, like MJ would be the standard,
Right.
but as far as like being realistic, like aim for this person, like 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 some people just so far out of reach,
Yeah.
like it's not even
Yeah.
worth bringing up.
And why do we have to compare everything though? Like it's they're legends for a reason. Not everybody's going to be on Mount Rushmore. Not everybody's going to be an icon. But Michael Jackson is that. And is that I don't see there wasn't too many people, even in his era, that was on his level. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. It's like, you're not everybody's gonna be great. You're gonna have your trash, you're gonna have your mediocre, and you're gonna have your greatness. And Michael to me is the great of all greats. You know what I'm saying? I would never compare him to anybody else. You know,
Agreed.
and this is another thing of this era now where it's too much comparing things. People want to compare albums and artists and movies, and it's too much comparing. It's just people they need to get lost in the moment and just appreciate it for what it is. Not everything has to be compared to yesteryear. You know what I'm saying? And I hate doing that. Like I love doing the list. I mean, people want to debate list and Mount Rushmore. I'll do that all day, but I don't. In this era, I don't compare. It's too early to compare a lot of these artists anyway to the greats. Whether they got a flawless discography or not. It's like I can't compare J. Cole to a Nas or Griselda to Wu Tang. Like it's too early for that. They got to be around for 15, 20 years before we start doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At least like if J. Cole can make it to 20 years and he's still dropping quality shit, then we can have that discussion about should J. Cole be in the top 10 all time. And but not right now. I can't. Is my top 10 is gonna look very different than a lot of these young kids out here.
And like because uh there aren't many rappers that talk about certain issues,
Yeah.
that doesn't make J. Cole progressive or radical.
Right.
That's another thing that kills me. Is
I
like,
hate that.
yo, J. Cole, like he's the new Chuck D. Like he be
Hmm.
spitting that real shit that these other rappers don't talk about.
Right.
Like maybe to the young generation,
Hmm.
like hearing J. Cole might be uh what KRS One was back in the day.
Right.
But it's like if that's what y'all consider, pro black,
Hmm.
then you really don't know what pro blackness is.
Exactly. Yeah. That Vision said, yeah, I agree. I don't listen to their music. I don't even know half the artist names. Ray Sean said too much comparing and not letting younger artists do their thing. I can't compare a SZA to a Lauryn Hill or Beyonce or Jessie Reyes, Amy Winehouse. It gets very repetitive. Yeah, that's another thing. People love comparing in this era. They just let it be. Enjoy this shit for what it is now. You know, everything is not going to be a classic. We didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like that term classic. I never said that when I was a teenager. None of that shit. Cause I didn't care about none of that shit. Like when I bought Ready to Die, I didn't know it was gonna be a classic album. It's just an album that I played every day, and I lived with it for years, and then over time it became a classic. Not when we get it, and then already it's a classic from an hour later. We didn't think like that back then. You know what I'm saying? And this is a time when like we in high school and we having these discussions on our front stoop, and people are saying like, oh, I hope Biggie do a video for Unbelievable and Machine Gun Funk, and we didn't say shit like this is a classic album. Like that shit the Source did. But even with the Source ratings, I'm like, that shit never came out of my mouth. I didn't go to the record store thinking that, let me buy this Artifacts album, it's gonna be a classic. I didn't care about that. You know what I'm saying? As long as the album, like we already knew the album was gonna be good because the DJs on the radio were playing different songs from the album. So when I went to get Lords of the Underground first album, I already knew it was gonna be fire because I heard half of the album, the different songs from the DJs playing it. You know what I'm saying? Or DMX first album or Cameron album. You know what I mean? So I don't care about, even now I don't care about that shit. I'm like, Mobb Deep album come out, I'm bumping it. It don't gotta be a classic. It's gonna be great music. That's all that matters. Let everybody else, debate about if it's a classic album or the best album of the year. I don't care about that.
Yeah.
We get people get caught up in all that shit, and it's like, for what? And then y'all want to stop. I've seen people stop talking to each other over debates like that. Like, this person don't like this movie, they stop talking to the other person. Or this person don't like this album, they stop talking to the other person. I'm like, I don't care about all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like the only time where something like not speaking to a friend or a family member over something like that, to me it has to be something that's like politics, for example.
Right.
Like, because certain societal values mean different things to different people. Like, I could understand not speaking to a family member or a friend over differences in politics, because politics affect your everyday life. But something as silly as music or art, that's if that's enough to drive a wedge between your friendship, then y'all really
Then it
weren't
wasn't
friends to
real.
begin with.
Right, exactly. Bro, I've had people stop talking to me because I told them their favorite album, their favorite artist might have been Fabulous. And I tell them like, yo, like Fab was great when his mixtape, his albums was not good. He have no classic album. When you ask Fabulous fans what's his best album, they can't give you an answer because they don't even know. And literally, dudes will get mad. I'm like, well, you see, you're fake now, because 1 minute you're on the lost with me and we talking like we best friends, and then the minute I tell you Fabulous don't make good albums, you want to block me. So this is the weirdo shit that people encounter on social media.
But if you contrast that to what is the general consensus on what Lloyd Banks' best album is, most people are going to say Hunger for More.
Yeah, that's his best. To me, that's his best album.
So to me, that's more of an indictment on Fabulous. And certain Fabulous fans are gonna have to come to grips with that.
Like, he made, listen, I fuck with Fab. I got 4 Fab albums, right? None of those 4 to me were classic. Like, he have some good ones in those 4. Like, I thought Loso's Way was a good album, and From Nothing to Something. But I'm not putting none of those albums in classic tier with Cuban Link or The Chronic. I don't think he got that. Again, his mixtapes were his best shit. His albums were good, but it wasn't classic.
And I think it has a lot to do with his approach to making albums. Like Fab, like his approach is, I got to have a couple songs for the clubs, a couple songs for radio, a couple songs for, street dudes. Like, that formula has been done over and over by better MCs.
Right.
Like, and I think Fab is someone that is comfortable just, treading water. Like he doesn't want to stray too far from anything that is trendy.
Yeah, I agree. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't put out shit in forever. It's like, can you give us a classic album for once in your life?
I think he's
Is that
more
so hard to
content
do,
with.
Fab? Like
I
I would
think
love to get him on the live stream and ask him, like, how come your albums were never great like your mixtapes?
I think he's more content with modeling clothes.
Yeah, I see that. He modeling for Dipset. He wasn't even a part of Dipset. You're modeling for Dipset clothing. What is that?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? What did they just was that Jim Jones' idea or like was that a collective agreement between Cam and Jim? Like, oh, let's get Fab to model our clothes.
and I don't know who asked for a podcast with Mino, Jim Jones, and Fabulous.
Mm, yeah,
I mean, I guess we're trying to compete with Joe and Jada,
right. I'm
and
like, come on,
now
man.
like the rapper podcasts are being flooded.
Yeah, is Joe needs to just stop. He capping too much. He's saying too much crazy shit that never happened. You know, Jada looked like he don't even want to be a part of that shit. Like he just there for the check. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
it's like leave it to people that's really passionate about what they do. You know what I'm
Jada
saying?
look
Don't just do that shit for a check.
Jada kids looks like people that go to work on Friday,
Mm,
don't feel like working,
right.
because it's the weekend. They want to do
Right.
minimal work. They don't want you to come with no problems.
Right. Facts. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's just it's too much capping and people ass kissing. Like we got to get back to the realness again. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'll be
any
honest.
out. Mm,
Like to me, I would if there's any rapper who I would be interested in seeing a podcast from,
uh,
it would be Styles P,
mm,
because Styles P has original perspectives on
right.
certain things,
Right.
like just everyday life.
Oh yeah.
Like because he's very uh, forward about how he feels about uh, about health,
Right.
about food, about movies, about hip hop. Like I feel like when you hear it from Styles P, it's like you're getting a good conversation
Facts.
over a cold one.
Yeah.
When you
I agree.
when you contrast that to Kiss and Fat Joe, it's like you're it's like you're coming out of the grocery store, and you
Right.
got two old heads that are determined to tell you the old street stories
Right.
from 10 years ago, and they won't let you get to the car.
Facts.
Like they're going to tell you how they used to run these streets. They're
Yeah.
going to tell you how they used to pump this much crack, back when crack was really selling. It's like, and it's like, okay, like you just want to, like, you listen long enough just to
Yeah.
have it be over and just be on your way.
Facts. Yeah, man. It's just sad. You know what I'm saying? And I don't check for those platforms, but this was a good show. Definitely shout out to True for coming through, and we gotta have him again. He didn't show up. I thought he was gonna come back, but
Me
he
too.
was he was having like some audio problems. But he's welcome back anytime, and we want to hear more Tupac stories, and shout out to Unc coming through, and subscribe to his platform, Echoes and Essence. We on there weekly. Subscribe to his Knicks platform, Blowing Tears. They always talk basketball. Basketball season coming up. There's a couple of preseason games on tonight. Matter of fact, I didn't watch any of them. I just saw the scores. And Rocker, let people know where you can find you. What you got coming up?
Well, you can find me on IG at Rakabash, RAKABASH, and I'm more like it took me a while to get Big True on the show, you know, that's what you know, that's what I've been working on. And I told, you know, Triborough, you know, about this, you know, a couple of weeks ago, and I was kind of nervous.
You was nervous?
No. Only because like he hadn't, like we had been recording like for a couple of hours,
right?
And I was worried that he might no show,
right.
But he came through.
Yeah, no doubt.
And like I'm gonna try to get more people on the show.
Yeah, man.
You know, and
let them know this is a safe spot for the culture, man. We ain't on here to cap into, you know, talk shit to anybody. This is all for the culture and for the love of hip hop, man.
Absolutely, and
you know what I mean?
And he shed a lot about, you know, a lot of Tupac's, you know, beginnings in the music industry, particularly. He mentioned some names that I was familiar with, particularly Gov, Nutso. He kind of filled in certain gaps,
right?
You know, because I knew I recognized the name Gov, but when he said that Gov used to, you know, sell a lot of drugs,
right?
And that's one of the reasons why Tupac hung out and looked up to him. It kind of flies in the face of how a certain person who was like putting out some biography on Tupac made it seem like Tupac was soft, or he wasn't really in the streets like that. Like, I'm glad that he kind of lifted the veil of that lie and talked about working with Tupac and you know, Tupac's temperament, and especially with that male groupie that gave him that demo, and then Tupac got mad and threw the demo after being harassed all night in the club. I mean, like, you're not going to hear, you know, these kind of things elsewhere, and it just, you know, I'm glad that, you know, we could have a more like for him to feel comfortable and share those stories. And I'm gonna try and keep you know, reaching out to people
man,
like this, you know. So
definitely.
if you know, and thanks to everybody that has subscribed to the channel and has been in the chat, you know, writing comments and, you know, saying what they like. And, you know, I love the jokes, the banter that's in the comments.
DSJ was hilarious tonight, man. He was just saying all kind of shit.
Yeah, it makes the show more fun.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Back to the Lab. He was up in here.
My man DMR.
Shout out to you. Third Eye Vision. You know, I saw somebody else up in here. They came on when True was on here, and he was saying how he grew up with Pac in Harlem. But I didn't know who he was though.
I did see that same comment. I didn't get a glimpse of who that was.
He said his name is Richard Yu. He said he grew up with Pac in Harlem, but he's from Brooklyn. But I didn't know who he was. He said he saw Juice when he was a freshman in college.
Oh wow.
Well, shout out to you, Rich. I don't know who you are, but shout out to you. You know, and yeah, like this was fun. I want to do more of these. I'm not into like reaching out to artists and asking them to be on. It's like it got to be like a natural thing. You know what I'm saying? But like I'm always you know, down for great conversations and hearing from artists. So
oh yeah, like the people that we want to have on, like they gotta have have redeeming qualities about them, like 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 certain life lessons that they can share.
Right.
You know, for example, when Big True talked about how when he got his royalty statement that he owed the label $11,000.
Wow.
And that I think he said that he eventually was able to get out of that hole once Strictly for My Niggas started to rise on the charts.
Right.
You know, especially once I Get Around started to propel the album to platinum.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but it is, that's a valuable lesson. Like sometimes, you get valuable advice from people, get a lawyer, but you
Right.
thinking that, the people that you're doing business with is going to be solid and they're looking to cheat you. You
Mm-hmm.
know, that's,
Facts.
sometimes, intuition, can not always be followed.
Facts.
Hmm.
Definitely. Yeah, this was great. Um, I definitely got some stuff coming for the channel this month. It's Halloween month. I'm gonna be definitely doing some horror movie stuff for the channel, and there's some other stuff that I'm planning as well. So just stay tuned, as well as Instagram Live, doing stuff on there as well. But yeah, this was fun. The weekend we got who the Lions playing?
We played the Chiefs Sunday night.
Oh, Sunday night game. Oh yeah, I got Mahomes playing in that one. I got Kelsey playing. Uh, Tomorrow Giants and Eagles. I don't expect the Giants to win. I just want them to compete. That's all we ask for. I actually got the Eagles defense in that game, which is crazy. I got the Eagles defense playing for my fantasy team. But yeah, like I just want to see a good performance from Dart. A better performance than on Sunday, because that game was not good. Too many turnovers in that game, and they let the shitty one of the shittiest teams in the NFL, the Aints, get their first victory. I'm like, we could beat the Saints, and we just. I felt like after the second half, in the second half, we were just playing sloppy ball. But hopefully, they put on a better performance tomorrow night, Thursday night game, and that's all I can ask for. But we got NBA season coming up. Definitely got to talk about that. But yeah.
Yeah,
Shout out to everybody. Huh?
and I want the Lions. I know the Lions are going to put up close to 40.
Uh-huh.
Like I just look. I don't know what the betting spread is, but I got the Lions winning
Oh
by
yeah, the line
10.
the Lions, to me, the Lions have too much firepower for the Chiefs right now.
Hmm.
I mean, cause they like 2 weeks away from getting Rasheed Rice back. I think Worthy got injured in that game against the Jags.
And
They mm,
and oh my God, I know Chris Jones. Like he looked like Larry Holmes on that last play when Trevor
hey,
Lawrence
yeah,
when he took the snap, he fell down twice,
yep,
got back up, and he ran for the touchdown on the left side.
yeah,
Oh my God, him against Aiden Hutchinson.
yep.
He might give Chris Jones a heart attack.
Yeah, it was just Kelsey had a good game. They gotta reestablish their offense through Kelsey first, because that to me is the guy. You gotta go look for Kelsey more than anybody, and get the ball. And they had the running game was okay. Well, Isaiah Pacheco, or whatever his name is, he had a good game. They got to get their running game started, and they got to look for Kelsey, and as everybody else, like Hollywood Brown, he had a couple okay catches, but Rasheed Rice is their dude, and he ain't coming back for another 2 weeks, so he's still
But
serving that NFL suspension.
with Kelsey, like the the jacket on him is that you have to look like when Patrick Mahomes is looking to Kelsey,
Hmm.
like always think about those crossing routes.
Right.
Like Kelsey doesn't run very fast, so once he come out of his break, start looking for him, to go up the middle,
Right.
and you can defend Kelsey, like that.
Yeah.
But man, like I can't wait for the Chiefs to be 2-4, and we can finally start to put the Chiefs away for
Oh
this
man.
season. Like
Wow.
we could finally put the Chiefs and the Ravens in the rear view
They ain't coming
mirror,
back.
and let some new teams
Hmm.
shine.
Right. I feel like, and I said this last season. I feel like as long as you have Mahomes playing, I don't feel like Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson is going to go to the Super Bowl. I feel like that's the one guy that's in their way. And if Lamar's team ain't doing good and Chiefs ain't doing good, then it's just going to be up to Josh Allen now.
How much pressure will be on Josh Allen if he doesn't get to the Super Bowl with?
If he don't get to the Super Bowl this year, then they got to break up that team because you can't keep like it's like you're losing hope. You know what I'm saying? It's like you feel like he should have been there at least 2 or 3 seasons ago.
I mean, like you pretty much got two of the biggest heavyweights that has impeded your path to the Super Bowl for the last 5 years at least.
Yep.
If you can't get to the Super Bowl, with the Chiefs and the Ravens being terrible, then when are you going to get there?
Right. Now you got to deal with the Colts, who have a good team. People are picking the Colts already to go to the playoffs. 4-1 right now with Daniel Jones. So now he got to deal with the Colts. You ain't even got to deal with the possibility of Mahomes not being there and Lamar Jackson. Now you might have to deal with Daniel Jones. Picture that.
Man,
so if Daniel Jones stop Josh Allen from going to the Super Bowl, break up that Buffalo Bills team.
If the Colts get to the Super Bowl, and God
before
forbid
Josh Allen do
it, and oh my God,
yeah.
Not only, and what if could you imagine like if the Colts won the Super Bowl? That would be back-to-back seasons when former New York Giants won the big one.
They need to fire the GM anyway. Fire him anyway for just for him. That's for them letting Saquon leave. He need to be fired anyway. Him and the coach, both of y'all go clean house and start over. Because I feel like for Dart to be successful here, he have to have a different coach. And they just need to make some trades on offensively because their offense is crap. Scatterboo is like what, the third string running back that's our offense right now when it comes to the running game, him and the quarterback. That's crazy. So why do we have Tracy Jr. on the roster? Why is Devin Singletary here? They need to go.
Yeah, I think Brian DeBoer, like I think he has to go if for no other reason. You don't want Dart to start seeing the game through DeBoer's eyes.
Exactly.
Like you don't want him to become jaded.
Exactly. And they play calling sucks. I'm like, bro, every play is a running play. That you don't think the defense is gonna set up knowing that what you're gonna do? They know that Dart or Scatterboo gonna run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
When is he ever gonna throw it? Like throw it downfield. This is the problem the Jets had with what's his name? With what's the dude that went to Denver? I forgot his name. The QB. He had a problem throwing it down the field.
Talking about Russell Wilson?
Nah, the QB that they drafted in the draft. That was here when Rodgers was here last year. Forgot his name.
Oh, Justin Fields?
Nah,
no. Oh, shit.
Was Zach Wilson?
Zach Wilson.
Yeah, him. He was afraid to throw it down. And you had a number. He had a receiver. He had Garrison. He they didn't want to throw it down the field. You know what I'm saying? It's like bro, like Neighbors is out, but when he come back, that is your go-to receiver. But the receivers he have now, throw it to Wendell and throw it to the tight end. Do not throw it to Slayton because Slayton do not catch. It's apparent he have a fumbling, or you have a problem not catching the ball. And he's been one of the receivers that was here longer than the rest of them. He was here back when he had Sterling Shepard. You know what I'm saying? And they gave him a new contract for no reason.
I haven't seen I haven't had the opportunity to see many Giants games. How's the defense?
The defense is a lot better than it was in past seasons. Defense is not. I'm not worried about the defense. It's the offense that's bad. They can't put up points without running the ball. That's a problem right there because the good teams are gonna like the Eagles. They're not gonna run all over the Eagles defense at all. Dart and Scatterboo, they're not gonna be running all over them tomorrow night. So he gonna have to throw that ball. You know what I'm saying?
But the real test is going to be once they get to the red zone. because
they can't get in the red zone. It's like, bro, like you right at the goal line, and the coach decides, oh, let's run a QB draw. Of course, the Chargers are gonna be ready for that play because they know what you're gonna run.
Mm-hmm.
He could have easily do like a little dip and dunk fucking pass to one of his receivers. No, he chose to, no, let me try to run it in, and then they stopped him. And then what he had to do eventually, he had to throw it to Slayton, and of course Slayton dropped the ball. Well, that's what he does. You know what I'm saying? They need receivers in the worst way. Now, some people say OBJ. I don't think OBJ is the answer. Oh, and Odell got suspended for taking
steroids.
Yeah, so he might not even come back this season. But I don't even think he was the answer in the first place. I'm like, OBJ has not been the same since he tore his Achilles in the Super Bowl that they won against the Bengals that year. He hasn't been the same. When he was on the Ravens, he wasn't good on the Ravens. They wasn't even looking for him. He went to Miami. They didn't even use him in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no, that's a nice Hollywood story. You bring back OBJ, he end his career as a Giant. That's cool. But they need offense, and he's not the answer for them.
See, the only way you would bring OBJ back is if the Giants was like playoff contenders,
right?
And it wouldn't hurt. You wouldn't do any damage to your cap space, or he wouldn't make or break
right
the success of the Giants. Like the Giants got too many problems to bring OBJ back.
I would rather them bring a receiver that they could use immediately, not one like to make an honorary Giant and then we're gonna retire him. Like, what was the point of doing that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He's not the answer. It's like Dart needs to throw the ball, and he needs receivers to throw it to. He can't throw it to Slayton, and he's not catching it. Or you're only looking for Wendell once in the blue. They might not even score any points tomorrow. Like I don't expect them to score 20 points against the Eagles. I think they might, if anything, they might score 10 points and that's it for the whole game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's how bad the offense is looking.
I mean, if 20-10, it ain't like it wouldn't be like the defense was terrible,
right?
But you got to be able to put up points, and
exactly.
you're not going to keep a high-powered offense like the Eagles
exactly
on the sidelines.
The way and Philly has been winning, and their receivers are still bitching and complaining of not getting the ball. You know what I'm saying? So imagine what you think they're gonna be ready tomorrow for the Giants. So that's why I'm like, I don't expect the Giants to win as long as they give us a competitive game.
Because they pissed off.
Yeah. But y'all are winning. Like, it should be this is what are we going into week 6 and they're complaining about not getting the ball? You have a whole 18 weeks of football left and then playoffs to get the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't get it, but I'm like, it must be nice to have that many weapons in Philly and bitch and complain about not getting the ball. Giants don't got that luxury. You know what I'm saying? Their best receiver is out for the season, and he was bitching and complaining already, like they wasn't winning. But when neighbors get back next season, they have to be fully loaded. They got to be a high octane offense where anybody is able to get in the end zone. These cats here cannot get in the end zone for the life of them. If it's not Dart or Scatterable, they're not scoring the points. That's a problem. Now, Theo Johnson had 2 touchdowns last week. He managed to get in, but it was against the Saints. He ain't doing that against the Eagles.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The good teams are gonna shut them down because they know they're gonna run the ball because that's all the offense that they have. Is either the quarterback is running or his running back is running. That's it.
And Saquon, he's going to get more carries than he did last week.
He's gonna be ready. You're playing against your former team. I would be surprised if they're not running the ball frequently against the Giants tomorrow. The hell with throwing it to AJ Brown. Let me give my running back some love and pause and give him the ball for like 3 touchdowns against his former team. Why not?
And the Giants, they're going to lose that time of possession,
right?
because it's going to be nothing but 3 and outs.
Right. Saquon hasn't even gotten hot yet. Like he hasn't gotten the ball a lot. Yeah, like this is a perfect time. Let me shove it down the Giants' throat for letting me go. I'm a kill y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, well, is the game in Philly or New York?
I think this one is in Philly, if I'm not mistaken. I forget. I haven't even looked at the home away shit like that. I just been hoping that they just be competitive for week after week. But I want to. I know they play the Eagles after the Broncos. So this one tomorrow might be in New York, and then the next one in Philly. I forget. But
oh no, they play in New York.
Okay. Well, see, it's a home game for us. You would think they be competitive in this game. That's wishful thinking, but we know what we have right now. The last game. I mean, we were competitive against the Chargers. That was a home game. We won that. I was surprised that we won too. I really thought the Chargers were gonna blow them out. But it was Dart's first start, and I'm hoping we get that same focus again against the Eagles, and yeah, maybe we could still. Maybe if there's a full moon out, maybe we could still win. I don't know. If the Eagles lose to the Giants, then they really got some issues. You just defending champions, you losing to the Giants. So, but I'm a Giants fan. I got root for my team.
Yeah, and also like I need, and I'm looking at your division. I need the Commanders to beat the Bears.
Yeah, they could do that. They could do that for sure.
Like at this time of year now, I'm starting to look at the our opponents' games. Like who I'm gonna go see who are the Vikings playing next. Vikings next game. Oh, Vikings got a bye week.
Oh yeah, they are.
Okay. Yeah. See who the Packers are playing then. Packers next game is against. Oh fuck.
Who they got?
Yeah. Cincinnati. Yep. They're gonna beat Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, yeah.
we just got to keep on winning, man.
Yeah.
Like I was looking for a game in. I was looking for our looking at the schedule of our opponents, hoping that we can like create some space. But we just got to keep on winning, and we will, because we're going to beat the Chiefs. Then next week we play the Buccaneers, and then we have a bye week.
That's gonna be a good game. Lions and Bucks. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Definitely want to see that.
That's one. That's going to, let me see, Detroit Lions schedule. That would be week 7. Yeah, that's a Monday night game.
Oh wow!
Monday, October 20th at 7 p.m.
That's gonna be a good one. See, I like when they have the good Monday night matchups.
Yeah. And that's gonna be a short week for us, man. Like we can get these 2 wins, and then we'll have a bye week. Like last year, our bye week came in week 5, and then we was gassing it, for the rest of the season. Like I'm glad that our bye week came in the middle of the season.
Right.
But man, like this is like the time. Like we still got plenty of season to go.
Oh yeah.
But man, like I'm hoping that by the time we play the Buccaneers, we'll be at we'll be number 2 in the NFC, because like the Buccaneers play the 49ers this week. So one of those teams are going to knock the other from the second spot.
I think Purdy is out for that game too.
Yeah. So what I would love to see, like have the Niners lose, and then we play the Buccaneers and we beat them, and then we become the 2nd seed, and then for the rest of the season, hopefully, Philly will lose at some other point.
Oh yeah.
But man, like this time of year, is thrilling for me because, like I told you before, like being a Lions fan, I'm still not used to this. I'm still not used to the Lions being number one on power rankings, and we're being in us, uh, being number one in our division, and it's a long season. But man, I just want us to be healthy.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Cause like I was super pissed when the Lions lost to the Commanders coming out of a bye week. Like, I don't think a window is closing, but I just want us to at least get to the Super Bowl. Like, I just want to experience that.
I think that's the best team. I think it's them in Philly. I think those two are the best in the NFC. And I mean, there's others. Green Bay is good, and the Niners still winning even without Purdy. But I think it's Lions and Eagles. I think those two, one of them is making it.
And if you look at the Lions offense, man, you got you got the same side. You got the same side of the same coin with David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs.
Right.
That's like as a power back, and that's a finesse back, and then you got Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yeah,
like
man.
that, like that trifecta. That should be enough. To breathe through any defense.
Yeah, for sure. I'm loving the football right now. There's a lot of surprises that I didn't expect, and it makes for a good season. Unexpectedly stuff happens, and I think it's going to continue to be like that going into the postseason and all that, and I can't wait.
Before we get out of here, just want to how long do you give Aaron Glenn if they continue to be
Jets?
winless?
I think they'll keep Glenn. I just see the thing is it's not the coaches though. It's just the way that everything. See, they let Aaron Rodgers come in and totally configure the team to how he wanted, and then it was like once he was done and he left, it was like they're still dealing with the aftermath of that. But I think it's not the coach. I feel like it's just the players, yo. I feel like the players they was like up until like maybe a season or two ago, like they were actually playing hard. And for whatever reason, I don't feel like Justin Fields is the answer to them. He's not their future QB that's gonna win here. They need a real QB. They might need to draft somebody. I'm like, yo, Cleveland got like 5 quarterbacks. Why not get Shador here? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Cleveland just traded Flacco to Cincinnati. Maybe Cincinnati can revive their season with Flacco there until Burrows get back. But Cleveland got quarterbacks. I never feel like Justin Fields is the answer. Like at this point he's a journeyman and he's a backup. I don't think he's the future for the Jets. They need a real proven quarterback here that can win games for them. And I don't think Glenn gonna get fired. I think they're gonna keep Glenn and they're just gonna have to make some moves.
Because sometimes, man, like I'll because I'll go on YouTube and I'll just look at certain fan channels of certain teams just to get a pulse of what certain fan bases are talking about.
Right.
And man, like I'd be listening to some of these Jets fans and they want Aaron Glenn's head on a platter.
What? he here to change it. You can't. He's only been here like one season. Like they want to get rid of him already.
Yeah, he knew what he was getting himself into.
Right.
But man, like that. Even Matt Patricia got a full season.
Right.
Like I think Aaron Glenn, once he gets his own quarterback and gets his own system in place, they'll do much better. But man,
exactly.
I was just wondering because man, the way we talk about this, man, you would think that
right.
you know, uh, you know, he traded, the entire farm, for, for a bag of beans. The way we talk about him.
Aaron Glenn is a Jets alumni. Like he know what it takes to win in this city. They're not getting rid of him. They'd be stupid if they do that. Just so now you got to bring in another new head coach, and it's like a revolving door. Like they don't need to do that. They just need to make better moves and get that quarterback that they can win with. Because I don't feel like they could win with Justin Fields. Now he's played better this season so far, like than he did with Chicago. Even when he was up with the Steelers, the limited games that they gave him to start, he won for them. You know what I'm saying? But he's not the future for the Jets. They need a real quarterback there. I don't know. I don't know if they got to trade for a quarterback or draft one, but they drafting their QBs have not been good though. Like Zach Wilson was the last one they had, and he wasn't good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do they really want to go down that route again and draft another young QB? Are you going to wait for Archie Manning to come out of Texas? Because that really is like the next big star that a lot of teams would want. But I don't unless if it's not Archie Manning, they gotta trade for a QB and get a good one here because it ain't Justin Fields. He's a backup at this point.
No doubt.
But I mean, Archie Manning, hey, he is a Manning. He got that Manning blood. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, maybe they want to tank for Archie, but they gotta hope that they get him. Don't tank just to tank. You gotta tank and with the assurance of we're bringing the next Manning star here. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, you don't start.
mm-hmm.
A good tank doesn't really start until like the last
right
4 games of the year.
Right.
It can't be too obvious.
Right. I mean, shit, they winless. So they're the only team that don't have a win. The Saints got their first win, so it ain't the Saints no more.
Yo, man, wouldn't it be some shit if Archie Manning became the Jets quarterback, and then Eli Manning with the Giants? Like that would be like two brothers playing for the
big city.
Playing in the same stadium for two different teams.
That is their best chance of turning things around. If you're not gonna trade for a quarterback, then tank for Archie, because other than that, it's like I don't know. I don't feel like I feel like they got pieces in places. It's that they need a QB to run that offense. And I think if you have a shitty offense, the defense gonna be shitty too. It's like even if the defense was playing good, you still gotta put up points.
Mm-hmm.
That would be too much pressure on the defense just to win games for them. And that's how it was. Like even when the year that Aaron Rodgers came to the Jets and then he was out with that injury, like the defense played, even though they didn't win a lot of games, the defense kept them in those games. You know what I'm saying? But they still couldn't put up the points because Zach Wilson was afraid to throw the ball. So and you have a wide receiver like Garrett Wilson. He's there Malik Neighbors for the Jets. And he's healthy. And it's like if you're not starting looking for him, it's like what you doing? Like you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I just feel like they need to be tanking for Archie. If you're not going to trade for a QB out there, Shedeur Sanders to me would be good over here. That I don't know. There was rumors saying that he didn't want to come to New York or whatever, but if he came to the Jets, he'd be playing right now. He wouldn't be a number 2 to who they got now? The Flacco's going, and they got the other rookie QB there. But I think they asked Dion that also at the press conference, and he was like, he don't care. He don't care about their team. He was like, he have all the love for Shedeur, but he don't care about their team. His team trying to win right now.
Yeah.
He don't care about the Browns.
Yeah, but you know what though? I wouldn't be surprised if like the Bengals were to get another quarterback and made Shador number 3 again.
But they already got 6. What, like, how many more they can have on the roster? They got to be a limit to how many QBs you can have on the depth chart, I would think. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you got one that's out for the season. You got the Stevenson is out, right? So he's off the board. You traded Flacco to the Bengals. You still got 4 more quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Pick one to start. You know what I'm saying? Like, Shador to me should be starting. I don't know why. There's something going on with that. Either they don't want him to start because of his last name or something. But I felt if he was that bad, they would have got rid of him. So he's not the problem. It's I think the front office is fucking stupid anyway. Just to sign Deshaun Stevenson to a $200 million contract, and it's all guaranteed money. I think they were out their damn mind because he hasn't played like how he did back with the Texans. That's number one. Number two, you drafted 2 QBs. What did they see in Dylan Gabriel that said, oh well, he's going to be the backup of Flacco and not Shador Sanders? That makes no sense to me. And then they during the summer they signed another quarterback. You have 4 quarterbacks on the depth chart right now, and they can't win. They can't win with none of those 4. I refuse to believe that. I'm talking about them like I'm a damn Browns fan. I could care less about them too. I'm just saying, look from the inside looking in. I'm like, yo, like, why isn't Shador playing? Like he had a great preseason game, and for whatever reason, they got him number 3. And Gabriel is ahead of him. I haven't seen shit from Dylan Gabriel. What do they see in Dylan Gabriel that we're not seeing?
It's almost like they're afraid that Shador Sanders will show up and show out, and
but that's good for them.
But you know how these owners are, man. Like they appreciate Shador Sanders' ability to draw attention to the Cleveland Browns, but they look at Shador Sanders like your father's not very far, and the father is outspoken, and these white owners, they don't want to have to deal with that much cockiness.
So you rather as an owner of a shitty Browns team, you rather pay a QB $200 million and he's injured and he went through a whole bunch of sexual allegations in cases. You rather put up with him than to actually have a potential star on your depth chart right now that has the last name Sanders, but you don't want him to play because he's going to draw attention to your team, to your franchise. What? I don't understand that.
That's how they're moving right now,
bro. That is stupid. This is why the Browns don't win shit. This is why. I'm like, bro, that is if you're winning with Shador, that's good for your team in the long run. That's good for Shador. That brings in money, revenue to the merchandise and all that. So why wouldn't they want that?
To me, unless like Dylan Gabriel totally falls flat on his face, I believe the Cleveland Browns are going to hold on to Shador Sanders for the rest of the year and then trade Shador and get as much draft picks as they can for him.
How many? If they trade Shador, like, what's his value? His value can't be high if he's not playing. What are they going off of the name? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take Shador because his last name is Sanders. But what kind of value does he have on the open market if they're not playing him?
But they don't. You're right. They don't know how well he can play, but they don't know that he's playing bad. But he has, like, his name brings a lot of value. So I'm sure there's going to be a team in the 11th hour that's going to be like, you know what, I'll give you, like a couple 2s, maybe a couple 4s, and we'll take Shador Sanders off your hands because to me it just seems like Shador Sanders, for whatever reason, rubs Cincinnati brass the wrong way. I mean, yeah. I'm talking about the Browns.
Oh, the Browns, okay.
Yeah, for some reason, like Shador Sanders, he rubs the Browns the wrong way. as far as like the executives and the.
But if that was the case, wouldn't they like shut him down or mark him like ineligible to play or some shit? He's active. He's an active player on their roster.
But they don't want to upset. They don't want to. They don't want to upset that fan base. Like it's like a cat and mouse game.
That fan base hasn't won shit since Jim Brown was there. Like they need to upset him. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was a Browns fan and I would be doing the same damn thing about them. Like, yo, like they need upheaval in that franchise. Like Shador is the right one to do that. And if he can back it up, that's great for them. Why wouldn't you want him playing? Like for Dylan, I haven't seen Dylan Gabriel yet. He must be great because the fact that they have him higher than Shador means they must feel like they're gonna sneak into the wild card with Dylan Gabriel this year.
Yeah,
I don't see it. I don't see what they drafted him higher. I'm like, what would they if they see so much potential in Dylan Gabriel? Why didn't they start him over Flacco? You know what I'm saying? Like why not start him then? If y'all are so high on him, you know, I don't get it. I'm like, bro, they got 4 QBs on the damn roster that they could play. Like, y'all got to pick one. If they're not satisfied with all 4, they give it all 4. It makes no sense to have 4 QBs on the roster that can play, and none of them are playing. And they got what's his name? Kenny Pickens? Or did they give it to him?
I think they got rid of him.
They got rid of Pickens too? Oh shit.
Because I'm looking at the depth chart for the Browns, and it's Dylan Gabriel, Shador Sanders, and Deshaun Watson.
Right.
That's it.
Oh, that's it. Oh, so they're down to two quarters. So what happens when Gabriel gets injured? Then they gotta play Shador. If Gabriel gets injured and they go out and sign another QB, Shador should ask for his papers. Like, please get me out of here. There's no way.
To me, that's the feeling that I get.
There's no way. Why did you draft him in the first place? For what? Just to say that, oh, we got the Sanders kid on our roster, but we're not gonna play him? That's stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's like LeBron. That's like the Lakers drafting, like perfect situation. The Lakers drafting LeBron's son, and he gets no playing time with the Lakers. What was the point of drafting him? Oh, so he could be closer to dad? Oh, dad, I'm on the bench with you, but I'm not. They're not playing me. Like you know, his dad is gonna retire at some point, right? Like he's not gonna be there.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna have to either you play Bronny or you trade him somewhere else where he can get playing time. If he was with the Knicks right now, they would play him. Just for his name alone. Oh, Bronny Jr. with the Knicks, they playing him. Garbage minutes or otherwise. He gonna find some type of playing time on the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Because people want to see him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how badly people in LA want to see Bronny Jr. play.
I mean, well, the novelty is worn off.
Right, exactly. It's like, can he play or not? Because you're going to the G League and you're putting up these points, but when you get back to the Lakers bench, you're on the Lakers bench. You're not playing them. G League is easy. You could get 31 points in the G League. You can't do that in the NBA right now, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the perfect situation. It's like, yo, the same shit that, but maybe Bronny should talk to Shador and tell him like, yo, I'm going through the same thing, bro. And my dad is still playing, and they still won't give me playing time with him.
Man, they're going to make Deion Sanders get off of that surgical table,
right, and
start raising hell for Shador.
And the fact that they asked him at the press conferences about what does he think about the Browns? He's like, I don't give a fuck about the Browns. I care about my team winning.
I know that's right.
Yeah, they asking him. So that you know that shit bothers him. The fact that he's having a press conference for his own college football team, but they asking him about his son in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro.
I have never seen a third stringer and now a second stringer get this much media attention.
Exactly, and that's why they need to be playing him, because he's a third string at best on their depth chart that is getting all the attention. That's why you need to play him. When Kobe Bryant got into the NBA, he was not an immediate starter. He was coming off the bench for Eddie Jones, and they had to trade Eddie Jones to Charlotte just so Kobe could start. That's how good he was off the bench. the first NBA player ever to be voted in the All-Star game off the bench in the starting lineup. And look at him, a 5-time NBA champion, a legend. Rest in peace, Kobe. We might be seeing a future Hall of Famer in Shedeur Sanders, and the Browns don't want to play him because he's getting all the attention. They crazy. This is why I'm not a Browns fan. They the shit that they do.
Man, I've seen my fair share of terrible teams here in Detroit. And I've seen owning 16 teams.
Right.
I think what Shedeur is going through is worse only because when we went 0-16, it was hopeless.
Right.
But the Browns brass, they're making a decision to be this terrible.
Exactly. They're being stubborn, and they're like, yo, they can still save their season. I'm like start Shedeur already. This is what people want to see him anyway. It's not like y'all got primetime games to show. You know what I'm saying? Put him in there, let him do his thing, and maybe y'all could actually win some games this season.
I mean, if you look at their division, the Steelers are 3-1.
They're the only winning team in that division.
They can. They got 10, at least 10 more games to go. Like they could, if they start winning, they could start threatening for the for the AFC North.
Exactly. It's still early. I'm like, yo, like it's only we 6 weeks in. There's a lot of football left. The Browns can start Shedeur now, and they can start winning, and then be right there with the Steelers. They want to let the Steelers run away with the damn division.
And if they start going like 1-7, 1-8, what's the excuse going to be?
Exactly. Like you drafted both QBs. You might as well let both of them play.
Mm-hmm.
Let Gabriel play some games, and then you let Shedeur play some games.
I like the way that Dion answered that question. I don't give a darn about the Cleveland Browns. He didn't even say damn. He said darn.
It was just so odd. I'm like, why are they asking him about Shedeur? Why would he care? He's not in the NFL. It'd be different if he was. I don't even think he would still answer if he wasn't a part of the Browns organization.
Mm-hmm.
That shit gotta bother him. I'm like, y'all really asking him about his son? His son not even playing right now. Can you imagine if his son start playing and they're asking him?
Yo, and Dion, even if he did have an opinion, he wouldn't say it to the media. He would say it directly to Shedeur.
Exactly. Because that's gonna be too much attention to what Dion said, and then it gets back to Shedeur. Oh, your dad said this at the press conference about you.
Mm-hmm.
Or he sees a clip online or some shit. I'm like, come on, man. They gotta stop. It's a lot more football left, and the Browns need to start Shedeur, man. Stop. Don't wait till week 8 or week 9. Play him now. If they want to salvage their season, play him now. Because if he start winning for them, they got to stick with him. And then guess what? Now you right there with Pittsburgh, who that's a rivalry right there. They can't stand your asses.
And it ain't like I don't look at the Steelers as like world beaters,
right?
I
mean, shit. I think and see Aaron Rodgers after that disastrous last season, he got something to prove. So he's already proven, and they say he's wrong about he's done and he's old, and he proving them wrong. They 3-1. I'm like, bro, like Cleveland could be right there with them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Just stupid. That's just dumb. It's dumb by the front office. You know what I'm saying? Like play that man. Like that man is good. I saw him playing in Colorado. He's good. But yeah, I've been ranting too long about the Browns, and I don't give a damn about the Browns either. I mean, my own team played tomorrow. I'm playing about Cleveland. Like I don't care about Cleveland. I sound like Dion right now.
Like you got your own problems.
For real, I got my own issues with the Giants. I don't care less about Cleveland. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, this was great though, man. Like, salute to everybody. Like, comment, share. I'm gonna definitely put a little clip of this show together and for Instagram and post it up. And thank you always, Rocker, for being here. Appreciate you, bro.
No doubt.
And we be back next year. I'm pretty sure some shit is gonna happen next week to talk about. So we'll be here next week. and we out.
Peace.
Peace.